Nigga, that be some straight hoes. Some straight hoes. Y'all niggas some hoes. Tell Bank, I don't want to come on your bitch ass show. Cause you a bitch. And you just let the nigga play you. You just let the nigga dangle your nuts in front of everybody. I don't want to come on your show, nigga. Y'all niggas forget, I got big as I am without y'all niggas. You don't know how that story go? It's always a nigga that don't use the machine and get big. It's always a nigga that don't bend over. It's always a nigga that don't bow down and he get big. So I'm that nigga of my generation. I'm not going through none of y'all shit. The fuck? You niggas some hoes. I ain't no Bank with no hoe like that. I thought Bank was real. Just from what I was saying, I'm like, that nigga real. That nigga gonna see him in front of everybody. Say, he tried to come on, he told me he wanted to come on the podcast. I had to tell him no. You lied. You lied. What, you scared of 21? You scared to make him uncomfortable? Y'all niggas be some bitches. Any nigga that can't stand on truth, you look like a bitch to me. I don't care nothing about all that other shit. All that shit y'all niggas, I put in work in the streets. Da-da-da-da. Nigga, you hurting your people. That don't make you no real nigga to me. You doing all that lame ass shit while y'all niggas need guns and shit. Y'all niggas be some hoes. You can't stand on the truth, nigga. How you real? How you cut like that? And you can't look the nigga in the eye and be like, well, truth is, I want this nigga on my show. Truth is, we wanted him on the show. You can't even say that. You can't say, truth is, they told me I can't have these niggas on my show. But I want the nigga on my show. He'll be content. That's who you tell him who you were talking about. But you don't want to upset niggas like Lil Baby them. Well, they not going to give you no opportunity, nigga. All they going to do is just, first of all, you saying, you think you really giving a nigga opportunity? Like, you think they going to fuck with you? What you really did was you helping promote his album. What about when you were trying to get the shit off? Pick the shit up. Nah, them niggas going to use you too. So you going to help a nigga promote his album. That's what they just sat there on 2 albums talking about what happened to the street. That's the name of his album. You see what I'm saying? That's all these niggas do. Difference between them and me, I'm not looking for nobody to give me shit. I did this shit by myself. But this just go to show why, oh damn, Faye, why you coming at these niggas like that? Cause these niggas some hoes, that's why. That's why. And ain't nobody shutting me up. Fuck you talking about? These niggas some hoes. Cause I said so. What you talking about? They'll sit there and know who you are, but they'll try to play you. All y'all niggas who trying to get on all that, watch what you say when it come to me. Cause get what? As soon as you try to get in and make some big moves, you gonna have to run into them same gatekeepers. And they gonna hold their nuts on you if you hard. If you ain't harder than them, then yeah, you good. If you getting all the love, chances are they don't even really fuck with you. That sound backward, don't it? If you getting all the love, chances are them they don't fuck with you. You a dude boy. You up under them. So you gonna sit there and shine your teeth. That's why I say, mama say don't trust a nigga that quit to show his set of veneers. I'm talking about Bank. I remember I said that shit in the song. Yeah, nigga sit here cheesing the whole time. Then you gonna bring me up. Nigga, what the fuck was you think was gonna happen? You done brought the nigga up, so now they talk about him. What were we talking about again? Damn, that's a short section. I get a short little segment. But then the segment's so fucking powerful that you ain't even say my name and it threw your whole shit off. Then you literally say, don't say his name. You a bitch. That's some whole shit. That, you just basically pillow talked on the interview. Fuck you talking about? Man, don't say that nigga name. But then this nigga go DM me. Bro, you pillow talking. That's all I see. Y'all see two niggas having a conversation. I see a bitch pillow talking with a hoe. That's what I see. Cause niggas say my name. Y'all niggas so scared of. If I'm big enough for a nigga to be talked about, how I'm not big enough for a nigga to say my name. But I already know it going. Like I said in the Say Cheese song. You know that I'm the one that they just won't mention. Every time y'all nigga do that shit, you look smaller and smaller. Smaller and smaller. I just said it to my wife. I said, hold on. I said, because I just walk around, pace around my room, because, I really be. So I'm just pacing around my room. I said, hold on. The whole world stopped. I said, how he thought he was going to be able to say this shit and I don't say nothing? What clicked in his mind? He like, I'm going to be able to say this, but he ain't going to say nothing when he see it. What made you think that? Now I'm finna go up on you. Now I'm finna go up ridiculously about this shit. I'm not finna let this shit go. Nigga, I'm thinking it's 21 Savage for the rest of the year. I'm finna go up about it. And Bank, you caught in the crossfire. Fuck Perspective with Bank. Fuck DTE, whoever the fuck TDE. Fuck all y'all niggas. Now I'm gonna remind you what the spirit is that y'all niggas afraid of. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I don't give a damn about none of that shit. Fuck 4L. Fuck DTE, TD, not TDE. I think that's Top Dog Entertainment. Kendrick on here like, what I do? Fuck 4L. Fuck 21 Savage. Fuck Big Bank. Fuck DTE. Fuck Perspectives with Bank. I don't give a fuck about your perspective. Fuck Big Fat Podcast. Fuck Rebel. Fuck Diddy. Fuck the Bad Boys. You know what I'm saying? What the hell, nigga? This is that same shit. You ain't hear me in the song say, tell Papa we sliding? Nigga, we ain't forgot about shit. Fuck them niggas. And if you with them, fuck you too. The hell? Hey, they ain't gonna play with you. They already don't pass me the motherfucking ball. I don't give a damn. I'ma deflate that motherfucker. Watch. I'ma deflate the ball. I don't give a fuck. I really don't. Cause y'all ain't gonna sit there and try to play me. Now watch. We finna have fun together. I walked in. What y'all playing? They were like, you? I'm like, let me play. Now everybody wanna walk off. Now come your ass back. I don't give a fuck. Bring your ass back. Let's play me together. Fuck. Yeah, it's only up. That's why he was like, boy, please don't say that nigga name. You gonna get that nigga, you gonna say that nigga name? What the fuck? You don't know the rules? What Bang say? I ain't saying name, I just asked you. Shut your cheesing ass up, Big Bang. Some little DTE nigga gonna comment. Come on, you doing that? It what hoes do. Shut your ass up, Lil One. They call you Lil One. Squash bait. You sound like you get stepped on. Shut your ass up if I make you a problem. You won't be able to go nowhere. Shut your whole ass up. The fuck is you in the comments for? Lil One. You love. Prove you not, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? And you doing what hoes do. Da-da-da-da. You doing what hoes do. Why the fuck you coming under my shit? Get your sit in the corner ass off some motherfucking way. Time out, body ass bitch. Lil One. Move your name to red. You in trouble. What is you talking about? You know what I'm saying? They said I was gonna die when it came to folk PF and them. They said I was gonna die when it came to NEA and them. They said I was gonna die when it came to Drake. I'm still alive. 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 I don't give a fuck. Yeah, everybody always telling me something gonna happen. Nigga, kill me then. What the fuck taking y'all niggas so long? Damn. You don't know what type of being I am? Like, get it over with. You telling me you gonna end the simulation early. Bitch, I'm stuck here. And killing yourself is against the rules. So get it over with. The fuck? I don't like y'all bitch ass planet. With these bitch ass leaves. Fuck. They gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill them back. Let them deal with that. Look confused walking off. What he say? He gonna kill us back. Nigga, ain't no motherfucking threat. Y'all niggas some hoes. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I ain't know that nigga Bank was like that. Like, that nigga really a bitch? Cause that's some bitch shit to me. As soon as you bow down for a nigga and cake up for a nigga, you a bitch. Forever in my book. I'm gonna tell everybody you a bitch. know what I'm saying? Then he lied. That nigga lied to me some, oh, he said I was gonna talk about you, but I didn't know your grandmama died. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. Then we pull up the DM. Where is that? That's not what I said, cake ass nigga. Did what I said. Like, speak the truth. What I say? Condolences. What I say? I wouldn't even have just posted it or posted that video if I would have seen this first. Now that post, I'm talking about when he had posted his grandmama. So, nigga, the fuck, what you said don't even really make sense. But you ain't adding the part that I said condolences. The fuck? Savage didn't say Atlanta had pedophiles. That nigga said Atlanta is a pedophile. Then he realized that shit didn't really make sense. Because he was trying to use the word grooming. But he used the... That nigga said Atlanta is a pedophile. He didn't say Atlanta had pedophile. But it really do, though. Atlanta do got pedophiles. He don't know you, but knew what the DM consisted of. Man, how many people still buying that narrative that this nigga don't know me? Man, stop playing with me before I go up on everybody. You know I'll make a whole thing. Bro, what? You know I got the formula. We already done started it if you ain't paying attention. Well, I better stop fucking playing with me, bro. Nigga, this shit war for real. Nigga ain't saying my name because that's a motherfucking atomic bomb. Say phase, say it. Say phase one. Say it. Say it. Say his name. Phase one. 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 Damn. Do we need to act like I really died so motherfucker can start saying it? I probably should have went all the way with that. You know what I'm saying? One here shit. And then you would have heard motherfuckers start saying it. Then I would have popped up. Aha! Aha, not really dead. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Do you know what the fuck that mean? A nigga could, you know what I'm saying, die and not die? Nigga could have his death date and not be dead? You don't know what that mean. Well, I'm not one of the little ones. Little one. Oh, I be hate to call no. Why the fuck you gonna let a nigga call you little one? Yeah. Before I slap them tattoos off you, nigga. What the fuck you think you talking to, nigga? You talking about the hoes, da-da-da-da. Get your ass in the corner before you get done like a hoe. Duck ass nigga. And fuck you and your crew. That's who I am for real. That's why I can't wait till Paul get home. I don't give a fuck for real. I be having to act like I really give a fuck. It'll be that for real. I don't give a fuck. I can't. The fuck? My mama didn't raise me to give a fuck, bro. She told me everybody that's against me is under me. I said, bet. So anybody that's against me, you under me. I don't look at you like no human. I look at you like scum of the earth. Bitch, shut up and stop existing. Fuck what you said. I'll drop a curse on you just because. Trying to figure out why your car done broke down. Trying to figure out why your whole accounts and everything done got froze. Wow, I'll hex the shit out the whole 4L. Just for what the nigga just tried to do. Stop fucking playing with me. Stop playing with me. You ain't hear what I said in the letter, little baby? I do not regret a single word I ever said, nigga. This shit written. I got the authority to say whatever the fuck I'm saying. Cause who gonna get me in trouble with who? You gonna get me in trouble with that one? You gonna get me in trouble with the son? Cause that the only one who I have an issue getting in trouble with. And if you can't get me in trouble with the son, shut your bitch ass up. Shut your whole ass up. Who gonna get me in trouble? Who I gotta respond to? Who I gotta answer to? Nobody. You know what I'm saying? There be some bitches. Y'all niggas scared of the devil. I'm supposed to be scared of you and the devil scared of me? Shut your whole ass up. That's your new nickname, not the little one. Your new name ain't not little one. Your nickname is shut your bitch ass up. What you talking about, nigga? I don't gotta do shit but just say it's a problem with one of y'all niggas. I'm gonna be like, this nigga messing with me. I'll go in public and say that shit right now. Hey man, this nigga keep fucking with me. Shut your bitch ass up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, they keep fucking with me, y'all. We'll hear about it. Shut your whole ass up. You don't know who you talking to. You know what I'm saying? And nigga be talking about this shit like you don't know nothing about what you saying. Why you don't just do what good bitches do? And be quiet. Sit pretty. You don't know what you talking about. This shit way above, literally, your pay grade. Them nigga pay you to be a crash shop for their fashion. Stick to that. Oh, y'all. My next song will be These Niggas Be Some Hoes. I'm gonna use AI and I'm gonna have 21 Savage rapping it. Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing my thing. I know how to do this. I don't gotta reinvent the wheel. This ain't the first time nigga be teeth. And you just all teeth when a nigga around. Damn. Well, you don't know, bro. We know when a nigga a groupie. We can tell when it's a groupie nigga around. They just want he a fan. So what the fuck you doing on that stage? He doing everything but waiting for an autograph. Shut your ass up, thank. But that shit was crazy as fuck, man. Trying to show out them veneers. Yeah, he wants Savage to know that they there. I ain't even say nothing. I ain't even say his name. I understand that. I understand that. Nigga, you wasn't agreeing with half of what that goof ass nigga was saying. You knew this shit ain't even make no sense, even when he was trying to justify the snitch shit. You know that shit didn't make no motherfucking sense, but you still sitting there. I understand that. I understand that. I understand that. What the fuck? Yeah. "21, can you do something?" Oh, y'all crazy hell. They don't want to say your name because they know the truth and the light that come with it. Hell yeah. Y'all know the truth and the light that come with my name. We ain't finna play no game. I'm from a really historical tribe. This ain't the time, fam. I ain't gonna hold you. Ain't time for this shit, man. But yeah, man. I literally just watching the interview, started the interview, cause I read comments and looked up your name, and not you being on live talking about this. Hold on. So look, people in the comments saying my name. Oh yeah, that's a fact. So this what y'all do. Everybody who on here, after y'all get off here, go to the YouTube video and let them folk know. Yeah, y'all heard about the Phase 1? They who they were talking about Phase 1. And if you get the time step, even better. Yeah, man, please. We'll bomb rush this whole shit. It'll become my album release by the time today end. Yeah. All y'all go look at the shit. When y'all get off here, go look at the little interview and come and be like, oh, y'all talking about Phase 1, Phase 1, Phase 1, Phase 1. Yeah. Flood the shit. Same what we did when they cut out Dr. Malachi's your name. And when you went to the shade room, all you saw people saying, you cut out the name, you cut out the name, you cut out the name, you cut out the name. I don't know what the damn timestamp is. I missed the shit. Somebody had to tell me. I missed it. I was scrolling through knowing they said too much shit that's like coming in my direction. I'm like, they gonna say some shit about me. But I ain't know they really went into it. I would have thought they would have danced around that shit, but they stupid. Cause now you just open up some shit. Tamaray wasn't no school. Tamaray was a land with schools on it. It was 476 acres. It was a small city. They be hating on you, bro, but you really the truth. They know I'm the truth. That's why they can't say my name. You get it? Because, like, they say anybody name, they'll speak on Charles and White. Who the fuck is Charles and White, really? Think about it. Real quick. Who the fuck is that? What is he really doing? Charles and White was just talking about how he got the money. He like, man, I got some money now, so fuck the community. But they'll speak on Charles and White. And Charles and White done said all kind of shit about all them niggas in the hood, the streets. You know what I'm saying? Done cuss them out, diss the dead. You know what I mean? Certain shit niggas just won't do. But they'll talk about Charles and White. Don't nobody ever say, man, please don't say his name. But then you talking about a nigga who said, you forgetting a part of your history, bro. You leaving that out intentionally. You got people thinking you came from the UK and went straight to Atlanta. That's not how they go. Bro, y'all, this world's so fucking cap, bro. That's not how this shit go. Nigga, you was on Tamaray. You skipped the whole part of your life. And he had to do it multiple times in this interview. Because he kept, like, Bank kept bringing up certain shit. So he was like, yeah, man, we came down to America. You know what I mean? Ended up, bro, you skipped the whole part. So how I'm hating, if I'm literally saying, nigga, you left that whole part out. Like, what is you saying? That's a part of your life. We got the photos. Like, what is you talking about? I put the photos in the in the music video. I just showed them last night. Bro, you left that whole shit out. Hold on. Where the video at that I just posted? I don't even got it no more. I might have deleted it to make space. Nigga, I got the photos of the shit. It was really on Tamaray. Hey, what accent? Nah, I ain't in that accent. Fuck the UK. Fuck everything now. Man, listen, bro, it's cap. It's in a nigga rap somewhere in between. I don't care what nobody say. It be sounding good, though, when you put in a little work. I guess so we going to look at it like we believe it. I don't know what you talking about. Like, you might be talking about the villain-looking nigga on the screen. Bert from, you know what I'm saying, Sesame Street looking at a nigga. You might be talking about him. Incline nose. You might be talking about him. We got the photo. We really do, though. At the same time, we really do got the photos. Like, bro, you gonna say, that's not my mama, that's not me? That's not my mama wearing the Free Dr. York shirt? Bro, like, y'all don't know what's going on. But when I'm speaking on some shit, don't play me at the same time. Don't fucking play me. You nigga be some hoes. I can't even call this childish his words. He just lied. Like, if he wants to be you. I don't think he want to be me. I just think he just lied because he's scared. He's scared of that conversation coming up. That's what he really getting nervous about. That's why he couldn't sit still. He leaning back. He's sitting up. You nervous. Tell the truth. But what you're really nervous about is the conversation that come with it. Because now we got to speak about Malachi York, and you're not allowed to speak about Malachi York. So then you're going to have to admit that you compromised. That you admit who you work for then. Because, nigga, you so damn smart. Why the fuck you still putting out music to my murder? If you don't live the streets no more, why is you still putting that out? You see what I'm saying? Telling you compromise, telling you work for the devil. Telling you work for the many top organizations. Tell them. Tell them. But you can't, can it? Because all this shit supposed to look good, but then you brought my name up, nigga, I fucked the whole theater got fucked up. That nigga can't even look straight. He looking everywhere. Shut your ass up. That nigga frozen. Tyke Mooley. What you got going on? Let's address it. Do you know this is live? Do you know we can see your post? We can see your comment? That girl said, that nigga frozen. The ethers was so loud. Yeah, look at him. His eye got lazy. Not even his eye. His eyelids got lazy. He feel like, bro, I know a nigga when he in an interrogation room, right? When niggas start asking you certain questions, they're getting a little too close to home and you trying not to, like, fuck yourself up by saying the wrong thing. That's why you don't need to be in no interrogation room. You don't know how to sit still. I don't know what he talking about, bro. All I know is he had DM me. You talk too much. You talking too much. You talking too much because now I got the DM, bitch body. I got the DM. So you just talk too much. You supposed to get your lawyer. That what Bank was trying to tell you, duck ass. You got to get a lawyer, nigga. You don't say nothing to them niggas. That nigga Bank the police. That nigga Bank the police, nigga. So what's up with this, that nigga said, huh? Who? You supposed to like, I would like to invoke my Fifth Amendment. You supposed to do that then, bro. Your ass sit there talking about some, well, I don't know who that is, but don't say his name. Bro, you know you fucked up, right? That's what I need somebody to make. I need somebody to make that clip. Somebody make the clip where he getting interrogated, and then you need to like edit the part in where he like, you know you fucked up, right? From that movie, what the movie was, Menace to Society, whatever it was. You know you fucked up, right? No. See now. Was it 10:30 or was it 11:30? I said I don't know. No, but you fucked up. You either don't know me, Savage, or don't say my name, or I DM'd you. Shut your ass up, Savage. What happened? Nigga, you called. You fucked up. You should have said nothing. Now I'm finna go up. Finna go up on your ass. Shouldn't have did that. I ain't even say nothing about your grandmama in the text. First of all, you told on yourself, because the shit I'm responding to is about your grandmama passing. So, nigga, how the fuck you remember a DM from August 25th? Nigga, what the fuck? I don't know who that is, but you read my messages. Bro, you a bitch. Got these folks out here thinking I'm just making shit up, nigga. Shit fucked up. Y'all niggas scared. Remember, all y'all niggas, some of y'all niggas were talking about I was capping at first, right? Now more shit coming out. Now he talking about it. Ooh. So every blog would need to do what? They would need to be asking him, yo, what is it that he was saying? Like, what is this Malachi stuff? What is this? So you can sit there and lie and say you don't know, so I can pull up the images again and show that you was on Tamaray. You were there. And your mama then was there. We got more images of your mama than we got of you. Bro, we got images of your mama on Tamaray. Stop playing. What is you talking about? Say what it's really about. Say you scared. Say you scared. You don't want to deal with them folks that sit behind them labels. You don't want to deal with them. You don't want to deal with the ones who say whether or not you can drop. Whichever project, you don't want to deal with them. You don't want to deal with the ones who tell you how to, you know what I'm saying? How to rap, what to say, what you can't say. You don't want to deal with them niggas. Nobody don't want to deal with them niggas. So, get what? I'm not no motherfucking body. I deal with them. And the Illuminati motherfuckers. We kill Illuminati still. It never went away. It's still that same soul. Fuck Baphomet and his whole crew. All them Brother Panic followers and all them in the spiritual community. I don't give a fuck. You can't do shit about it. Ben said it's over for you motherfuckers. And it's over for you motherfuckers. Fuck the music industry and them goat worshiping satanic bitches that they all promote. Fuck that machine. Fuck all of them. Fuck the snakes as a staff, facility, a team. Fuck all them niggas. I don't give a damn if you call yourself a demon or a snake or a serpent or a lizard or a reptilian, whatever the fuck y'all niggas calling yourselves now. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Niggas want to be the weirdest creatures. I'm a spider. Shut your whole ass up, nigga. You a human being, nigga. Fuck you want to be all this extra shit for unless you trying to tell us something. Nigga want to be spiders, snakes, serpents. Nigga was arguing about who was spiders. Tech, like, I was a spider first. Here come this slimy nigga. I was a spider too, but I'm also a snake. Shut your makeshift reptilian ass up. Tired of this stupid shit, man. I'm a spider. I'm a spider. I'm a spider. Then here come Tet and Fredo. Fredo talking about some, we gens, we demon twins. Shut your ass up, Tet and Fredo. These niggas literally said they were gens. I can't remember who exactly was. It might have been Tet, whoopie body ass. But Tet was like, we twin gens. Shut your bitch ass up before I hit you with the Quran. And y'all sitting there vibing to this shit. These niggas literally telling y'all they fallen angels. Hell, I'm a murderer. I'm a motherfucking demon. I actually am against Christ. I shoot motherfuckers in the head for no motherfucking reason. I'm a snake. I'm a serpent. I'm the serpent that they were speaking about in Genesis 3:15. I'm the fucking dragon that they were talking about in Revelation chapter 12. Motherfucker like, this shit hard. And then I say, that ain't right. Shut your car-chasing ass up. I'm the only nigga that's got to be quiet. While these niggas get to say all the fuck shit. They get to say all the fuck shit. The shit that y'all need to be talking about is some fuck shit. All you know is murder. You talking about you don't want to speak on Tay-Man and them. You don't want to speak on Johnny them. Well, he ain't say Tay-Man, but he was talking about Johnny them. He don't want to speak on Johnny them because of who mama gonna hear it. Okay, so you don't think that it's proper not to glorify the murder that took their sons out? You don't think that's proper? The proper way to go would be to literally don't blow that shit up because people lost their sons to that murder nigga? Only a duck-ass nigga will continue to promote the shit. Somehow he care about what the mamas feel, but you sitting there promoting the shit. You sitting there pushing the shit. You came out pushing the shit. Pull up at your mama house and put some rounds in it. How the fuck you care about mamas? Shut your whole ass up. You niggas don't give a fuck about the families, the mamas, the daddies, the children, the babies. Pull up at my house and put some rounds in it. Here come this spider lick ass nigga. Talking about some, hey, pull up on you and I pop at your kid. Cause you a bitch. Why the fuck is you shooting the child for? Grow up body? Now look at a nigga. Look like a straight grow up body. You didn't even know what a grow up body was till you seen Thug. Nigga like he ate up from the inside out. And is releasing gas. Fuck is eating you from the inside out, nigga. You niggas some hoes. That's what I say. Stamped. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you need to be some bitches. Yeah, don't worry about these little people in the comments. Nigga, you on my motherfucking live. Slap five from you in real life. Fuck you talking about. Or not, so the niggas around me and tell them to do it. And walk off. Let it be done. I don't see shit. Shut your whole ass up. Sit here caking for another nigga. Booty clap map ass nigga. That's what I'm saying. Stay out the street. This ain't your shit. Stay out the business. You don't know what's going on. Shut your whole ass up. Put a pacifier in your mouth, baby bitch. All right, I gotta go, y'all. I gotta go to class. Peace in the land is truly wonderful. I shook. People lives keep changing. Nigga gotta keep shutting down they shop. Or I get paid. That's payment to me. Anytime they nigga get nervous because they can't just keep pushing drill music because they know I'm gonna get on their ass. Oh, that's payment for me. Anytime they nigga get, try to say my name in silence and then bring it on the stage and a nigga whole palms get sweaty, nigga can't sit still, nigga get nervous, heart get to racing, they forget what they were talking about, that's payment to me. You might want to step aside. I've been on this topic for more than years. Been on this topic for 2 decades. Be quiet. You don't know what you talking about. I'm 27 years old. I started speaking on this shit when I was 5 years old. Came in this shit. You don't know your history. I came in this shit speaking on this shit at 5 years old. There's a video of me at 10 years old rapping about this shit. Free Malachi. Yeah, what do you mean Dr. York was never this aggressive? You don't know Dr. York. I was just listening to it. What? Oh. I was just listening to a teacher where Dr. York was going off on somebody back and forth. You don't know what you talking about. You think Dr. York was some cake-ass nigga. No, the fuck he wasn't. The spirit of Michael is aggressive. Because how you gonna politely cut Shaitan head off? Shaitan? You need to take that goddess off your name. Just go back to being Nubian. Matter of fact, you need to take Nubian off your name too, because you're not from Nubia. You probably from the fuck Tennessee down the street. You're not from Nubia. So take that off your name. What else you need to take off your name? You need to take the Nubian off your name. You need to take the goddess off your name. You're not no goddess. You're a regular human. And unique, I doubt it. So, next. Y'all better stop playing with me. And I'm going to get off you because you're a female. And I ain't trying to get in trouble with my aunt. Michael has authority to initiate violence. Yeah, for sure. And don't ask. I'm going to get off her because she a sister. I ain't supposed to do that. Why the fuck it matter? Hey, it's what it is. I seen the old pictures of y'all back then. Send them to me. I'm a newbie with an Akatar. Yup, the master teacher. He wasn't never no joke. Hey, man, I just said I'm going to get off you because you a female. I retract my statements. You good. I love you. But just relax. You know what I'm saying? Because same way I'm saying I'm going to get off you, it go both ways. Love you. Love you back. I'm in Nashville, Tennessee. All right, go find Shawty who on here, because she from there. It's got to be. He calling all righteous angels to Miami. I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. Yeah, this ain't no motherfucking joke. This shit real. This shit real. Somebody been in prison for 23 years, bro. And he didn't have no help. And I watched that happen. I watched them take our land. What the fuck? How you think it's about 21 Savage? How you think it's about him? All the pain we went through since I was 5 years old to now. Since I was 3 years old to now. Let's get it correct. Because they locked up the master teacher when I was 3. And I remember the day I was told that they captured the master. You don't remember what you cried about when you were 3, do it. I do. I remember crying. And I remember not understanding, like, why is the master gone? But we were still able to go to the land. And then that was the last piece we had. Then they took that. And I remember when they put the bar in front of the land, and me and my mama done went back on the land after they said couldn't nobody come back on it, hypothetically. We went back on the land, and I remember they nailed the statue of Jesus, who was the black Jesus, the black Messiah, the statue of Yeshua, who was on the Ankh and not a cross. They nailed him into the ground. They had burnt the books, tore up the books, knocked down the pyramids. We walking around the land, and we saw everything was destroyed. They had the little wrecking ball shit, whatever the big trucks was, on the land. I was there when they was doing the demolition, when they still had them trucks and them vehicles up there. We went up there and saw that. Now, what's interesting, when we went on the land, wasn't nobody out there. It was like it was clear for me to have this moment. Wasn't no police officers, wasn't no feds, wasn't no construction, whoever the demolitionists, whoever the motherfuckers, wasn't none of them on the land. It was just me, my mama, and a few of my siblings. You know what I'm saying? So we went and grabbed some of the books. We were going to grab more shit. My stepdad was scared, so he started leaning on the horn. Started beating the horn because he was scared that, you know, the folk were going to come. Because we weren't supposed to be on the land, so we couldn't go into the land as much as we wanted to collect all the stuff. But they destroyed the land. So when I looked up and seen my mama crying, and I was holding on to her hand, right? She was squeezing my hand. And I was like, Umi, what's wrong? And I'm looking around. It's still not clicking to me because we on Tamaray. All we knew, we were going to Tamaray, right? You can imagine adults don't really got time to explain all this shit to us because they still trying to figure out what's going on, what need to be done. You know, my family is and was directly involved with the freedom fight of the master and what was happening with all his papers and the information that was going on, including my mama, my aunt, and my dad, directly involved. So I'm there for all them conversations of what they saying happened to him and all of that. Okay, so I literally had to watch my Umi cry. And she couldn't explain to me why she cried. But as I grew older, the spiritual resonance of it, I get it, right? Because that was the Trail of Tears. The Holy Land was destroyed. And my mama is crying. And what she do, she take out a Ziploc bag and she stooped down and she picked up some dirt and put it in the Ziploc bag. And to this day, if that ain't the most, that's one of the most spiritual things I ever experienced in my life. My mama stooped down and put the dirt from the Holy Land into the bag. You will never really understand what that means. That's Tamaray. That wasn't just no place. I was there. You can't forget Tamaray. No matter who it is, Heather, his mama, 21 Savage mama, nobody can forget it. Right? Andre 3000, Erykah Badu. My mama met Andre 3000 at one of the events on the land. My mama met Music Soul Child. That's another one, Talib. We met Talib. Well, I didn't, because I wasn't old enough to say, hey, how are you doing? But we met Talib, my mama specifically, met Music Soul Child on Tamaray. When Music Soul Child came to the land, he performed a song in dedication to Malachi York. He performed a song called Love. Y'all probably know that song, right? So in the song, you say, those who have faith in you will sometimes go astray, right? What do you say? How the lyrics go? So many people use your name in vain. Those who have faith in you sometimes fall astray. Through all the ups and downs, the joys and hurts, for better or worse, I still will choose you first. He was singing to the master. They say after he performed the song, master walked up, gave him a hug. Why? Because it was overstood. Even then, the slander, the attacks, the people trading on the family, all of that was happening back then. So Music Soul Child was saying, you know, for better or worse, I'm going to walk with you. It's a lot of songs that y'all don't know were dedicated to the master that had the image of the master in it. Literally sometimes. Like the originators with Jay-Z and Jaz-O. You go and watch that music video with India Arie. Fuck it, we going to the motherfucking computer. Come on, Bominos. Everybody, let's go. Where are we going? To the computer. Where are we going? To the computer. Where are we going? To the computer. Tell that bitch ain't again smashing my MacBook, whole ass nigga. I don't know what content creator you talking about, but you ain't smashing my MacBook. Try it. Anything, I don't miss shit. I don't miss a beat. I did miss the interview though. I did miss what he said that shit. But somebody came and made sure I heard it, so I don't give a fuck. I didn't miss it ultimately, altogether. Not altogether, I didn't miss it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, talking about content creator. I'ma smash it. You ain't smashing my MacBook, bitch. Try it. You know what I'm saying? Content creators, I see you. Nigga, shut your whole ass up. This ain't hide and seek. I see you. Who the fuck you think you is? Content creators, I see you. Shut your bitch ass up. Everybody see content creators, nigga. It's the internet. I'm gonna show y'all. A reflection of him. Look, who they supposed to be? Who is that? You know who that is. That's the master. From the day, what she say? First day that I saw him, I found myself immediately intrigued by him. It's almost like I knew this man from another life. You see? So you thinking, oh, she talking to this elder man for some reason about this guy. This is Malachi. I'm gonna show you that. Cause like, man, you just reaching. All right. I was hoping you'd say that. India Arie, Dr. York. I'm going to show you a picture of India Arie with Dr. York. Where is that? Come on, come on, come on. Malachi York. Let's see. What image is it? Well, I got to go to the website. What the fuck new Google shit is this? Anybody seen it, like how Google and restructure their shit? Look weird and boxy. Where is that? I might gotta go 21 Savage, because it's all on the same page. Alright, this is somebody else had posted about it. This is 2021. 21 Savage, born named Shia Bean Abraham Joseph. Mother was heavily influenced by the teachings of Dr. York. 21 Savage's father, also influenced by the teachings of Dr. York, is British doctor. In 1991, Dr. York took his community to settle in upstate New York before later moving to Putnam County, or near Putnam County in Georgia. Dr. York was sentenced to 135 years prison in April of 2004. Right? That's 21. They go hit mama. And I don't know if they got all the rest of it. Where is the one with India, though? Okay, here it is. It got to be in here. Because I remember this. African Bambaataa was there. That's family. I don't know who this is. This ain't this Russell Wilson, whoever the fuck. He family. Jay-Z family. That's Malachi and Jay-Z music video. That's Imam Issa at the time. So he family, but he traded and went wherever. MF Doom family. Who else? Jay-Z Jazzo, they said that. Nas, Prodigy of Mobb Deep is family. Okay, who this is? You see this image, right? Pay attention. See how India Arie is right here? And you see how Malachi Z. York is right here? Okay, 3, 2, 1. Now you can't unsee it. And if you can't unsee it, you're talented as fuck because it's right there. See? That's India Arie. That's the master with the white beard. Okay? So then, who this supposed to be in the music video with the white beard? You know what I mean? Majestic man. And that's her sitting down to talk about who. Now let's listen to the lyrics.
I remember the very first day that I saw him. I found myself immediately intrigued by him. It's almost like I knew this man from another life. Like back then, maybe I was his husband, maybe he was my wife. And here the things I don't like about him are fine with me. Cause it's not hard for me to understand him, cause he's so much like me. And it's truly my pleasure to share his company. And I know that it's God's gift to breathe the air he breathes.
So that's representing Malachi. Now listen to the lyrics of the chorus. Cause he is the truth. Said he is so real. Right?
And I love the way that he makes me feel. And if I am a reflection.
Now who they dress like? They dress like the Nuwapians. The Nuwapians would dress literally like this. Because India Arie is family. But you would never know India Arie is a Nuwapian. Would you? Because don't nobody speak on it. I don't know where India at now. Right? There go Malachi's sister, I think that's Waki. And this is Music Soul Child, and I don't know who this is. I don't really know who this is. But that's Music Soul Child, Malachi Z. York, India Arie, and Malachi Z. York's sister Waki. And this is Music Soul Child, and who is that right here? Malachi Z. York. You see that? So, yeah, this ain't made up. All this is real. Heather, there go his mama right there. That's 21 Savage mama. There go 21 Savage mama. And on her shirt, you might not be able to make it out, but it says freedom, not torture, for Malachi York. Heather, where you go? Where you at? You know what I'm saying? We miss y'all. The family want to know where y'all at. What happened? What took place? Why'd y'all walk away? Are y'all embarrassed because they lied? Did you believe the slander? You know what I mean? Or is it because the brothers didn't put nothing in position for y'all to be around after Malachi left? So don't nobody really know where to go. You know, the sheep was scattered. So this is Heather right here, the 21 Savage. I think this might be his little sister. I don't know if that's Zoot. I went to school with Zoot. It might be Zoot. Zoot might have been, Zoot. I don't know her name, though. I wish I could remember her name. But we used to call her Zoot. I went to school with her. She was either 2 grades or 1 grade above me. So that might be Zoot. She go by Yo Fancy now. YOFANCY on Instagram. Yo Fancy. I think that's his sister, though. If I'm not tripping. But I had to go and ask. I had to go ask around. But I think I remember Zoot was 21 Savage's sister. So I went to school with his sister. See how all this shit just be happening? So anyway. Yeah. So I ain't made that up. So you see that's India Arie. And that's the representative of Malachi. That's a Nuwapian.
A reflection of him. Then I must be fly. Because it's light. It shines so bright.
Free Malachi York, how we be saying Free Malachi York, this is who we talking about. This Music Soul Child, Malachi Z. York, right? And this is 21 Savage, his family, this Dr. Amsu, this Heather right here, right? I told y'all she got on the shirt to say Free Malachi, freedom, not torture for Malachi Z. York. So this is back in 2007, I think. 2007, 2006. Either way, when everybody got like he moved from UK straight to Atlanta, you're lying. He was on Tom Ray. You don't know what you're talking about. But you're not supposed to know because what the fuck, who are you? This don't have nothing to do with y'all. Like I said, I call my Brody home. What they got to do with y'all niggas? You know what I'm saying? In the letter to Waka Flocka, you go listen to the end of the letter to Waka Flocka, right? Because Waka got mad because I was speaking on 21 Savage, and he was texting me, say, bro, you need to come a little smoother. Bitch, hands up, Waka Flocka. Because, nigga, I'm not coming smooth. Fuck, I need to come smoother for. I know this ain't the niggas talking about drug dealing, music, influence. You admitted to being an aid and assistance to the intoxicants, an aid and assistance to the intoxicators of the planet. You aided and assisted in influencing drugs in our community. Nigga, you were walking around talking about pop a nigga in the head. I know you ain't talking about be smooth. The fuck? Our niggas become Gandhi over a Sunday. So Waka Flocka, no, it was a letter to Waka Flocka. Hey, maybe, bro, you should come a little smoother. I'm like, is these niggas out here murdering niggas smoothly? Are these niggas out here compassionately killing and sliding on people's families? So you listen to this shit at the end. Shut your nostrils. Okay. You go to the end.
100 fake niggas versus one gorilla, we gon' see. Do the mathematics, that's 100 industry niggas versus me.
So look what the nigga said, idiot. He say, this approach wrong and fair. It's always a nigga like him that think he's smart. You a fucking idiot, firstly. That's how you knew you had to block me, because you can't go back and forth. Not because I'm not going back and forth. Nigga, you can't go back and forth. A lion don't give a damn. What you say, too much attention can convince a donkey he a lion. Bro, you sound stupid. What the fuck is you talking about? You got attention and you a dumbass. You a donkey. And you're convinced you're a lion. You talk about yourself. The fuck? Y'all images make y'all niggas think y'all untouchable and above reproach. Nigga, that's not real life. This is real life. I don't believe in you. This nigga thought I believed him. This approach wrong and failed numbers of times. Who's this beast you always refer to? That means you an idiot. How you don't know who the beast is? So you don't even get no eyes. I did that when I edited the photo. I said, he don't get no eyes. Because he can't see shit. What the fuck you need him for? Bro, you know who the beast is. Everybody the fuck know who the beast is. From the Christians to the Moors to the Masons, everybody know who the fuck the machine is. Anybody who watched The Matrix understand. You watched the movie 9 that they did that came out September 9th of 2009. They were talking about the beast. Who's this beast you always refer to? Shut.
It's not really a versus, to me it's reverse, they versus me. Yeah, they versus sus, rap, don't let them in church, they work they need. These is ankle grabbing, no nut having, pump pussy boys tryna fuck with me.
And that apply to all of them. These is ankle grabbing, no nut having, pump pussy boys trying to fuck with me.
Try to run up on a soldier, put him in my scoper, turn the music down, let me concentrate. Hey, Waka Flocka, stop it, you're not my papa. Better watch it, cause I'll provocatively pop up with a flock of rosters. Set a target and knock your block off. My fault, I'm taking the fullest responsibility for that shot. I just shot off, I'm the only one to spit that, so God, if you want to send a hit, then that's fine. Cause home you won't be alone, not the first nigga try to come and kidnap my drive. It is I who flip the script, so I would never try to play victim, bitch, I'm outside. And I'm kicking the dolo, you don't gotta drop bricks on my squad. What I said and I did, I stand by.
Okay, it's too much for niggas right now. Let me go to the end.
Fitting me straight through the net, all swish. Like they big bro, we go big straight for the net. They all strip, they embarrassed, they know I send them to hell. Might as well go ahead in the sand. Fuck demon time, let you talk about pull up clock again. Fuck being kind, let you talk about me and mine. He can't call me brother though, cause he and I is not a kin. Niggas think you mad when they see passion, cause they so gone. Taking up for savage, he ain't say shit back, he know you wrong. Nigga, this shit.
You hear that? Like, I'm really saying shit. You taking up for savage, he ain't say shit back, he know you wrong. And we just seen that in real time, where the nigga froze up when we were just talking about me. So shut your forehead ass up.
Family business, bitch, I call my Brody on. The fuck they got to do with y'all niggas? Yeah, I'm going bigger, I ain't do what y'all did again. All that crime, talking about I'm rude to y'all niggas. Yeah, drug dealing music, you influence. Y'all turn my generation into pop pillars. Between you, Sosa, and Pluto, y'all killed us. I hit the boot, get to removing y'all spirits. Bitch, don't act like y'all don't know the truth and y'all hear it.
Boom. So what I say, bitch, I called my Brody home. Like, what the fuck they got to do with y'all niggas? Absolutely nothing. Why the fuck is you even DMing me, nigga? Why is y'all niggas texting me, bro? Why is y'all niggas texting me, bro? Then Waka Flocka, I didn't make this up. I'll show you the whole DM. The fuck? Why is you texting me, bro? Stop fucking texting me. You know what I mean? Then nigga reached out to me tomorrow, so you talking that talk. This was back in like 2023. How you go from you talking that talk to this approach wrong and failed? Because I'm speaking about 21 Savage. Now all of a sudden my approach wrong, but before then when I wasn't talking about nobody that was associated with your tree neck ass, what happened? I'm talking that talk, but now I'm not talking that talk. Now, bro, can you be nice? Bitch, did you just ask me if I could be nice? Can you just come smoother? Like, can you just speak a little smoothly? Man, this shit worse than TV. This ain't even TV. It's like watching the microwave. It's like punching the numbers in, and sitting there watching it. This worse than TV, and you convince yourself you seeing some shit. It's some crazy shit. You walk in the kitchen watching nigga, you see a nigga watching the microwave. What you watching? Channel noodles. Shut your ass up. This shit fake. It's an illusion. But they want me to be a part of it, and I'm not. So, if you don't know, I'm a receipt man. Why y'all be so invested in if some shit real or not? Why is you on my live? Who sent you? Ski 5K. You more invested in my life than your own. Get the fuck out of my life. Ski, man. Go ski. The fuck? You don't get your rowboat elbow ass out of here. You know what I'm saying? Yuck in my white tee, bitch. Get out my life. Fuck is you on here for? Why is y'all so invested? Why are you invested? Because it's interesting. Just like that nigga 21 Savage invested. Just like that nigga Walker. Don't think, nigga, because you blocked me, you ain't on burners, nigga. You probably sitting on here with your jaw tight. Shut your whole ass up. Get the fuck on my live, body bitch. Why is y'all so invested? Y'all more interested in they like than they is. Shut your ass up. Fuck is you talking about? Nigga, get out my live. Go disappear and not exist. Who the fuck is a Rayski? You know you a lame ass nigga. Rayski? Shut your bitch ass up. My name is Rayski 5000. Shut your bitch ass up. You be going out for brunch, don't it? With hookah. You at brunch right now, ain't it? In a peach polo tee. He just dropped that hookah. How did he know? Shut your ass up. Oh my God, he for real. How did he know? You and 5 300-pound niggas, ain't it? All y'all order the same shit. Can I get a lobster well done? You sitting at brunch with a hookah to my, why is you so invested in his life? I'm trying to figure out. Why is you on my live? Cookie breath? Oh my God, boy. Y'all niggas better stop playing, bro, if I make kill yourself, jump off a cliff. I endorse your suicide. How much I need to pay you to do that? 5K? Go kill yourself. Shut your whole ass up. I approve of your self-murder. Nigga named Faison. I'm Christmas shopping for my daughter. You understand it now? There is nothing you could say. Because everything you say, I just built your whole reality. Nigga, we see the hookah. Get that shit out your motherfucking mouth. I'll never. There's nothing you can say now. Everything you say, we gonna see your peach polo tee, bitch. It's red orange. Shut your ass up. It's tangerine. Shut your I'm Christmas shopping for my daughter. I'll never. Get your ass. Nigga, you Christmas shopping on your phone. It's getting worse. Nigga, you gotta, bro, you Christmas shopping on your phone, twin, on a live, sitting there with the shit to your ear, leaning over a buggy, nigga. You got on Crocs. You got on Crocs. Man, hell no, man. You made your daughter just to prove you weren't on that other side, huh? That don't mean you're not a part of the life, nigga. I'm tired of all these DL niggas. Why don't you download some motherfucking masculinity and come talk to me later, bitch? Why is you so invested? Nah, I got my laptop. You got your laptop in the store, walking, shopping for your daughter. It getting worse, nigga. What the fuck is you walking around with a laptop for, nigga? What the fuck? What store you at? I need somebody to go check this shit out now and prove it. Send me a photo. Ain't no motherfucking way you walking around with a motherfucking laptop, nigga. Yeah. Not in the store. Oh, so you online shopping for Christmas. Why you explaining yourself so motherfucking much? You okay? You online shopping for Christmas. And listening to a live simultaneously. That nigga is the next. Get your ass on, flexible finger. Talking about something. That's how you look for letters, don't it? That nigga ass say, what she had wanted? Strawberry shortcake, strawberry shortcake. Shut your ass up! Shut your ass up! Shut your bitch ass up. I ain't got no sense in real life. It was just your flexible feather finger ass up. Typing. I'm Christmas shopping. Shut your ass up! That's the last thing you tell a nigga. Let me see. That's how you touch your lip when you thinking on it. Where's that? Oh, space. What the fuck? You don't shut your caress typing ass up? Oh, shit, man. Well, you ain't better leave me the fuck alone. I keep trying to tell you if I don't got no sense. Leave me alone, man. I was trying to talk about some shit. Anyway, like I said, no, because like December 25th is coming, so you know I got to prepare. You know all the game. You one of them. You one of the jokes. Shit, nigga use cry emojis. Man, look, man. Some shit you could just tell, right? I'm going to show you. Observe. If a nigga be like, watch the chat. If a nigga be like, K, fill in the blank. If a nigga be like, hold on, watch. If a nigga do like this, I'm crying. See, shut your whole ass up. Yeah. If a nigga do like this, because no nigga ever should be doing like this. Hold on. Let me see where it's at. Where that nigga at? Shouldn't nobody be doing it. So niggas, if you do this, stop it, because you don't know what you doing. You don't know. You know not what you do. Shouldn't no nigga ever be doing this. The fuck is you bent over for with Dragon Ball Z lines coming out your ass? Shut your whole ass up. Shit, no nigga be bent over with Dragon. Shut your whole ass up, nigga. You shouldn't be doing that. Shit, no nigga be doing this. Ladies, pay attention. Shit, no nigga be talking why the fuck is you caressing your eyebrows? Shut your ass up. What else nigga should be doing? Oh shit, none of y'all nigga be doing this, cause what the fuck is you twirling for? What the fuck did you twirling for, nigga? Hold on, man. There's a bunch of shit niggas shouldn't be doing. Shit, no nigga even talking about no K. No, they need to be crying emoji, nigga. Use the regular laugh, nigga. Ain't nothing wrong with it. The fuck? Why the fuck is you? Close your mouth. The fuck, nigga? Shit, I expect the sisters to cry when they laugh. I'm crying. That makes sense. That makes sense that you crying. The fuck? The hell? Why is a nigga crying? Look, he doing it. He still, he doubled down. You gotta actually type that shit out, bro. You know that? Like, you gotta actually be like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's what you just did. And I'm gonna do it too. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what you did. Why is you crying, bitch? Shut your whole ass up. I was supposed to be talking about some other shit. Get out my line, nigga. Fuck, nigga, go shop. Damn. I'm craving shopping. Yeah. It's a Prodigy of my ID. You gonna hear Prodigy talking about it? Nas. Everybody is influenced by Malachi York. Everybody was a student. They just won't tell y'all that, but everybody is a student. Yeah. So I ain't make that shit up. I ain't make none of that up. So I saw somebody earlier asking, so is the allegations, against him false? Yeah, the allegations against Malachi is false. The people who said that it happened to them, they came out later and were like, no, it didn't. That they was coerced and they was made to say it. Where is that? Let me watch 10. You know what I'm saying? This Habibi Washington. She said this shit didn't happen.
And doing that there was nothing that I've witnessed or nothing that I've known that was going on. But Jacob believed that because the FBI knew who I was and
I'm already winning, bitch. Get out my life, you blocked for life. Shut your whole ass up and go kill yourself. All right, my bad. All right, y'all ready? So this is Habibi Washington, Habibi or Abigail. Abigail was a part of the case. And she came on, and when she said it was like, now let's not judge Diddy now. let's protect the Diddy party, right? Let's talk about the Diddy party, right? Because you know what I mean. Now you want to say all this stuff, but let's Jake, you next. That's why, because they done came for Diddy, nigga, all that shit you wrapped up in. Yeah, they coming for your head too.
Because they were told things about me that it was best that I go to them and talk to them and see what's up.
So she basically saying Jacob York came to her and said, they know what you did last summer. Who is they? The feds. He went to the feds on her and said she was doing shit she wasn't supposed to be doing. And that if she didn't help him come after his dad, right? Jacob York is Malachi York's son, okay? So if she didn't help him come after his dad, then he was going to send the people after her. You see that? He set her up.
At that point, I was afraid. Nobody really messes with the FBI. So I went to the FBI the following day. They called Jacob up first. If I sat in the car, Jacob talked with them. I don't know what the conversation was about because I wasn't in the room and I wasn't told what the conversation was about. But Jacob went up there and he talked to them. And then about an hour later, they called me up. I stated my name. I stated who I was. They asked me about different children. They called out different names like Amala and Crystal. And I told them, I knew those children. I knew whatever names they brought up. If I knew the person, I told them I knew the person. They told me they asked me to state my life and the reasons why I left and the reason why I was there. I told them about life in the community, growing up, why we left. I was questioned about the money charges. The money situation because I did deal with the financial situation. I told them how we ran our finances. I ran off, different people that I knew that was there.
So basically, she don't go into the whole thing, but we ain't got to watch the whole thing, but look.
Nicole, my personal attorney, to tell me that I spoke to different FBI agents. I spoke to Joan, I spoke to Jelaine. It's really, really important for me to come out with the truth now because I don't sleep at night knowing that 2 of people are spending their lives in jail as I speak because of statements that a bunch of ex-disgruntled members came out with. The whole trial against Malachi was it was on personal anger reasons. We all had our own issues, why we were angry with him. And Jacob told us that we can come out with a story, we could eventually file for a class action lawsuit, we can all sue him for millions of dollars and get money from it. We can even go to making movies, we can even go to making books and stuff like that. So everybody fed off of that idea. Prior to him telling us about prior to Jacob telling us about the civil suit, he showed us video documentary on Charles Manson, on the Watergate Jude.
All right, so basically, she explained it in this video. If y'all want to go watch it yourself, right? Abigail Habibi Washington confession about Dr. York's case, right? So if you just type in confession about Dr. York's case, Habibi Washington shit come up. She's saying Jacob York set the whole shit up. You see? And that he was coaching them on how to take Malachi down, what to say in the court, all of that. According to what Habibi Washington is saying. You see? And for the record, earlier this year, I talked to Jacob York on the phone. Right? So he was saying a lot of stuff that aligned with it, but he was trying to flip it, okay, to make it seem like some of this stuff didn't happen. But I talked to Jake on the phone, and I realized ain't nobody talked to Jake. And when I was talking to Jake, you want to know what he said? And it's on my whole soul. I wouldn't make this up. He said, I asked him, I said, so look, after all this stuff you saying, because he said some fuck shit too. I said, okay, after all this shit you saying, I said, do you feel like your dad is supposed to be in prison right now? Like, do you want your dad in prison? And he was like, this Jacob York, right? He was like, you know what, bro? He said, I'll tell you like this. He said, I personally, selfishly don't want my dad in prison. I don't want my father to die in there. That's what he literally said. He said, but it's not just me. There are other people, right? He said, but me? No, I don't want my dad in there. We had a whole 2-hour conversation. So some shit Jake will never be able to say he never said, because I heard him say some of that stuff. And he didn't know. Because he was just talking to me because Sal York, who's another one of Malachi's sons, he went to Sal York and was like, yo, who's this guy? Cause I reached out to Jake. He's like, who's this guy? And Sal was like, oh, yeah, he cool. He good. That's such and such. He was explaining who I am. So Jake hit me back, was like, yo, call me. So I got on the phone with Jacob York, talked to him for 2 hours. You know what I mean? Now, you can't just get on the phone with Jacob York and talk to him. You see what I'm saying? So for me to be able to do that, you know I'm doing what I'm doing. And I'm asking certain questions. I'm letting him talk because a lot of people too emotional to make these type of moves. I'm letting him say all kind of shit, right? And then I'll ask a question, right? Because he was talking about, you know, I'm an advocate. I'm an advocate for survivors. And people who suffered abuse, I'm a big advocate for them. And da-da-da. I'm like, okay, cool. I said, let me ask you a question. So let me ask you a question. I said, you know Kush. Yeah, I know Kush. Kush, yeah, Kush, da-da-da-da. You talking about da-da-da-da, Kush. Yeah. You know, Kush told me Nikki Lopez slept with him when he was like 13, 14 years old. And she was like 25, 26, 27. And he paused it like that. He was like, so what about it? What are you saying? I said, isn't that statutory rape? He was like, so what are you going to do? Are you going to use whataboutism? Are you going to say that, what about this? And if that's happened, then why can't that happen? I said, no, I'm just asking, aren't you cool with Nikki Lopez still? He was like, yeah, I am. I said, okay, Nikki Lopez is on record saying she slept with Kush and he was underage. And Kush admitted it to me. And you're cool with Nikki Lopez. So how are you an advocate? Boom. Fuck the whole shit up. You see what I'm saying? And Nikki Lopez is on record saying she did the shit. Then everybody thought I was just talking. Kush tried to deny it. But then later on, Kush, which we have the paperwork on there, I got the files. The actual files from the case. that were filed in court. I have the files that say Kush went into court as new evidence submitting that Nikki Lopez had slept with him and all kind of stuff. It's all on record. Right? Hold on. Okay, I'm going to show you this and then I'm going to go over here to Jacob York and the children of Nat Not Satan the Devil. And I think she reads some of the transcript in there. I'm going to show y'all who their key witness is and what they was actually doing and what they was saying.
Cut the ribbon. Has it been long enough? Grand opening of heart and heart.
So you got to watch my videos with like when you watch because I'm documenting stuff. You see what's flashing? Hardcore Lil' Kim. That's Jacob York was behind this album. Right? Lil' Kim, Jacob York was upset with Malachi because Malachi wouldn't put money behind Lil' Kim and support Lil' Kim. And Malachi spoke about this. I need to just make the documentary. That's what it is. I really just need to do the documentary. Malachi spoke about this, right? And he was saying, and he's on phone saying that, he was like, he was trying to see who it was because Jake was real adamant about helping and supporting Lil' Kim. So he said he was going to look into it to see what he could do. He said, but then he found out that she was a slut. She was a porn star. That's what he was saying, that she was a porn star. He said, how am I going to support that? He said, that doesn't make sense. That's against everything that we stand for. So look, he said Jake was mad and Jake hopped in his car. He hopped in his car and pulled off. He said, I almost hit somebody's kid and everything and left the land. He said 6 months later, Jake called him and was like, I'm going to come down there and I'm going to shoot you in the head. Right? And then I said to him, so what you think the guys around me going to do when you come down here and do that? He said, you think that you're going to stand there and let it happen? Right? He said, you think that you're going to let you pull up and do that? So I got the phone call. I got to go back and find it. But I have the actual phone call of Malachi talking about it. Another thing people don't want to talk about is Malachi got hours and hours and hours and hours of him explaining about the case with his voice. Okay, so we'll go into all of that. I need to just make the documentary. But look, so I put it in there, right? I'm flashing stuff for y'all to be able to see it, and then we go back around to it eventually. Because remember, sometimes, like the F Black History, right? The F Black History song had like 10,000, 20,000 views for a while. But then I dropped an ad on it, which was the ad was what? I just put Casa Not on top of the video. And now it's got 500-something thousand views on the music video. So stuff like this, like 13,000 views, I don't look at it like that because even Source didn't have no views. And then I did a meme, and then it's one of my biggest songs now. You see that? So don't worry, all this stuff is going to come out in due time.
And Heavenly Father, touch the heart and please pardon for the sake of the garden. Probably just a waste of time. They keep telling me I could never change your mind, but I'm wasting time. If I wasted whatever, I'll pay the fine. I don't hate you, I really just can't define all the pain I endure since the age of 5. Having to leave the beat.
Okay, so this is another thing for y'all to pay attention to, especially y'all dick riders. All right? I'm not just talking to 21 Savage. This song is written to Dr. York's son. Right? So this ain't no clout chase for 21 Savage. I'm still speaking about this. It's a bigger story than what you know about. I'm talking to Dr. York's son, Jacob York, and explaining about the same situation and what this pain is, the nigga going through, how niggas forgot about it, abandoned it, and now I'm talking about it. I'm literally writing a letter and speaking to the one who brought the case against Malachi, who was telling everybody to go against him. So it's way deeper than you think.
For the sake of the garden. Probably just a waste of time. They keep telling me I could never.
Roses is the song Last Messiah. You go look at the cover art. You peep something a lot of people probably want to peep. You go look at the cover art of the Last Messiah song, and you'll see the roses on fire. Pay attention. It'll make more sense.
For the sake of the garden. Probably just a waste of time. They keep telling me I could never change your mind, but I'm wasting time. If I wasted whatever, I'll pay the fine. I don't hate you, I really just can't define all the pain I endure since the age of 5. Having to leave the beach on time, I'm right behind.
Okay, you hear me speaking about the beach, right? You hear me speaking about how I was 5 years old, okay? Since the age of 5, all right? Around that time when we had to leave the beach on Tamaray behind because they demolished it in 2005, okay? So I was around 4 or 5 years old when they made it be that nobody could go back on the land. And then the demolition was completed after that in 2005, somewhere around that time.
I getting on live trying to hide my face because I'm breaking down.
I said, getting on live, trying to hide my face because I'm breaking down. Jacob, I'm the baby crying. You got to listen to it like I was a baby, so this means something. I done grew up, and I still got the pain from it. We still experiencing it, and nobody thinking about the children. So listen.
Down, Jacob, I'm the baby crying. This is way deeper than just taking sides. This is...
You see how I throw little stuff in there. You got to go research what happened with this, right? The NBA thing, when NBA sued and was like, you can't use the logo and all this stuff happened. Look, there go Cameron. Cameron was wrapped up in it. There's a lot of shit. So I said, this is way deeper than just taking sides. This is, listen.
Pops is almost 80 now. He's 79. One day he'll replace the signs.
They go to pictures from some of the demolition when they destroyed the land.
Giving the whole world a revelation, but he's not going to be here forever, Jake. And what if I told you we don't need the world?
This is Jacob York. You see, they go look Kim. I don't even know who this is, right? But this is the lifestyle Jake was in. Him and Diddy was in the same lifestyle. They were doing the parties and all of that, and they gonna deny. They gonna deny with all the shit coming out. And there's some stuff on Jake too that the young girls were saying he was doing. You know what I'm saying? At them parties, they had a whole thing. York Productions on Facebook. I gotta go find all them documents, but we got all that. So, like I said, niggas better come. They need to come forth, or we'll have to do it a different way.
World to hate you. We just need the world to face truth.
What I
told
say?
You we don't need the world to hate you. We just need the world to face truth.
I said, what if I told you we don't need the world to hate you? We just need the world to face truth.
Allegations.
Say allegation. Look at the word bud flashing, right?
World to face truth.
Why is the word bud flashing? Who is this? There's another girl that was saying he was doing stuff to her, saying that when she was coming in as a model, he wanted her to do certain things because she wasn't doing certain things, and he was trying to blemish her in the industry.
Yep.
Right? And it's real quick, though. I flash it, but you go back and watch it, I was putting certain stuff in there. Let me know when you get on. Say, I just got home. Thank you. All good. You're sweet so far. Send news. Right? Ha, stop. You're like, nope. That's Jacob. Right? Supposed to be a model that he brought in under his agency, but then was coming on to her, telling her to do certain things, and when she wouldn't do it, then next thing you know, she was getting blackballed in the industry. So she kept the what do you call it? The proof of it. Let me forget about it. Okay, I'll let you forget about it, even though I really want them. I can't understand if you're being sarcastic or not, but I don't like to play like that. I'm not being sarcastic. I'm being serious and saying I will let you forget that happened, and also not trying to insult you, but making you feel they weren't nice and I wouldn't like them. What are you talking about? You see what I'm saying? Like, after she said, I don't play like that, why are you still pushing? This Jacob, though, one who said he don't fuck with that type of shit. He an advocate and all this other stuff. No, the fuck you not. That's your whole lifestyle, and that's why y'all try to push it on Pops. He don't do what y'all do. Oh, I didn't know I put so many screenshots in there. That's how quick the shit be flipping past. Right? So once you understand my personality, you'll understand, by the way, what does play like that mean? Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? I just don't like those sexualized comments. So if a woman says this and you keep going, what is that called? That's referred to as sexual harassment, if you don't know. All right. Sexual comments. Why sexual comments? Even though I really want them. I don't like that. Don't make this weird. I explained that comment. I will be honest no matter what. See, she kept this shit, but who gonna post and talk about it? Nobody don't post and talk about it because they not supposed to talk about it because all of them do it. It's the same shit. The industry is a huge human trafficking ring. Right? So say I didn't like that. You just told me that comment after I told you, let me forget about it. I'm not making it weird. I'm just simply telling you what I don't like for future references. Okay, take care. Hey, so I have no intentions of signing you, so on that note, I think we should never interact again. Best of wishes on your journey and with family. What that mean? What does that mean? It means that because she didn't do what you wanted to do, which was send you pictures of her naked body, you just, what do you call it? Not even blackmail is another word for it. Either way, you flipped on her. And because she didn't do what you wanted to do, and you was trying to sexually harass her to do it, you said, hey, I have no intentions of signing you. So on that note, after y'all talked about her and she expressed to you that she wasn't comfortable with sending you naked pictures of her body. And you're Jacob York, and you saying that you're an advocate for women and people who've been abused and going through certain stuff? No, you've been around Diddy. All y'all play that same game. So, yeah, sins of the son were reverted onto the father. And I threw this in here because this South Beach, Miami. South Beach, Florida. You got to pay attention to what I be throwing in there. Because South Beach, Florida is where they went to go and do all of the shit, make up the shit that they were making up about Malachi. They went to go planning in South Beach, Florida. They said they were having orgies, all kind of stuff. It was all a part of their plan and their scheme.
What you did or didn't do, I just know that ever since I registered to get in school, I've been ridiculed for the shit that you did. Fight all of these devils for back in this right knowledge protecting me as a kid. How deep is your hate?
Jacob York, working with them folks. How deep is your hate, Jake?
Jake, do you ever think about your fake Jake?
Do you ever think about your fake Jake? Because there go Diddy right there, right? And who name on this flyer? Jacob York. You think you far away? My eye is coming for you. Nobody escapes. So I say, do you ever think about your fate, Jake?
Can you tell them how the case was fake, Jake?
I say, can you tell them how the case was fake? And you see I flash Habiba Washington right there, right? Habiba Washington recants her false testimony against Malachi York. Stop playing like these women stuck to the narrative. For a long time, they were saying this shit didn't happen until them folks started coming back around to get them deals with Hulu and shit. And get them book deals. They don't have no money. So they were like, fuck it, I'm just going to sell them out for 30 pieces of silver.
Skeletons inside your closet, they make all time. Noise through the shadow hour. Deep inside, I want to think you're not a coward. I've been speaking to your brother Power Hour, but I barely bring your name up. I can read a room, I can tell he love Pop, but he's your brother, or at least he claims you. Belly ties right.
So you got to hear what I say, right? So I said, I've been speaking to your brother too. I said, but I barely bring your name up. I can read a room. I can tell he love Pop, but he's your brother, or at least he claimed you. So some stuff I can't speak on right now, but I will say it like this. Malachi had children that he claimed. You see, that they weren't always his children. And then Malachi had children who people didn't even know was his children until later when Malachi let it be known, that's my son or that's my daughter. So not everybody that says unto him, dad, is actually his biological children. I ain't going to say too much because it's not my place to say too much. But just because somebody say, that's my dad, that's my father, my dad, that don't mean that that's actually their child. Let me tell you how it can happen. It can happen that you're running a big family business and things need to move a certain way. And there are politics in every family, let alone family businesses. Okay? So let's say something occurs where one of your brothers sleep with one of these women that's supposed to be one of your women, right? Or the women who was with you. And what winds up happening is that woman get pregnant. Well, the family face is still all over that. So the family face ain't blemished because of this act that happened out of the sacred field. What happens? This is my son. Y'all read stories like that in the Bible, didn't you? Well, Joseph was like, this is my son. But that wasn't Joseph's son. You see that? Y'all be saying, like, who's the father? Joseph's the father. Joseph's not the father to Jesus. So it's not his dad. Somebody else is Jesus' father. That happened more often than you think in the communities. How many movies you done seen and real life situations you done seen? There's people in here that know the situation. It might be close to home to certain people where you grew up thinking somebody was your dad. And that's not your dad. It could be your uncle. You could be your uncle's son. You could be your uncle's daughter. It could be the uncle. You could be your uncle child. You could be your dad's brother child. But somebody told you, you know what I'm saying? Oh, everybody told you that's your dad. So not everybody that say unto him, dad, is actually his child. Malachi explains stuff like this in different ways. Not every biological child of his is actually a child of his. Right? That's one. Not everybody who isn't his biological child isn't his child. They'll be what you call like a spiritual child to him because they're more like his son and more like his daughter than somebody who he, you know what I'm saying, helped bring into this realm. Right? And nobody's him. So no matter who is his son and who ain't his son, they're not him. They don't have his actual genes they take on from their mother. This is what Malachi was explaining about. All right, so watch this.
I can see that from a steeper angle.
See, you got to listen to how I'm explaining it because some stuff I can't say yet.
But he's your brother, or at least he claims you.
So when I say he's your brother, or at least he claims you, Jake, I know more than you think, bro. I observe, but I was raised as a researcher, an investigator, and a seeker. Right? So, family, I know way more than I say. But I get it, because it's family ties. It's a family thing, so y'all do certain things a certain way. I get it.
Family ties run deep. I can see that from a steeper angle.
Notice how I'm throwing in conspiracy. Junior Mafia, conspiracy. Guess who's behind this? Jacob York. What was the situation with Malachi? Conspiracy. You see that? Okay. Oh, okay. Watch out, Dr. Robert. Watch out.
Truly, I don't even know what possessed me to write you. I'm just trying to see this thing through.
See, okay, truly, I don't know what possessed me to write you. I'm just trying to see this thing through. Telling you, like, okay, this is a part of me figuring this out. How many ways can I go about this? Like, maybe I can get to Jake. If I'm able to get Jake on the phone, maybe I can get this nigga to confess. Ain't no telling. I don't know who I am in the story yet. I was able to get him on the phone. You know what I'm saying? It depends. Let's see.
I just want him home. It have been too long. The other day I spoke with Ibrahim too.
So I brought up Ibrahim. Notice I said, I just want him home. This ain't about no 21 Savage. Now I got a very decent character that I built, phase one, that knows how to get the attention of the masses. So even when I'm like, man, bitch ass nigga, long as them niggas overstand it, they ain't gonna be in songs. And we supposed to just accept that they still a part of our community and not causing harm. What I say, are they? But of course niggas be upset and offended by what I say. But it's not about you. It's about getting the attention. We're never about no bank. I don't give a fuck about no bank. Who is you? You don't really exist to me. You somebody who I see as a soulless being. Right? You just doing your job and you hoping that they put you in position to aid and assist. You just want to be a journalist, get you some money, get you some views, and move on and keep building and growing and be able to say to people around you, pop bottles and say, nigga, we got 21 Savage. Nigga, we had Thug on there. Nigga, we had this. So you fanned out about who these niggas is, not me. Let's tell the truth. But I don't give a fuck who you are. You see, it's about, I want to see Malachi walk out of there and I didn't see nobody fighting. They put down the sword a long time ago. So nobody can't tell me nothing about this. Because I already seen that people gave up. That's what I saw. I saw the family gave up the fight. I saw the Nuwapians gave up the fight. I saw everybody who was supposed to be in position to help, they gave up and it got quiet. And then when I made noise about it, everybody wanted to come out here and jump on the wave of the noise I was making. When I was making the noise and then nobody hear it, the ones who was around was trying to ignore it and play me to the left. Y'all remember them days? Okay. So the thing is now, I done made the noise. They watching this shit happen. They paying attention to it. They told me when I put out that clip about Nikki Lopez, when I said Dr. York is innocent and she got a man sentenced to 135 years, somebody was like, can you just not cuss though? Because like we just, that'll better reflect our culture. But with 1440 Tar, someone who was never on the land, someone who was never around, didn't say Rahu back to you as a toddler and a child growing up, wasn't in the community or none of that. When he went viral, and he was like, would you fuck with him or would you ignore the man? And he was cussing in the song. What y'all do? Y'all shared it. Y'all didn't say, oh, we can't share this because he cussing. We can't because it's not going to reflect our community. All through them chats, y'all was still sharing it. Same people that's talking about I was cussing, you didn't say nothing when somebody who wasn't even family was cussing. So it don't have nothing to do with no cuss words. Some of y'all got vendettas with my family. Why? Because the people who was here before me, my mama, my aunt, and my dad, y'all couldn't do nothing with them either. And y'all were trying to play and run games on them, make your money back then, and da-da-da-da. And they were calling y'all on y'all bullshit back then. So y'all see who I'm related to, and y'all know we ain't never went for no bullshit. So then y'all trying to ostracize me like what the fuck y'all say matter. You don't get no say-so. Don't get no say-so in this. Don't care about the little 50 people over there. You don't get no say-so in this. It's bigger than y'all. It's bigger than myself. It's bigger than life. You with me? So nobody can tell me how to do this. Don't tell me don't cuss. The fuck is you talking about? I heard the master cussing. How about that? I recently heard him cussing. You see? And he was cussing like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? And one of the audios that came out, he like, man, cut the bullshit, man. I'm like, man, that's the master. Fuck with these niggas talking about all that. Want to be fake love and light shit. Y'all niggas ain't gonna make it. Because it's time for war. And y'all want to sit here and rub the devil back and ask him, do you need to get his feet? What the fuck is you talking about? This is real war.
That's until them demons came through to do what demons do when they see the change move.
Okay. I'm showing y'all a lot of stuff, all right? Which I'll have to explain eventually. Okay. You got to just really open your ears and your heart right now, right? So, or you'll miss it. So I said I spoke to Ibrahim too. Remember I was talking to Ibrahim, those of y'all who was close enough when Adrian Patrick was supposed to be making some moves. And really, Malachi said, don't move with Adrian Patrick. I wasn't supposed to say that back then because it was still moving. But they didn't listen to him. He did not approve moving forward with Adrian Patrick. They lied. And they can feel how they want to feel about it. But Malachi said, until Adrian Patrick is able to clear up what he's doing and why he's here and why he's just showing up like this out of nowhere, until that happens, no, it's a no-go for Adrian Patrick, what they do. I remember one of them literally was telling me, well, he said that, but we're going to ask his wife and see what she think. And I was dumbfounded. I'm like, what? I was flabbergasted. I said, you going what? He said this. He in prison, right? This his case. What? Why are you asking somebody else? He just said don't do that. And they wound up doing it anyway. Then they went forth and then they were trying to figure out, the nigga had to come up with a number on the call. He went from saying 40,000 to 50,000 to 60,000 on the call. 60K, yes, 60K, that'll do it. That'll handle it. That'll just about handle it. What the hell? After Malachi said no, he said until this nigga able to prove why he popping up after 20 years, don't move forward with that. But they still move forward with it. And I couldn't speak on it yet because I was still involved in that. A lot of stuff I wasn't able to speak on because I was still involved in it. You see, I was still seeing, how can I help? And I talked to Ibrahim for 9 months. And one of the first times Ibrahim got wrong with me is he was talking about some money. He didn't want to say it. I'm like, why? I said, what's the real problem? He's like, man, I'm just giving you all this information, bro. But like, when you gonna help me? Help you what? We figuring out what Adrian. I'm listening to what your dad said. I'm not here to help you. I'm here to help your dad. And somehow everybody that get close to be able to help him, y'all be gatekeeping. It don't be about him. And I'll be having to figure out how to get close to y'all to figure out how to help him. And then y'all be the saboteurs. So I'm not going to make no moves and tell nobody to send you a dime until I'm sure that you're not a saboteur that's self-centered and thinking about yourself. And I've started to figure out certain pieces. Because I'm thinking niggas, like he really want his dad out. You want to know why he was telling me he want his dad out? And he can't deny it. He told me, he said, man, I got to clear his name. That's what he was really focused about, clearing his name. He said, I got to clear his name because I got his face. I said, what you mean? Man, I don't, you know what I mean? I don't want people seeing that, you know, the charges and all of that. And then I got his face to have people looking at me like that. I'm like, damn, so it ain't even about the fact that your dad in there suffering and he going through all of that. You just don't want people to come and say you with the man. You Peter. You don't want them folk to come to you and say, wasn't you with him? Ain't you his son? Okay, so then, yeah, like father, like son. You don't want that type of persecution. You ain't helping him because you saying he need to get out. I ain't never hear him say, my dad need to get out of there. He being tormented, da-da-da-da. You know what I mean? It was about your face. You see what I'm explaining to you? So, yeah, I'm like, yo, this shit started getting weird. And I still was trying to push forward. And he was like, man, you ain't helping me, bro. You're not supporting me. So he didn't say it at first. Because I was like, I hope you ain't talking about no money. And we wound up having to get off the phone because he called one of the sisters to sit there. Iris, she was supposed to be in between and helping us moderate the conversation. And then they wound up getting into it. I'm like, man, I'm about to go. So we got off the phone. And then he, you know, eventually a week later, because he'll get an attitude and I won't hear from him for 2-3 weeks. I'm like, why are we playing with time like this? If we supposed to be helping him and we said we moving forward, how can you catch an attitude and not talk to a nigga for 2-3 weeks and then come back and be like, all right, bro, so you ready? I'm ready. Are you out your feelings? You can't just keep getting emotional. That's why I said in the song, that's till them demons came through to do what demons do when they see the change move. Because as soon as I start working with Ibrahim, this is just the reality. Iris was on the phone. Iris Hamilton was on the phone talking with Ibrahim York. and they was having some type of disagreement. So because of the disagreement that they were having, Iris Hamilton, who been working on the case, who been around, is supposed to be the attorney general now. I don't know. I have to talk to her, ask her about it again. But she says she's the attorney general. I don't know if she still is. Either way, she was on the phone talking to him. They had a fallout. You want to know how she clapped back at him? Because Ibrahim was getting on her. You know what she said? She said, you know your dad died, right? And he was like, what? What did you say to me? Your dad died. And they had to resuscitate him. So let me show you how that happens, right? The way it moved for her to say that was she was supposed to hit him with that, like to fight him. That was an attack. She didn't say, first of all, there was no time to bring it up. Second of all, she did that shit to hit him. Let me show you what I mean by the demons came through. She did that shit to hit him. And we're like, you know your dad died, right? I'm like, what? Cause that fucked him up. Cause why would you even deliver it this way? And then wait, you said my dad is gone? She's like, but they had to resuscitate him. So then she hit him with that, after letting some time pass. So he was fucked up. And when we got on the phone after that call, cause he record every call. When he got on the phone after that call, he revealed that to me. And I'm like, cause he kept saying, he like, bro, if my dad, I said, yo, stop. That's not us. We're not on that. He said that shit like 40 times throughout that call we was on. I'm just telling you, if my dad such and such in there, that I'm like, yo, bro, stop saying that. Why are we saying that? We wasn't even on that tight timing. We was on the tight timing of, we don't even want to deal with nobody that's saying if he come out. We on some when he come out. Anybody who was talking about, you know, if he get out, no. We was on some when he gets out, this what we gonna do. And we was talking like that. They sent her in there. If you know how this shit go, it fucked him up. And it wasn't the same from that point on. He was on edge with everybody, and then he started like, so what you doing? Like, why do you want my dad out? Who sent you? Like, bro, nigga, you told my dad that the son, because my dad, when I was 11 years old, Ibrahim talked to my dad, who was Bodie. He talked to my dad and said, your son, who's 11, is going to be the one that comes out to fight and help the master and get the family and everybody back together. He didn't know who I was, right? He was like, it ain't one of Carmen's children. This is what he was telling my dad. Now, this was around 11, 12, one of those ages, because my dad told me about this before I met Ibrahim. Then eventually I ended up meeting Ibrahim. You see how this is going? And I said, you don't remember that you told my dad that I was going to help? So how the fuck is you trying to put me in the category of all these people who was grown when he got locked up, and I was a toddler when he got locked up? What the fuck do you mean who sent me? Time sent me. What are you talking about? Time sent me here. Being real, I shook sent me here. Divine love sent me here. I'm not in the same category of these people who sat there and watched the lamb get captured and did nothing. I'm not one of the people who was just there in the upper room talking about it. You see? Confused about when he walks out. That's not me. I know what's going on. I know the story. He told y'all to know the story. So I had to deal with a lot of that. It's just walk with me. It's going to all add up. I had to deal with a lot of that. And I dealt with a lot of that for 9 months. And then I finally was like, I can't fuck with Eve. I don't have no problem with Eve. I can't work with him is what I mean. When he was like, you know, because he was still supposed to help me figure out what was going on. A few things happened. He got this order that he came out with called the House of Who, which one of these other niggas that was walking with me wound up joining the House of Who, and now he a do-boy up under them, and now he think he on some shit. He don't know how this shit go. House of Who is basically a branch off of the orders that Malachi put in place. He don't call it Holy Tabernacle Ministries. He call it HTM, Holy Tents of Marduk. And I'm like, yo, that's back then. But it's anyway. So he had the order of Who, and he wanted me to join the House of Who. I'm like, yo, it's a lot going on right now for me to just be joining orders when we supposed to be working on your dad's case. I said, I got some people that's willing to help with Malachi's case. He's like, that's great. He said, you could bring them to House of Who, and we merge and da-da-da-da. I said, I'd rather do it like this. I said, first of all, do you have Nuwabians and Sabians in House of Who? Right, Nuwapians in there? And he was like, yeah. I said, well, I would rather just deal with you. Right? I said, because I don't trust the Nuwapians. I don't know who is who and what they got going on or who is sitting. I don't trust any of them. And I said, I'd rather do it where we just deal with one another, you and I, as opposed to merging groups of people who then we got to deal with a bigger situation of infiltration and shit getting out. Let's let them do what they do to help and aid and assist, and let's you and I run it, because I know I'm not full of shit, and you know you're not full of shit, so let's work. You want to know how he responded? He said, okay, so basically I can do everything for you, and you can't do nothing for me. Because I wasn't merging the groups. I said, that's not what the fuck, that's not what the fuck I'm saying. Remember, Eve, we supposed to be getting Adrian Patrick on the phone with myself, because one of the videographers I work with was like, yo, because he came to and witnessed the shit that was going on in January when we did the Can't Stay Here music video, and all the brothers and sisters came through and all of that, and he was there for that. So he was like, yo, man, I don't know what this is. He said, I don't know who y'all are. He said, but I want to be a part of it. I want to help y'all. He offered to do a documentary, shoot and film professionally, a documentary for Malachi Z. York and the situation for free. I said, I'm with you on that. Let me talk to this brother Ibrahim, who I've been working with, and let's get all on one accord. Myself, Ibrahim, and the brother got on the phone, and we were talking about it. I said, it's a go. I said, hey, what you thinking? He like, man, I as long as it's not going to be nothing negative. I said, no, I have creative directory. It can't be negative. I'm going to be over it. You see what I'm explaining to you? I'm going to be right there. Ain't nothing going to be released without me saying I sign off on this. We the ones, I say, and you got say so in it. We have creative directory. We the producers. We all of that. They're just willing to help us shoot it and put it out. What wound up happening? Nothing wound up happening because niggas got in their feelings. So not only did we not do the documentary, I was supposed to get on the phone to have an interview with Adrian Patrick to make sure that we was all on one accord. We were going to do a press release and all that, press run. I said, we don't got to go to the news no more. I said, I'm the news. I said, you don't think about you and I stand together, all three of us stand together, and we go out on my Instagram and we post that we working on Malachi case. You don't think the people going to move that and it's going to get attention, mass attention? You see what I'm explaining to you? I said, so you ain't got to worry about going to no news. We're the news now. You ain't got to worry about 11 Alive or Fox or Paramount. Nigga, we big. I'm big. We built this platform for this reason. They're like, okay, we got it. So when he figured out that I wasn't going to be merging groups and people weren't going to be joining his order, he on that same night, he told me, he was like, you know what? He said, the interview ain't happening. I said, what interview? You talking about the important interview with Adrian Patrick that'll help us move this case forward? He was like, yeah, that's not happening. It ain't happening. I said, can you explain to me why it's not happening? He was like, bro, he said, because I'm giving you everything and you ain't gave me nothing. I'm like, it's not about you, Abe. I said, you coming from your ego right now. And when it was interesting on the phone, because when I said it, he was like, okay. He like, I'm listening. I said, you coming from your ego right now. So I had to break it down to him. After I broke it down to him, he still chose to be a disagreeable. And we never did. Did y'all ever see an interview with Adrian Patrick? No. Did y'all ever see me pop out with Adrian Patrick? No. I asked, is Adrian Patrick in Georgia? He said, yes. You in Georgia? Yes. I'm in Georgia. So let's all work together. Okay. That makes sense, right? 1, 2, 3, break. And then we supposed to fucking go. But then why am I not hearing from niggas for 2, 3 weeks? Because they in their feelings about me saying niggas ain't joining the house of who? Stay with me. So then that went on. And then Adrian Patrick had some health issues that he was dealing with. So time is moving past. And he's sending me emails that Pops is sending him. And Pops, in one of the emails, like, and just what is taking so long? He said, and just what is Adrian Patrick working on is taking so long? He said, I'm 80, son. Right? So I'm reading the emails as he's sending them to me. For some reason, everybody sends me the emails. Everybody lets me hear the phone calls. So I'm like, okay, your dad is asking what's taking so long. I said, okay, when the last time you talked to Adrian Patrick? He said, well, it's been about a week. I've been giving him some time. I said, no. I said, you need to call him. We were on the phone. It was 4:30. I'm not lying. I said, you need to call him. He said, what are you saying? I said, call him right now. He said, okay, bro. He said, but I'm not calling him because you told me to call him. That's what he literally said. I said, however you need to run it, get on the phone right now and call Adrian Patrick. So I got off the phone. I said, let me know how it go. I got off the phone. By 5-something, he called me and was like, guess what, bro? I said, what? He picked up. I said, for real? You mean to tell me you reached out to him finally and he picked up? Now, what'd he say? And we were moving forward. I mean, it just kept going like that. If I didn't make no move, there was no motion. And then one of the last things he was telling me was Adrian Patrick needed 3 months. He said, give him 3 months and then he gonna start working on it. I said, what did you say? He said, he told me he gonna take 3 months to himself and then he gonna, need to recover and all of that and then he gonna work on it. I said, and you let him say that? He's like, what are you trying to say, bro? I said, you let him say He need 3 months. Our 3 months out here ain't the same 3 months to Malachi in there. So, and he telling you that. He's saying, I'm 80, son. What are y'all doing? What's taking so long? Why am I still sitting here? And just what is taking so long? I literally was reading the emails and hearing the phone calls. So he kept saying the same thing, like, what's taking so long? Why am I still sitting here? If y'all doing what I'm asking y'all to do, why am I still in here? And why is Adrian Patrick popping up like this? He said, you want to work with Adrian Patrick, why don't you work with Al Kibilon? He said, Al Kibilon is a Nubian. Al Kibilon knows the case better than Adrian Patrick. He said, if we want to give it to somebody, if we want to give the case to somebody who's going to get the glory, why would we give it to somebody who done popped up after running away like a little bitch? And y'all think I'm just you think I'm paraphrasing. He literally said that. So stop playing all that little, he don't cuss shit. And he said, why would you want to give it to somebody who ran away like a little bitch and left your father in here to die? He said, you know what I'm saying, you should be working with them. But do niggas listen? No, because everybody want to get their own lawyer and do their own thing. He told him to work with these folks, but he don't listen. Nobody listens. So I'm like, everybody say they rock with and honor Malachi. Nobody listens to him. He'll literally tell them, okay, go work with Al Kibilon. And they get out the phone and be like, okay, we're going to work with Adrian Patrick. I'm like, that's literally the opposite of what he told you to do. They still start with the letter A, but if you don't know, that ain't who he said work with. He said Adrian Patrick need to prove himself because he popping up like this after all this time, right? That's what he said. I heard it. Nobody didn't text me and said, Pop said this. Adrian Patrick, Ibrahim was pressing play on the audios and let me hear what Pop's saying. So one of them situations where Pop said one of the ways that he can get out, and they were talking about it, and they were supposed to be going to some people. I ain't gonna go into depth about it because it could still help. But they were supposed to be going to some people to talk to some people, and he's like, that will definitely free me, right? So I ain't gonna say who the people was, but he was supposed to be going to talk to the people. I was okay. And I'm listening to it. I said, all right, so let's do it. He's like, let's do what? Let's do what your dad just said. Let's go talk to the people. I mean, I haven't spoken to them. Why haven't you spoken to them? Well, this person, that's my ex dish, and they had this situation, so I don't really rock with them like that. And this person, I don't deal with them no more. But I talked to her dad. I'm like, wait. Your dad said this will absolutely free him. I just run it back. I just heard him say that. Yeah. So why wouldn't you go and communicate with them people and put your pride to the side? It's literally how it happened. And he was saying what he was saying. I said, all right, how about this? You give me their number, right? It was all females. I said, give me their number. I'll go. Because they told me I couldn't talk to one person. As soon as I got their number, I talked to the person. I called them. And they're like, yo, my ancestor told me you were going to get in touch with me. But they told me this was a black devil and they weren't going to talk to me. But as soon as I get in touch with them, they talking to me. You see? So I'm like, you know what? Give me their number. I'll go. I'll find them and I'll bring everybody together and I'll explain it. Since you won't talk to them and you know them. He was like, going back to the problem, I said, you bringing up problems you got with them in the past. I don't have no problems with nobody because I don't know no motherfucking body. Y'all were the adults. Y'all were the elders. Y'all were the administration. Y'all got issues with each other. I'm the babe. I'm the baby that don't have no issues with nobody. I'll be the middleman then for every motherfucking body that has sense when it come to him. But he didn't want to do that. So he told me I had to go through some people to get the number. He wouldn't give me the number directly. You see these games? So he didn't give me the number directly. I said, okay, how am I going to get the number? You got to go to this person. I feel like I'm on the fucking, what is the Zen games? Where you got to go all over the world to collect gems and shit. So I'm like, all right, who I need to talk to? You need to talk to this person. He told me to talk to Jamie. Somebody named Jamie. Right? So I was like, okay, give me the name, Jamie Alvarez. All right. I don't know who that is by name. Right? So he gave me the number. He like, but I'm going to tell you off rip, he ain't going to talk to you. I said, what do you mean he ain't going to talk to me? Jamie don't talk to nobody. He ain't going to talk to you. As soon as you bring this up, he going to deflect. He ain't going to talk. I said, all right, we'll see. So I get off the phone with him. Guess who I call? Jamie Alvarez. Actually, I text him. I text Jamie Alvarez. I say, I got all these stuff and receipts, right? So I text Jamie Alvarez. And I asked him what's going on, told him who I am. He like, yo, man, I know who you are. Woo. And he telling me that he remember me from a child. I didn't even know this nigga knew me as a child, but he worked with my stepdad, and my stepdad do construction. They both do construction, so this nigga knew me running around as a little child. And he was like, man, yeah, you can call me. Call me at this time, because I work right here and I'm traveling, but call me here. I called him, get on the phone with him. He explained me everything. We get on the phone, I said, okay, cool. He give me the information, tell me how he gonna move forward with it, who I need to talk to make sure this happens, and how we need to go about it. I said, okay, bet. I'm that motherfucker. I slammed the phone like Diddy. I'm a motherfucking savage. I'm a savage. I had to hang the phone up a few more times. Why he do that, I don't know. I'm a savage. So I got back on the phone with Ibrahim. I was like, hey, nigga, guess who I got on the phone with? He was like, who? I said, nigga, I just got on the phone with Jamie Alvarez. He was like, okay, how'd that go? I said, he told me it's a go. He said, what? I said, he said it's a go. He said, we can do it. He'll get us in touch with her. All we got to do is do this, and talk to him. He was like, he told you that? Like, he talked to you? I'm like, yeah, nigga. Like, now that we over the shock of people talk to me. And I don't have no problems with motherfuckers, so maybe that's why they talk to me. Right? Now that we over that shock, what we about to do? You want to do it? He told me he'll get back to me. Now ask me, did he ever get back to you? No, he didn't. He never got back to me. I had to get the girl number from somebody else, totally different. I had to go through a whole different, and I got her number, and I did reach out. She never responded. But because we didn't go through Ibrahim, I ain't had no rapport. So that's probably why she didn't respond. But if Ibrahim would have the fuck reached out to her or her dad, I said, okay, if you can't reach out to her, reach out to her dad. He just didn't want to do that, so he never did it. Point is, a few of them situations happen. That's why I be telling y'all, like, they send me on dummy mission thinking I can't do it, then I do it, I get it complete. And I come back and say, okay, now let's move. And it's like they didn't really want me to do it. It's like you thought I couldn't do it. You sent me on a mission, I went and got the shit done, came back, now, all right, next step. But y'all got issues with each other. Niggas talking about the ex and baby mama drama. I'm like, bro, ain't no way in the hell you telling me he supposed to sit there because you got problems with some people from 20 years ago. No, that's not right. There's no way. But that's the way. So it all boiled down to it. The last conversation I had with Ibrahim, remember, all this is a part of it. The last conversation I had with Ibrahim was like, what he said? Oh, well, no. Because I had seen something where he posted. He was like, y'all send money here. Send money to this Zelle, this Cash App. I said, E, what are you doing? He was like, well, you're not going to financially support me. So, I'm going to do it myself. And nobody has to help me. I'm like, bro, we never the fuck figured out what we supported. Ibrahim ain't said nothing about what Adrian Patrick actually supposed to do. So what is it that you saying? And then another situation where I can't really speak on, actually I can to a certain degree, right, was he called me to tell me that it was a development in the case and Adrian Patrick had figured some shit out because he went down to talk with Sheriff Seals. That's actually how we figured out that when Williams and Williams, who was with Prince York and them, Williams and Williams was saying Sheriff Seals was in the hospital and that he was on his deathbed and they served him on his deathbed. And Ibrahim played a recording of him and Adrian Patrick talking. And Adrian was like, I just talked to Sheriff Seals. I went down and met with Sheriff Seals. And Ibrahim like, how you met with Sheriff Seals and he on his deathbed? Adrian like, no, he not. I just talked to him. I just met with him. Who told you that? Who told you that? And they started laughing. He like, no, like, Williams and Williams, they saying that. He like, that's not true. He said, whoever told you that, that's a lie. I just talked to him. I just went and had lunch with him. Da-da-da-da. Or not lunch, but I just went and met with him. So then he was saying that, Sheriff Seals was trying to crack a deal. I'll tell you that. Sheriff Seals was trying to do a deal, right? That they was going to sign off on some stuff so long as Malachi didn't return to Putnam County, right? This I literally heard it, so nobody can ever deny it. They were like, you was supposed to sign off some stuff. This is early in 2025. Early 2025. He was supposed to be signing off on some stuff. Or was that late 2024? Did we do the thing yet? Yeah, it might have been early 2025. Yep. Either way, late 2024, early 2025. It was supposed to be signing off on some shit. And it was supposed to help Malachi be able to come out. They'll get rid of the Georgia case, all this other stuff. And so long as the part of the agreement was he don't come back to Putnam County. And Adrian Patrick was like, he don't have no reason to come back to Putnam County, right? Like, we could do that. He good. He can just come out. And he was like, no, yes, he does. And Adrian was like, what do he need in Putnam County? He was like, his land. Now, I literally read Malachi say that. He was like, I want my land. Like, we want our land back. So he was like, because he was trying to do, time served. Right? And Malachi was like, time served ain't going to get us everything they took from us, son. Our land and everything. He said, fuck that. Malachi literally said, fuck that. So when I'm talking about he denied the time served shit. He literally did. I saw it with my own eyes. He was like, fuck that. He's like, time served ain't gonna get us everything they took from us back and more. You see what I'm saying? He want the land. So he like, fuck that. He ain't doing time served. So all y'all niggas who be trying to hold y'all nuts about this, that, and the third, he could have got out a few times. And he's a fighter. So he didn't accept the time. So I read it with my own eyes, email from Malachi. So miss me with it. He want his land back. He's fighting to get his stuff back. Not just come out and just be out here. He not regular like y'all who be having shit to say. You know what I'm saying? So he said, fuck that. You know, he want his land back. So he was like, yeah, he do got a reason to come back. So then he was like, I'm in a situation. He was talking to me. He paused the recording. He said, so Faze, I'm in a situation. I said, what's the situation? I'm thinking he's finna tell me he got some shit going on. I'm like, what's going on with the situation? He was like, do I take the deal or do I not take the deal? He said, because I selfishly want my dad out, but do I, you know what I mean? But he want to get his land back. So what do I do? Do I let him get out and then he fight his case? I said, did you ask him what the fuck? Did you ask him what he think? He's like, no, I haven't told him yet. I said, Ibrahim, I'm hearing about a break in his case before he hears about it. You're asking me. I was 26 at the time. You asking me, the 26-year-old who was 3 years old when they locked him up, who didn't witness half of the shit. You asking me what I think about what he should do in his case. I'm not the attorney. I'm not I'm not administration. Why are you asking me? He was like, well, I just haven't brought it to him yet. I said, well, here's what I think you should do. I think you should bring it to him and ask him what he think. This is what I don't understand. I'm like, okay, I'm not even flattered. I'm like, why the fuck do I know this? Before he does. You could have told me immediately after, fine. But why do I know this before he know? And that happened a lot of times. People were asking me questions and telling me stuff about the case and what was going on and what they needed money for and all that. But I'm like, what did Malachi say about it? Oh, he don't know about it. Noted. Because how the fuck he don't know about some shit going on with his case? You see what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, Adrian Patrick talking to you, thinking that you gonna do what need to be done, and the first thing you were supposed to say is, let me ask my dad. Because you were having phone calls with him every Thursday, you and Iris. You like, I need to ask my dad. That's what you should have did. Why are you asking me? I don't understand that shit. That does not make sense to me. That's not smart. Because what if I am an agent? Why are you coming to me telling me what the fuck the new development is, and you ain't talked to him to give him the opportunity to say yes or no? He was like, but I feel like I already know what he gonna say. All right, so if he say no, and you selfishly want him out now, and we gotta fight a little longer, that's just what we gotta do. If you think, because he literally said that, he's already know what he gonna say. All right, well then, what? Still bring it to him, get the answer, and then nigga, we move accordingly. What that shit crazy. There's a lot of that. So Ibrahim was thrown off when Iris talked to him, and that shit started getting worse and worse. And the last thing I heard from him was, nigga, you ain't financially supporting me, so I'm doing this fundraiser myself. And I was trying to tell him, like, nigga, you not finna raise $60,000 with these Nubians and Sabians, the tribe. The tribe is not going. The tribe is exhausted of their funds. They've been drained for 2 decades. There isn't 60,000 floating around in the community for them to give you, and it's too segregated. So you got all them people who believe what Prince York's saying. You got all the people, a few people who believe what you're saying. Then you got these people over here and the people over here, the people over here. It's too segregated. You're not raising 60,000. I said, we're going to go it a different way. I said, get me the information that I need to make sure that we're doing it the right way and that Pops is on board with it. And then we'll go out to the masses and we'll just get it done. I said, come on, we can run a fundraiser. I said, and another thing, why are you doing the Cash App and Zelle? We will start a GoFundMe that is directly set up with Adrian Patrick so he can get his payment directly to him. Do it the right way. Or do it how the lawyers do it when they actually get a payment. You know what I'm saying? Wire it to them. Why are you collecting Zelles and Cash Apps? You see, for the master. None of this shit don't make sense to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Either way, it happened. And when he said that, he was like, I got to do what I got to do to make the money happen. I left him there. And I have spoken to him since then, probably like March, April, somewhere around that time. I'm like, all right, ain't no way. And it was real. That's how they do. I was all kind of bitch ass niggas and all kind of shit when niggas got in their feelings, and I just sit there and listen. And after they were done, I'm like, all right, you ready to work on Pop's case now? After you get your emotion out of how you feel and all this other stuff, and you think I'm sent to do all this other stuff, and you still talking to me though. I said, notice how you done called me all this stuff, all this, you nigga done went off of me a few times, and I'm still on the phone with you. I don't take none of that shit to heart. You supposed to be emotional when it comes to this, nigga. This is an emotional situation. But you can't, like, disregard and dismiss me like you the last motherfucker I'm going to talk to. And everybody thought that. Everybody thought they were the last one I'm going to talk to. And because they try to shut down on me or hold nuts on me, that I ain't going to do nothing. No, that's not how I'm built. If you show me that you're going to handle me a certain way, I kept showing them. I said, look at the insights. I showed them. I said, 5 million views in a month. So you see how I got hundreds of thousands of views on these videos and da-da-da-da? I said, this is me talking about stuff that's going on the planet. You know how many people is interested in what's going on with Pop's case? We'll get the attention we need. I said, here's what you're going to have to do. This is new energy. I said, you're going to have to take it from your brother. You're going to have to move aside on certain things. You're not going to be able to run everything because you don't know the internet world. I do. So when it comes to the internet world, I'm the master at that. When it comes to his case and working with Adrian Patrick and you being there and around, you're the master at that. Adrian Patrick is an attorney. He has legal expertise and all kind of stuff that we don't have. He's the master at that. The three of us not trying to be the master of some shit we ain't the master of is going to work. Did we do it? No. Why didn't we do it? Because Ibrahim wasn't willing. Why didn't Adrian Patrick and Bundy squash their beef? When I spoke to Bundy, I spoke to everybody. It's almost as if I've been put in position to hear and see and talk to everybody so nobody can deny. It's like I was the eyes and the ears for 5+ years because I've been on this tip for a long time, right? So dealing with the case came because I started realizing the administration wasn't really dealing with the case. Because we were taught when we were young, this is the administration they got to handle. We're going to fight for Baba, Pa Nejder, Aminubir Akatar, Zedi Kalum Fadan. I'm like, okay, they got this. We handling this. So I was doing the Pharaoh clan thing in high school, thinking that the family outside was taking care of what they needed to take care of. I got a little older. And I was like, wait a minute, they not doing shit. Every other season they collected money though. So where the fuck the money going? So I said, hold on. And I went into the community and I started investigating in person. And I saw when I walk in, like the Truman Show, motherfuckers wasn't really doing what they saying. I'm like, hold on. It's like I got to the elevator too soon and I saw people working on the set. And then they had to close the elevator and say, you ain't see nothing. Yes, I did. I saw y'all talking about we leaving the planet on August 12th and motherfuckers is here in July 13th. And what did you talking about we leaving the planet and he's still in there? Whoa. And then I would pop up. Nobody knew I was coming. And I just walk in. And I say, what's going on with this over here? Why there's a red light right here? Why the green light off? Well, we just, we turned it off. Do it need to be on? Yeah, it need to be on. It's right here next to his picture. Why is it not on? And let's move this red light and let's put this over here. Because why is there amber light up under his photo? This don't make why is this doll of him behind all this shit? Matter of fact, let me buy this one. And I bought it. I was asking, I said, y'all still sell the dolls? They were like, yeah. I said, okay, I'm going to need this one that's back here. And I bought it. I ain't do it disrespectfully, but they have to understand, like, when I moved in, even his sister Joaquin was like, I'm not upset with him. He doing everything he's supposed to do. He's supposed to ask questions. I'll pop up out of nowhere. Nobody know I'm coming. So what's going on with the Williams and Williams thing, Joaquin? Right? She's like, I don't know what's going on with it. What do you hear about it? Last year I heard they about $150,000 supposed to be raised from him. She deflected, went straight to another brother who's across the room. Nigga ain't dead tuck. She was like, what did Baba say about Williams Williams? The nigga say, he said support Williams and Williams. My whole alert system went off. I said, he said support Williams and Williams. Because I know the shit don't make sense to me. And the way the shit made sense to Malachi. Right? I said, he said support Williams and Williams? He was like, yeah, he said. I said, how did he say it? And he was like, he just said support Williams and Williams. I said, that's not, I said, no. I said, because if he said that, he would say, let my words be known. I said, anytime he say something, he say, and then Joaquin finished it with me, let my words be known. And I looked at her, I'm like, this lady know. She know. You ain't fooling Joaquin. But Waukee will let people around think that she fooled. She ain't fooled. She asked me, what you think about it? That mean, nah, he probably saying something else to you because you talk to him all the time. But what'll happen is he'll tell Waukee something, and Waukee will keep that shit silent because it's how the family move. But other people be thinking they pulling a whammy. So she said, so what did you find when you were looking into it? I said, every time I go around and try to figure out what's going on, I met with a whole lot of hostility and pushback. And she's like, who's giving you that? She said, my nephew. Her nephew is Prince York. She knew who I was talking about. She said, you talking about Ramses? That's what they call Prince York. She said, look, some people just want to argue. She said, don't waste your time. She said, some people just like to argue. She said, I'm not saying my nephew, which means she's saying her nephew. She said, I'm not saying my nephew. She said, I'm just saying some people like to argue. And we talked a few times on the shit. I said, this shit don't make sense. Williams don't make sense. It's not adding up. I done looked for them. I can't find them. How I'm going to look for attorneys in a law firm that I can't find them? Where the fuck is they at? And all kind of people, Iris, everybody was being told, and I was there for that. Ibrahim, Iris, Adrian Patrick, Al Kibilan, a few people were being told to look into it to see who the fuck Williams is. So when they was walking around saying Williams and Williams was for Malachi wasn't telling them he ain't believe that shit. He was talking to us saying, y'all need to go look into that because that's not making sense. And then he'll bring up to Ibrahim like they said, this was supposed to be happening and this person was working on this, but I researched it and looked into it and that person's been relieved and that person don't even do that no more. So how is that possible, Ibrahim? You tell me how that makes sense, son. That's how he was speaking. So he was never fooled by Williams and Williams. He knew about what was going on. He gave people time. He gave everybody time to prove that they weren't going to play. Now, am I just saying this? Or did they release the audio of Malachi saying the same as that thing I just said? Remember I told y'all, everybody acting like I'm just saying stuff. I said, look at how they responded to what I'm saying, right? I said, people don't know. All I'm saying is what I heard him say. Messenger of Yanun. All I'm saying is what I heard him say. So you did get a hint and you did get put on point beforehand. But you treated me like I was some outsider that don't know what I'm talking about. And then now Malachi comes out and says it. There's another nigga named Amanuma, the nigga who was like, I just saw phase 1 at the Vegas, or Blue just saw phase 1 at the Vegas spot, da-da-da-da-da. And he was riding around in that nigga who I put on the album to show him, nigga, you want to shine, I'm going to give you some shine, right? I put him on the album to host my shit since you want to talk so motherfucking much because you don't know what's going on and you jumping in some shit you don't know what's going on. And I could have been in danger, but you just gave up my whole fucking location, said where I was, what vehicle I was in, like what the fuck? Like, why are we doing that? Common sense would have told you that ain't the wise thing to do, especially when we're dealing with family, right? And you definitely wouldn't have tipped off no private investigators and told them, go check the cameras and make sure it was me. Who are you really talking to and what you know? You see what I'm saying? Like, this is what I'm telling y'all. It be some motherfucking feds in the community, right? And they be right there, the biggest motherfuckers. Names that you've been calling and praying with and talking to, and you like, hey, ain't no way this motherfucker will turn on the master. Ain't no way this person is an infiltrator. These people be infiltrators and the government ain't even sent them. These people don't even be on payroll. They just be doing the shit just to do it. Because when Emerald Light gather, Amber Light gotta come. Come on. So the nigga Amanuma, he was dropping certain shit on his page that the Nuwabians and the Sabaeans be listening to. And I called him. I had his number. I called him up. I said, yo, I'm not going to say too much, but it's whoever gave you this information, and I know who gave him the information. It was Prince and them. Because they were talking about joining the Sabaean legal update groups and all that. I'm like, whoever gave you this information is lying. I'm not going to tell you how I know that, okay? Because I'll be telling you too much. I said, I'm just telling you, you posting slander, and that's not true. You see, I said, he like, well, if it's not true, well, then tell such and such to call me and tell their side of the story. I said, what if they don't want to tell their side of the story? What if they just don't want misinformation out about what they're doing? You don't have to post any side of no story. You don't know what's going on. So that means you taking sides and just playing along with whatever the fuck they give you to read. That's who you become? Just the reporter of one side of some shit? He was with Prince and them, right? And he was like, Williams is real, da-da-da-da. I'm like, listen, family, you being misled, okay? You got the opportunity to just look into it some more. That's all I'm telling you to do. Well, I got documents. I said, can documents be falsified? Yeah. I said, okay. I ain't gonna be able to say too much right now. It's not time for me to tell you who I am and what I've been doing and where I'm at in this whole situation. I said, I'm just telling you, I ain't do no big thing. I ain't go live and be like, Numa, you been led to the... I called him and was like, yo, bro, they got you posted so wrong. You stand on the wrong side of time. You don't even know what you're saying. You know what I mean? You might want to look into that some more. And I told him, I said, look, I ain't gonna tell you what to do. I advise you, just don't be posting slander and you don't know the whole thing. He's like, all right, I got your face. Da, da, da. The very next day, the nigga was posting more slander, right? So I called Amanuma 3 times to try to put him on game before the phone call came out. Then the phone call came out with the master saying exactly what I was telling him. And you want to know what happened? I called Amanuma, brrr, brrr, it didn't pick up. I called him twice, brrr, brrr, it didn't pick up. I called Amanuma like 8 times till he finally was like, yo, I'm gonna hit you back. He always pick up when I call, but now he gonna hit me back. So when he finally was able to get on the phone with me, I said, so did you hear the phone call where Pops was saying the same thing I told you he was saying? He was like, yeah. He like, and? He said, so? I said, well, Pops said he not rocking with what Prince and them is doing. He not supporting them books that Prince is putting out there where he's plagiarizing and committing copyright infringement on the things that Malachi, you know what I'm saying, put his name on. And he told the people that recorded the call to put the call out so it ain't like nobody leaked some shit that he didn't want leaked. He said that this need to go out. He said, are you recording? Do you got to put this on tape? All right, put this statement out there. Tell my son who thinks he's some type of prince, da-da-da-da. You know what I mean? So he like, well, this is what Amanuma said. For those of y'all who family who listening, Amanuma said this on the phone with me. I'm not lying to you, so you can listen to him if you want to. Keep doing whatever you want to do. You know what I mean? Just, again, I give y'all the shit that I am able to hear. And for some reason, I'm able to hear so much stuff and experience so much. That nigga said he don't give a fuck what Pop said. He said, I don't give a fuck what he said. I fuck with him. I fuck with the books. I rock with Prince. I don't give a fuck what he said. He said, and if he don't want me to rock with Baba, he said, if he don't want me to rock with Prince, he'll come to me in the spirit. He became a disagreeable. I couldn't do nothing. Okay, that's the last time I talked to Amanuma. That nigga said, I don't give a fuck what he said. I said, you telling me you don't give a fuck with what the master teacher said? I don't understand what you're talking about. I don't give a fuck what he said about him. I'll rock with him. Da-da-da-da. Okay. And he said, I'm going to tell you like this, FaZe. You do you, I'm going to do me. Why do? And he got off the phone. I said, well, that's a disagreeable then. It ain't even my voice. His Malachi voice saying, yo, I'm not rocking with them books. You know, they ganked me. It was all about some money. Da-da-da-da. All right, cool. No, I'm not talking about the call Deuce Swap put out. Deuce Swap put out an old call. You know what I'm saying? That it's so much stuff, bro. It's like, oh my. Deuce Swap put out an old ass call by Seal. And we're talking about exclusive. You look, okay. Some of y'all ain't gonna notice, right? Because you didn't do your due diligence to be able to get to the point where you can be in a position to be able to hear Malachi voice. But Malachi voice changes every season. Every 3 months, he got an entirely different voice. And how he talks changes with time. I'm like, that's different. You know, he the only one who, anytime you dealing with him, it's just some different shit. It's like he's never the same. And it's not because he's getting older. It's just like, he's not the same. So he'll talk in a certain way where it's like, man, I ain't never heard that. And then you get inspired by it. Because like, bro, this man is living. He ain't dead and moving, you know what I'm saying, like a rock. He's water. So he'll talk one way. In 2022, he was talking one way. Right? When them calls coming out, Tyba Jet, she go back to play them old calls. He was talking one way. So if you hear Tyba Jet play a call and she come out now and be like, I got a call from Baba, I'm going to play a call. And then she played a call, I know, oh, that's from 2016. Because that's how he sounded in 2016. I'll know, oh, that's from 2022. Because that's how he sounded in 2022. And damn near nobody got how he sound in 2024, let alone 2025. So he'll say, instead of, like, he'll be talking, he'll like, I haven't said anything today. He won't say them, right? And then sometimes his fluctuations will change. So you listen to certain phone calls for certain years, it's like he don't have them same fluctuations no more. So Malachi don't sound like that these days. That's first. Secondly, he don't talk like that, meaning the lingo of what he said and the Amazi, all of that, he don't be talking about that. You see? So when Basil was doing whatever he was doing in Ghana, okay, Malachi was on point with that and saying some of the same things like, you know, a lot of people don't want me out, son. Because when I come out, I'm going to enforce Wunuwap. That same phone call, I can find the page, right? One of the brothers got that phone call from like 9 years ago. You got to scroll all the way down the page. It's Asar something, Asar Network, right? I had to go and find it. But that same phone call is on somebody else's page. You got to scroll all the way down. It's from like 10 years ago. It's an old call. So, but when he put it out there, anybody that ain't been paying attention, they're like, oh, this is a new development from Malachi. This is from what I've seen and what I've been able to show y'all. Like, yeah, it's a Sorrow Something Network. But you go on that page and scroll all the way down, and that phone call with Basil is out there from back then. And after I said that, Basil DM'd me with a message. I never opened it up. But he DM'd me with an audio message on Telegram. This was about a month ago, so I got to go back and see whatever the fuck he said, because I wasn't even talking to nobody back then. I didn't actually technically exist. I was moving in the unseen realm, right? Getting a lot of stuff done behind the literal scenes. So he messaged me. I just didn't open it because I wasn't supposed to exist at that time, right? You'll get it. Eventually, you'll understand. Hopefully. If not, I don't know what to tell you. But he definitely messaged me. He sent me a 5-minute audio. I don't know what he said, but I'll go listen to it, and I'll let y'all know what he said. But the point is, nobody, like, you can't fool a Nuwabian. So a lot of people been fooled, and they've been doing that. They'll run an old audio from 2004 if you ain't careful. You see, you just got to be able to know. They be clipping and audio engineering and cutting shit out and all kind of stuff. Even the audio that was sent to me was clipped and cut. And they don't know I know that. But I know that. So they cut certain shit out. But you're an engineer, you'll be able to hear it. Right? The background noise. Like if you ever played with denoiser and noise gate and stuff like that, you know how to listen. And then anybody been in the studio with me, y'all know, if some of y'all been there recording, right? I'll walk around, I'll pace back and forth. I'll be like, yo, stop that. Go back to there. You heard that piece right there? That clip back there in the background? Yeah, cut that out. Nobody heard it, but my ears pick up on all of that. So it's real hard to like send me an audio and I don't hear where you cut shit out and where you added shit in that wasn't really there. So I still got that ear, right? So anyway, point being, I was talking to everybody, dealing with everybody, and I was able to hear certain things, see certain things, and eventually you start realizing this shit about money. The whole thing is about money. It always had something to do with money. And he kept saying, money ain't going to get me out of here. It ain't money that's going to free me. Money to her. And when the sister Iris asked, something I didn't even tell her to ask, because I told her to ask him, because she asked me what question I had for him, because I checked on him, and it just so happened to be when I was checking on him, she was on the phone with him. I didn't know that. So I texted her, I said, what's the good news on Pop? She just happened to be on the phone with him, right? And she was like, I'm on the phone with him right now. I said, oh, for real? And she was like, yeah. So she's like, quick, send me a question, right? I said, okay, ask him what he need right now that require help the most. You see? And let me see if I got that audio. Let me see if I got the audio. Because I ain't never played audio. Where is that? 9 MP3. I think I might have called it 9. One day I'll be able to play the audio. Oh, I might got it on here. Oh, look what I got. So I didn't even know I had the bitch in here just available. But this is January 9th. So I might have sent it to myself January 9th. But this audio is the audio where Malachi is speaking to me. Okay? So Life Waving them, they lied. They capped. They were talking about Malachi only told me to get better videos. It's not true, right? I ain't even gonna, I'll skim it. How about that? So you know it's real, right? I'll skim this motherfucker. I will do that. Okay? So you gotta be quick. I'm gonna download it though, because it be done fucked around and it's froze on me up here. You know what I'm saying?
I want to ask you a question. Bodie, you remember the brother Bodie? The one that came through?
With the bad eyes.
Yeah. His son, he called himself Phase 1. His name is Omari. And he like to rap about your doctrine and clearing up your name. And so he's real popular all over the internet and everywhere and stuff like that. And he wanted me to ask you a question. He said, what's the main thing that requires focus to help you the most right now that he can help with,
All right, I'm pausing right there. So this shit is another 3 minutes in this shit. That's how you know the shit real. You heard Pop, right? So some people don't know my dad is blind, legally blind. So you hear what he said in the beginning.
I want to ask you a question. You know, Bodie. You remember the brother Bodie, the one that came
with the bad eyes.
Yep, with the bad eyes, right? Okay. So that's Malachi speaking on my dad, right? Actually, my father felt some type of way about that. When I was telling him, he was like, wait, Amari, you're saying, he said with the bad eyes? For real, bro? Wow, okay. All right, I'm listening, son. I'm like, well, come on, Dad. Everybody knew that you couldn't see, but like, he wasn't saying it like damn, but I know now that I'm thinking about it, like, damn. But he wasn't saying it like that. He like, nigga, that's how everybody kind of remember Bodie. Like, Bodie couldn't see. You was the blind man that could see, right? Like, you could see, but you couldn't see with your eyes. But you was the blind man that could see. You know what I mean? So, but that's Malachi speaking, right? I'm not going to play this whole thing, right? But anybody say that I lied about the audio, I just never played it. I have the audio. This is 3 minutes worth of him talking to me, right? This ain't even the only one. I got another one that he was talking about 21 Savage. But I don't think I got that. Or maybe it's in there. Maybe I sent it as a group. Because it's the 9 one. You know, that's from, okay, so you see this 2024. I sent this to myself in 2024. I don't think I got the 21 Savage one in my email. Or I might. Shit, ain't no telling. Look, word from Pops, don't send to anyone. Right? See that? Word from Pops, don't send to anyone. Okay? So, this is, well, it ain't in here either. But I got the 21 Savage one. I know I sent it to myself. I know how I move. Ain't no way I didn't send it to myself. It got to be in here somewhere. Either way, man, I know I ain't tripping. I sent that shit. I know I did. Because I titled that shit the 21 Savage one. Anyway, so this the one where he was talking to me. So, first of all, he never said nothing to Lightweight. That nigga kept. When Iris brought up Lightweight and his vegetables and his shit, the Cabbage Patch story, Malachi, oh, that's good. Yeah, you know, Carla, she makes sure I eat well. Da-da-da-da. She been holding me down. You know that, right? Yeah, I'm glad everybody out there eating better and da-da-da. Bro didn't give you nothing. He didn't even say nothing to you. So all that shit cap, but that's cool. And I got your audio too, but it's all good. Where's that? All right, so let me play the end. There's 19 seconds? Okay, I'll let it run.
I've never been a money person. Put that money into your career. You understand? To help push you up further so you can help get the message to the world. Because our people are waking up fast and they're walking around in circles because they don't know where to go. Okay?
See? All right, so that's the end of it. That's 19 seconds to the end. You see how, as soon as I clicked it, you can't make this up, right? Because I was just talking about that earlier. He said, I've never been a money person. Put that money into your career so you can help get yourself out there big enough. You know what I'm saying? Because you're helping to spend that message. Our people are waking up fast, but they walk in the circles because they don't know where to go. You see? So it's a whole other 3 minutes in between where he's talking to me. Don't let nobody play. All right? I just don't play the audio. All right? So the point is, everything I'm doing, I don't need nobody to tell me whether the fuck not Malachi approve of it because I'm doing what he was saying. So shut your bitch ass up. All right? Don't play with me. Like I said, all I got to do is press play. A lot of y'all out here caking. And a lot of y'all was, celebrating when Prince York got called out and celebrating when Williams and Williams got called out. You on audios too. He was talking about y'all too. Your time coming too. Yep, it's just it ain't my role or my place to play certain shit and say certain shit. But don't get it twisted. All I gotta do is press play. You know what I mean? So, yeah, raw. All right, let's listen.
It's an emotional day and time. Shout out to the children of Malachi. I am not his biological son.
All right, so I told y'all there's a lot of stuff I got to explain, but you got to have your ear open, okay? So some of y'all just heard something that opened up your eyes way more, right? So now you know the audio actually exists, but Malachi is talking directly to me and telling me to put the money in my career and that he don't care about no money. I never been a money person. Da-da-da-da, woo-da-woo. Tell him put that money in his career so he get himself out there big enough. Da-da-da-da, woo-da-woo. Because he's helping to spin that message. Okay, so you know that I ain't just been making up some shit and just saying that. So who the fuck could tell me anything when Malachi already talked to me? And also, that's the general. And also, who the fuck is y'all? So at the same time, and also, I was already doing that before he told me what the fuck to do. So basically, when he talked to me, he was like, hey, tell him keep doing what he doing. And then he got to roasting me. Y'all don't even know. He was roasting me a little bit because he was like, man, tell him to get better video. Get better videos. Like, I'm like, what the hell? How this nigga... Like, nigga, how you know I already got good videos and shit? Nigga, how you know my shit ain't already quality? You can't even roast Pops. Mikael ass nigga. Hey, well, you said Mikael, that's a compliment. That nigga roasted me, bro. Tell him get better videos, because that's not it. That's what he basically said. Because the ones he doing is not it, my boy. You know what I mean? Like, I got to sit there with the Batman face. I'm like, is this nigga roasted? Wait, is he just D. Jones? Tell him get better video, get better production, get better music stuff, get better. You don't got to keep saying better. Better, bitches, better. You don't got to keep saying that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, this nigga just, hold on, he just roasted me. All right, nigga, wait till you get out. I'm going to take your ass out. As soon as they say Malachi release, I'm about to, boy. I'm going to roast the shit out. Just wait. I ain't going to forget that. What he say in the Diddy documentary, nigga don't forget he don't forget no slight. He don't forget nothing. I ain't going to forget that shit. That nigga said, tell them get better videos. That's not it. Tell them, what the fuck? I told y'all, Malachi be on YouTube. That nigga looked at my shit, he was like, what the fuck it is?
I still feel the hurt from what was done. So many people that...
Nigga said, what the fuck it is? Nigga, that's not no music video. Tell them get better videos. If you want to spend some money on some shit, since you got money. Tell them put that money into where the fuck the money at there. That's what he basically said. You got some money, where that's at? I don't see it. Cause tell him he need to be... Nigga got some money, he need to put that shit in here. Like, what the fuck your video look like that? That's what he basically said, but it's all good. I'm gonna get on his ass.
It's an emotional day and time. Shout out to the children of Malachi. I am not his biological son.
All right, remember I told you got to keep your ears open because I'm going to show you some shit and tell you some stuff that you need to understand about so you can get certain things. You go watch the movie Men in Black. You realize that in Men in Black, they would come to a spot, right, to get pie. And they would talk about it or whatever they were dealing with, whatever they had going on, they would go get some pie. Or they're going to go neutralize somebody. They'll bring them to a pie spot. The pies in real life is Waffle House. The pie spot is Waffle House. Only the adepts know this, though. Certain restaurants mean certain things. So you walk in a certain establishment, you'll feel different ways, right? Like, for instance, now you're going to know, but you wouldn't have noticed it until I said it, right? Okay. Publix is FBI. All right? And sometimes CIA, but it's rare. But Publix is where all the FBI agents shop, gather, and talk. But you just wouldn't notice it because it's a grocery store, right? So next time you go to Publix, watch how many khakis you see. Watch how many bubble coats you see. Watch how many old white men you see. Watch how many old white women you see. Yeah, okay. Publix is FBI. Starbucks is CIA. The CIA go to Starbucks. You got to watch when you walk in and you see that nigga in a suit and tie or in a polo shirt over in the corner with his laptop typing away. That nigga ain't working on no dissertation, right? The CIA meets at Starbucks. They all go to Starbucks, right? Okay, now you ain't going to be able to unsee it. Okay, if you can hear me, you'll be able to hear me. If not, it's just you won't get it, but you'll at least have it subconsciously. Interdimensional beings meet at Waffle House. Okay? I don't know why. You just, like, I could try to explain it, but it's like how do you really explain some of this stuff? People who exist between tick and talks, we meet here. The ones who passing through. And we'll talk about certain things. And another thing to pay attention to is Waffle House is a 24-hour spot. So it's always open, right? It's always in motion, correct? It ain't about no waffles. It ain't about no eggs and biscuits and grits. Okay, that's one of the spots. It's actually one of those places where you always see a jukebox. It's a place that exists outside of the time frame that you're existing in now. But you won't know that. But now you're going to walk in, you're going to feel it. It's going to look a little different. They hire just anybody for Waffle House. Right? Okay, because it's not the establishment. It's what's behind the establishment. You walk into Publix, now you're going to realize it. As a matter of fact, let me tell you something that you didn't see about Publix to help you understand. It's one of those higher level places. Publix. Let me see if they show you on here. You probably won't see it on here. But you go to Publix and you will see that they have a symbol that looks like an eye, right? In certain places, you got to know where to be at. But on the store, they'll have an eye. I'm looking for it now so I can show you. I don't like just talking without being able to show you. But I can't see it. The closest thing I can see to it is right here. Right? This right here. But sometimes it's actually shaped like an eye. In a what do you call it? It was one of my shows that I did. Me and Young Elder was at a Publix inside the show. And we were talking, and I was telling him that his Agent Smith would be walking all around Publix. So Publix is FBI. Anyway, Publix is FBI. There's a whole different degree. Starbucks is CIA. And Waffle House is like extraterrestrials or interdimensional beings. You might call them Ilamujesida. Or well, I would say Ilamujesida, but I think it's Ilamujesida. The reason why I say Ilamujesida is because the word Jesida or Jesid is flesh or a body. And the word Ila or Ila is saying a God. So a God who is of or having the body or possession of flesh, right? So a God in the flesh, Ilamujesida or avatar, okay? They come to Waffle House and establishment like that. Anytime I'm playing games, which I'm not going to be able to speak of too much right now, but I'll tell you later. Anytime I'm playing games, I know when it's time for me to go play, it's time to go to Waffle House. I'll go to Waffle House. And they'll always have places you can play at. You'll get it as we move forward. But you have to ask yourself, why am I at Waffle House in the music video? See, so everything means something.
I still feel the hurt from what was done. So many people that's coming around on.
I'm explaining to him what the situation is.
Even know what happened, but they want to now. Cause before they found me, they was wandering around sound right. Reasoning that lightning begins at 7 thunders pound. How can everybody be upset with Jacob York is what I kinda wonder now. When all this time was spent on clowning around, the almighty dollar got us wildin' out. For the love of money, y'all betrayed. Pops, how the fuck was money supposed to got him out? But I'm supposed to bow down to folks who got me supposed to be crowned and go and post they flyer out.
Okay, this was way before he ever came out and said he ain't rocking with what Prince York is doing. I posted this in September 28th, 2024. But this is Prince York image, and listen to what I'm saying.
What was money supposed to got us wildin' out? For the love of money, y'all betrayed. Pops, how the fuck was money supposed to got him out? But I'm supposed to bow down to folks who got me supposed to be crowned and go and post they flyer out.
Like, you're not dealing with the average person. So I'm like, so I'm supposed to bow down to folks who got this supposed to be crowned and go and post a flyer. How? When the money is the reason why he in there. Like, you know what I mean? For the love of money, y'all betrayed Pops. And I'm also saying, why is everybody upset with Jacob York? Is what I kind of wonder now, because I'm older now. I'm like, wait a minute. This don't make sense. That's the obvious op, but it ain't always the obvious op. So everybody been pointing fingers at Jacob York since I was 3. And I'm like, hold on. It can't still be he. He can't be still the reason why Malachi is in there. And that ain't what Malachi's saying. He said it was his own people, family, those closest to him. He didn't say it was that nigga Jacob. He said people that was closest to him. People that be saying they want to free him. He said don't believe. He said don't fall for it. And I think it was the Mitzvah book, the key, Pa Mitzvah. He was like, don't fall for, Pa Mikta, the key. He was like, don't fall for people who just surround themselves in chaos and act like they fighting for my freedom, right? He said, it's on you. You got to do it. I'm like, that's the administration. The administration was surrounded by chaos. They was fighting each other. At one point in time, all the sisters lived in the same house, wall drop Decatur, and they were literally physically fighting, backbiting each other, sleeping with each other's mates, all kind of stuff. This is an administration who everybody was looking at to figure out whether or not they were going to give a message for what Pops was saying when they were doing the readings in Decatur or, you know what I'm saying, doing the, updates. And I'm like, these people ain't even getting along. And I witnessed this. You see what I'm saying? I knew about all them people. So this was before anybody was talking. I ain't gonna say too much because some names, you know, people, if I say them now, it's like, oh, this person got this position now. You can't say that. Oh, that's just this. So I ain't gonna say too much. But my mom and them had to respond on certain stuff. Iris know this because Iris was around. And this when Iris and Tabitha got into it and the police was called, my mama was there. And, you know what I mean? That's when they got to fighting and my mama had to show up to regulate while Iris was supposed to be able to get her stuff or Tabitha, something like that. So she could go with some other shit. But the point is, man, I was around for all this stuff. Y'all were at odds and chaos. It wasn't never about him. It was all other type of shit, money and all kind of stuff. All right.
New York is what I kinda wonder now. When all this time was spent on clowning around, the almighty dollar got us wildin' out. For the love of money, y'all betrayed pops. How the fuck was money supposed to got him out? But I'm supposed to bow down to folks who got this supposed to be crowned and go and post they flyer out. Millions that was made post-trial. The whole shit was money games, no doubt. So
all right, everything I just said, Malachi, I don't like that. Everything I just, I don't like that either.
Come to jail.
Call your mouth. All right. Everything that Malachi said, didn't that shit pop up in this song first? Well, I said the whole shit was money games. I said millions that was made post-trial. The whole shit was money games, no doubt. All right, Malachi backed me up on that. Was like, man, this shit is all about money. It's all money games. You want to play petty games? You know what I mean? That's what he literally was talking. He was talking to that nigga. Basically did the Samuel L. Jackson on Prince York. He like, you want to play games, motherfucker? He basically said it. He said, you want to play petty games? That's your choice. He was talking to his son. He said, he said, when I come out, he said, this ain't no joke. I will be home. I will be free. He said, and that's when all the games stop. He said, you want to play games? You want to play petty games? He said, that's your choice. That's the end of the statement. And they had to cut it because that's where the audio cut. It's not where the audio actually cut, but they cut it because that's what they got to send out to everybody else. Because he said, that's the end of the statement. You got that? He said, make sure your tape is running so Prince York could hear it. And then the Prince York and them got on Clubhouse talking about the response. You don't get to say no response. What is you talking about? The response. The master is spoken, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? The response. You see that? Now listen.
The whole shit was money games, no doubt. So when it come to
oh, look, pay attention.
The whole shit was money games, no doubt.
You see what I flashed on the screen? Follow the money. If you want to know who the people are, all right, take it from me, or you can take it when he put it all out here because he's going to expose everybody. If you want to know who the people are who not only put him in there, who been keeping him in there, the government ain't keeping him in there. He would have been out. If you want to know who the people are who betrayed him, put him in there, or who been keeping him in there, who stands to benefit by making money with him being in there, whether they got bookstores, whether they sell his books, whether they writing books, be using his shit. Look what I'm trying to tell you, that's what Prince York and them did. They literally used his images, his doctrine, and remixed the old books from back in the day, Nubian Islamic Hebrews and Sadrullah, right? Or they said, oh, we got a lawyer, we got an attorney. So everybody sent money and hit the tribe up for all these hundreds of thousands of dollars over time and was feeding themselves with the money that's supposed to be going to some invisible lawyers or attorneys. Okay. Follow the money. You follow the money, you're going to see who he talking about in the doctrine when he say they betrayed him.
Down, so when it come to Jake, bro, foul the vote, can't blame Jake for how the whole administration straight sold out. We've been divided since the case rolled out.
All right, cool. You hear what I said? When it come to Jake, bro, foul. Yeah, he foul. Anybody with common sense know that nigga foul as fuck. I don't give a fuck. I tell him that to his face. Jake foul. Okay, cool. I said, but when it come to Jake, bro, foul, but folks can't blame Jake for how the whole administration straight sold out. We've been divided since the case rolled out. So the administration sold out. I'm telling y'all from being around this shit, I don't know how or why or what the fuck, why people would like trade Malachi in for a fleeting gain like some money when he gave us shit that was worth way more than some dollars, right? So he put the truth in our hands. We can do anything with that. He put Nuwapa in our hands. It's worth more than gold. You see? So I'm trying to figure out how they would trade him in for some money. I don't understand that. But the administration was all about money. Now, one of the brothers, Joseph Hypner, who was, I think, Robbie's husband. He was one of the May survivors. He messaged me, he texted me after I dropped this, and he was like, I just want to ask you a question because you said something about the administration sold out. You know, my wife was a part of that, and I know your aunt doesn't like me, and da da da. I'm like, yo, I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, I really don't understand what all he's saying because I wasn't there for half that shit or why my aunt has it. Actually, my aunt told me why she had an issue with him. Now, I don't know whether or not it's true. I'm just telling you what. If you I hope y'all ain't gonna call it slander by me just telling you what my aunt said. Okay, if it is, fine. All right, I'll retract it if it come that time. But my aunt did say that she was dealing with some depression around that time, and Malachi met with her and had dinner with her. I think she said May 5th. They had dinner, and he said, "I'm about to go away. I'm going away for 5 years." That's what she said. 5 years. He said, "I'm about to be going away for 5 years." I don't know what that means because it was longer than 5 years. I don't know. He said, "But you're going to have to know how to move." Same conversation he had with one of the other sisters who I let y'all hear, those of y'all who came to my show on June 20th, my reveal, right? When I disappeared in front of everybody. And the show ain't over, still. Okay. So I let y'all hear her say that. Remember we stood on the porch and we saw them ships come down and beam that light, and it was beautiful. And everybody was like, "Rahu bad," and da-da-da-da. And they dipped off. Y'all remember that, but you got to remember I tell you how to remember it. I said, remember the flash. Because if you don't, you'll just remember, the light, and you'll start seeing stars and doubt creeps in. But you remember how it came down, beamed, like it did one single flash and then dipped out. You just have to remember. I can't remember for you. I see this all the time, though. All right? And I know a lot of y'all been seeing more after that event. But I remember when one of the brothers, E9, was like, "Rahu bad," and then it's like they responded to him. They flashed the light, bing, and then they dipped out. Same thing Malachi said happens. Now, I'm not saying I caused that. It could have been what we were doing that caused it. Maybe they just wanted us to know that they see us. These are people that we're talking about, not spirits. So maybe they just wanted us to know that they saw what we were doing, and I don't know. Maybe we showed up on their radar. Either way, those of y'all who witnessed it. Okay, so that same way the sister was saying that Malachi came to her and was like, "I'm about to go away for a while, and I can't deal with these humans. I got to get away from them. And you got to know how to maneuver yourself while I'm gone." Da-da-da-da. Okay, cool. So my aunt said the same thing, but just in a different way. But she said she was dealing with a whole bunch of depression at the time. Nobody responds to anybody coming in and saying nothing negative. When I see them, I block them. All right? So she said she was going through her depression at the time, right? And she said he sat with her at dinner, and he was like, "I'm about to go away for 5 years. I'm going away." Right? So she didn't get what he was saying. She said, I think it was that night, the night of the class. Actually, I might have mixed it up. Before the class, he had dinner with her, and then he did the class, which was called the Prepare for the Arrival of Christ, which I got that tape downstairs. I got the CD downstairs. But it's a class on YouTube, which you can go get it, Prepare for the Arrival of Christ. Now, they cut that class. They edited it so you don't have the whole class. I don't know why they did that. I asked who did that, and I don't know. I don't want to say no names and get it wrong. But whoever was over that, I think they intentionally cut out the end. Because in the end, unless Malachi said go off the record, which I have to understand that, because sometimes he'll say off the record. But they cut that class short. Because my mama and my aunt both say that in the class, he was saying, when all this is over, only 9 of you going to be with me. And I created AEO to sift through and find out who the true psychics are. And da-da-da-da. So he was really breaking it down at the end of the class. And then he said, after it was over, he said, "Wadu," and he walked off. Everybody was like, you could feel it in the air. Something was going on. Nobody really understood what it was. But he explained so much stuff. He told everybody to know the story. All right? So cool. Fast forward. After that, my aunt said she was depressed. So she got in her car and she was riding off. She could just feel like he was leaving. And she was crying. And she said she got to a Walmart and just pulled into the parking lot and just sat there. And she said nobody saw her the way she was parked. And she was just crying. And she said then a car pulled up on the side of her, like not right on the side of her, but like close enough for her to see who it was. And she said it was Joseph Hypner, who is in the, this shit getting deeper and deeper. How we get here, I don't know, but y'all better walk with me now, because when it get to flowing like this, y'all know how it go, because I get to say some shit and then the shit reveal. And I don't be always knowing why we on certain conversations, but then it show itself. Same way I didn't always, like, I'll say certain stuff in my song, and then it happened, like I said, 21 Savage, you know what I'm saying? I said it, I'll say, let's see how, if you gonna, deny it when it come up. And then he denied it when it came up, right? And it's like they can't help it. Like, everything I write happens, or everything I say happens. I don't know what it is. I ain't claiming nothing. I'm just saying this is what it is. Okay? So, ain't no telling why this coming up, because we got on here to talk about the 20 minutes, and now we here. All right. So, if I'm not supposed to say it, I'll lose it. Okay? But I ain't lose it. So, Joseph Hippner, as a matter of fact, I'll stop. If I hear a loud noise, it don't matter what it is. If I hear a loud noise in 9 seconds, it could come from anything. Remember last time, I dropped my asthma pump. And I was like, okay, I'm going to be quiet. Because that was a loud bang. I couldn't deny it. I had to be quiet. All right. In 9 seconds, if I hear a loud bang, I'll stop. All right, y'all ready? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All right, so I didn't lose it. My aunt said the car that pulled up was Joseph Hippner, who was in the documentary, if I'm not mistaken. The same documentary that has mysteriously disappeared off the page it's been on since I was younger. It mysteriously is gone now. Somebody help me figure this out, right? It's mysteriously gone. What I was thinking was like, because I asked in the Help Free Dr. York room, who is over the page that had the documentary on it that we've been watching since the fuck we was younger? Everybody looking around. Who over it? So nobody don't know now. But now, since we done got bigger and our platforms have grown and them views done went up, because remember, for a long time, you probably don't know this, for a long time, barely nobody saw the shit. You see, it was almost as if, to me, like nobody wanted Poe to see it. It was only supposed to look like this a documentary that's supposed to be going out and everybody supposed to see this shit so we could say we did a documentary. Same way them phone calls got posted and nobody talks about the phone calls to this day. The Isle of Patmos, the interviews of him speaking on who was around and da-da-da-da. Nobody talks about it. Everybody want to talk about the doctrine and da-da-da-da. Hold on. Why are we running our mouth so much instead of just running the phone calls and letting people hear what he said? So I said, hold on. I'm like, how does shit just mysteriously get deleted? It's almost as if that's not a real documentary. It's like y'all made that documentary to say the documentary was made. It was like it's like you smart. It's like you knew to make a documentary and cover your own. Like, that's what I'm seeing. I don't know whether or not that's true. I'm gonna keep investigating. I'm just saying that's my hypotheses. That documentary was like a Wizard of Oz curtain, right? It's not real, but it looked real. Like when you watch the movie Interview and you see the nigga shopping in the store and or the store with the little fruit and shit in, and the little kid out there waving with the lollipop, right? I'm like, that don't make sense. Why is this shit gone? Okay, cool. So stay with me. Not that it's actually gone, because it's still up on some of the other YouTubes, but the main one is gone. And we still got it anyway, so eventually I'm going to post it on mine and we're going to run it that way. We're going to still get this shit out there. But the point is, why is that part gone? Because that's still a part of it. With me? All right. So Joseph Hippner, in my memory, is in that documentary. He's a light-skinned dude who was an officer, right? One of the officers, I think, was saying they were going to resign. Now, I'm not calling him no Fed, no nothing like that. He was part of May Survivors. I listened to his music growing up. I don't know the whole story. I'm just saying some of this stuff is iffy. All right? So I talked to him, and we'll see whether or not how all this stuff gonna come together. But remember, I told you we having this conversation for a reason, right? All right, watch. So my aunt say Joseph Hippner and his wife, Robbie, I think her name was Robbie Ward Hippner or something like that. Either way, Robbie pull up, and they talking. And she said they were arguing. And they were both asking, like, how did he know? Like, how does he know? And what was she saying? How did they know? My aunt said they were saying, how did he know what was about to happen? what was about to happen, the raid. And she said Robbie wasn't in on it, but she was with, she was with Joseph, and Joseph Hypner was in on it, according to what she was hearing. Like, he knew what was going on, he was in on it. But they were trying to figure out, how did Malachi know? Because while everybody else thinking it's just some prophetic, mystical shit that Pops is talking about, they know exactly what it is he's referring to. Because in the Prepare for the Arrival of Christ class, Malachi talked about the GBI. He talked about the FBI. He talked about the secretary. He talked about the IRS. He even said it. He said he had the IRS. He said the IRS was there to make sure, see what was going on about the money. I said, why is it sound like he's saying IRS? That's just me. I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying, I'm like, why is it like he said, like, because from what I remember about Iris is she was like always clocking about some money. So I'm like, this was just what my ear told me. I'm like, why he saying Iris like that? Like, we say IRS. We all say IRS. He said, but he had the IRS. The IRS was there. I'm like, I can't unhear that shit. I'm like, is he talking about Iris? It's like, people don't talk about this class. But in this class, he said you had certain people who was doing certain stuff, like the FBI and all this other stuff with agents. My mama was in that class. She said when he said that the agents was around, he turned around and pointed at the perimeter. All the security that was around him was fucked up because he was pointing at the perimeter that was around him. Right? That's what my mama say. So, again, some of the parts of that class is cut out. But Malachi said the niggas that was around him doing security was federal agents. So he brought up GBI, FBI, secretary. Now, I don't know how much that means. Again, I'm just saying, this shit is crazy. It's like, certain people have positions now that match up what he was saying. And I'm wondering if he was trying to tell us something beforehand. Nobody is above that. I don't look past anybody. It don't matter if you his niece. It don't matter if you his sister. It don't matter if you his brother. It don't matter if you his son. It don't matter if you his wife. It don't matter if you his secretary. It don't matter if you over the finances. It don't matter if you handling these bookstores. I don't look past nobody because he said it was the ones closest. He didn't say close. He said closest to him. So I'm like, it seemed like he was trying to tell us something. But I'm still figuring it out. But certain pieces I done put together already. People just don't know how to put it together. I'm like, because I done talked to certain people and they'll say certain things and they'll talk to me a certain way. I'm like, you don't know, you're not talking to one of the Nuwabians who just blindly following, which ain't no Nuwabian, by the way. Nuwabians was taught not to do that. You think you talking to just one of them people. You don't know me. So you saying certain stuff, catering to who I am and all the other stuff, but you don't know I'm listening to everything you saying and some of this stuff not adding up. You with me so far? Okay, so the people that was around, okay, you see these pictures with the images of people holding up the Free Dr. York signs? Look at this image, right? This image will show you agents. You see people, unity, smiles, signs. I don't see that. I see agents. Now, I'm not saying everybody in this photo is an agent. I'm saying some people reek of you are an infiltrator in this organization, sent here to raise to certain positions, and then you get them positions and make sure nobody else get them. That way you can monitor, and when you get certain positions in the tribe, in the family, what wind up happening? What wind up happening is everybody look up to you, so they feel like they under you. You get what I'm saying? Now you can make certain moves and make sure don't nobody get to certain shit. And then you block. So let's say, I'm not going to say too much, but let's say phase 1 wanted to get involved in a freedom fight. Guess what wound up happening? Everybody that's supposed to be a part of the damn freedom fight, all of a sudden, he dealing with them, but they blocking him. It's like, this don't even make sense. Hold on, I thought we were supposed to help him. Yeah, we supposed to help him. All right, so you said this going to help him, right? Yeah. All right, I just did it. Well, we'll talk to you in a second. What do you mean a second? Like, 1. All right, you ready? Let's talk. No, we'll talk to you in like 9 months. What? This don't even make sense. Who put y'all in these positions for real? And then you want to know about Malachi? I got you. he'll put you in position. He'll put you in position. He'll give you a seat because he know they sent you or he know what you're here to do. So he'll put you in a position so that you'll have a position, and then you thinking that you getting over on him, but he really moving chess pieces around. Stay with me. We almost there.
I fuck the building. I'd buy it if I had 6 million. Sign a bitch over to all his children.
All right. So I said, fuck the building. I'll buy it if I had 6 million. Sign that bitch over to all his children. Why did I say that? Because I heard Malachi saying they're more concerned about the building than they are my freedom. I also heard Malachi say, how did I hear it? Because I was talking to Ibrahim on the phone. Hey, just watch real quick, courtside. I know you coming in like from the fan world, NPC world, but you gotta like really listen. You gotta listen, bro. If you don't have the attention span, no matter what I say to you, you still gonna be over there with them. You need to take a deep breath and just listen. Put the phone down and listen. Or you ain't even, it don't matter what I tell you. You're not gonna exist in this, okay? It's not what you think. That's to get you here. Now that you're here, you need to listen. If not, there's nothing I could tell you because you won't exist. Okay, watch this. So, who's we at with it? Yep. Okay, so Ibrahim. Yep, Ibrahim. Okay, so I was talking to Ibrahim. All right, I had to go back to my train of thought. I'm talking to Ibrahim, and I say, I was literally walking around in my room, this was last year, and I stopped, I froze, because I heard it. Something told me, listen, something said, tell him this, so I did. I said, Ibrahim, I need answers. I'm giving you answers. I said, no. Here's what I need you to do. So I'm about to go in this closet, I'm going to turn this light off, and I'm going to sit in the dark. I need you to go to a random audio of Malachi, and I need you to tell me, I need you to play it for me so I can get my answers. Something needs to come through for me right now. I need you to do that for me. He said, okay, bro. He didn't ask me no question. Okay. So I went in the closet. I turned the light off. I sat in the shadow. And he said, you ready, bro? He said, now are you not recording or nothing, are you? I said, man, listen, this is for me. Play it for me. What'd he do? He pressed play. The first thing Malachi say when he get on there, he said, okay, so here's the problem. Right? He said, you're telling me to tell everybody to send you, you're telling me to tell everybody to send you money. I say, what are you talking about? You say you can't tell nobody. No, he said, I'm asking, what are you talking about? You saying you can't tell nobody. He said, but you want me to tell these nobodies to send you money. Right? He was talking about the Williams and Williams thing. And then he segued into, he said, now let me tell you how I did it. He said, here's a test. He said, y'all listening? And then the two people who was on the phone, like, yeah, we listening. He said, I did it like this. He said, we're going to run a test. Tell them we sell in the building. He said, tell them we sell in the building. And it's certain names I still can't say, right? So I ain't going to say it. He said, tell them we sell in the building and then watch this person. He said, then watch everybody pop up out of nowhere and watch them be more concerned about the building being sold than they are about my freedom. Right? He said, this ain't no coming to America. He said, tell Carla she got her own mind. This whole thing I'm listening to, I'm like, he talking about the shit that everybody talking about. The building. He was answering the question that I had about what's up with this building shit, He was talking about it. So when I was saying people care more about the building than his freedom, those are his words. When I was saying no money games, those are his words. You with me? And then he'll come out and say it through an email or something else, or update or audio. You with me? So when I say fuck the building, it's like, nigga, I don't give no fuck about that building. What about the man? And then he played the audio for me, and Malachi was saying the same thing. Now, I didn't record that audio, but I did swipe text it. You know what that means? So when Malachi was saying what he was saying, I was swiping it, swipe texting what he was saying. So I do have a note of the transcript, right, which I can't post because certain things on there is like, it's confidential because some of this stuff ain't out here yet. And when certain stuff get out, then I'll pull a receipt and I'll tell you, say, look, see this? That's what I said. And this, da-da-da-da-da, whoop-whoop. So Malachi Ben said these things about the building and all of that. But you'll have somebody, it don't matter, it might be his child, that care more about the building than they do about him. Even to the point of taking people to court about the building and getting active about it. I'm not saying I know who it is. I'm just saying out here trying to act like they gung-ho about him. And you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So I don't say certain shit because my thing ain't to get at people. My thing is to make sure the truth get out in a timely manner. And when I'm told, don't say this yet, I don't say it. You just got to be able to read between the lines.
But that ain't even half of what I'm feeling. How I'm feeling? I'm feeling gasoline and matches how I'm feeling. Cause he won't give his life for our sin. No, not again. So I repent. I'll lay down my life for pot to win. Take me to the altar as an offering. That's how much I'm in it, not for profiting. Cause without the profit, how could I offend? I was just a child, but I'm still a child. They always underestimate the children. Jacob York, it's never too late to set the record straight, but hey, I guess it's your decision. 30 pieces of silver wasn't worth it. He could be really revealed. It was really just silly. And when he gets ready, I'll be at the gate with some scissors waiting. Cut the ribbon. Hasn't been long enough.
You saw what was behind the ribbon? That was Arizona. Stay with me. This ain't regular. Neither am I. That was Arizona. But you got to know it when you're looking at it. There's a community out there in Arizona, too. Okay, stay with me. Because everything in due time.
Grand opening of heart and heart. Heavenly Father, touch the heart and for the sake of the garden.
See that? All right. That's the same shit from Last Messiah. All right, watch this. You see how that say? Oh, matter of fact, we supposed to be going over here. Okay, we're going to go over here, then we're going back.
I get excited about this.
They trying to kick it. Like, I'm trying to get some clout out of 21 Savage. I know, because human beings, they don't get shit. They're so fucking behind on everything. They think that they bacteria, flesh, and bones is reality. They don't know nothing. We got to teach them every motherfucking thing. So they thinking, oh, this about 21 Savage. Right, because they fans. They're not thinking. They're up under the spell of fan. Fan is Pan. Pan is the god of music, that goat that they be putting in front of y'all. That demon god. Yeah, the nigga that got everybody in the state of frenzy. Pandora. Pandora's box. They under the frequencies that were never supposed to be released. So they don't know shit. And it's like, I'm trying to explain shit, but it's like I still got to get their attention. If I come out here and just say shit, they don't get it because they can't hear nothing unless it's like explosion. Like, ooh! That's why they know action movies going to do so well, because all they got to do is just keep doing the same fucking action movie over and over again. Notice every action movie you see is a nigga on the front looking edgy with a gun and explosions. Oh, I want to see that go up. And then you go watch something. Oh, look. Oh, look. Oh, he reversed him. Oh. You don't even care about the plot. Nigga like me is like, bro, this shit is violent. What the fuck? Why am I watching this shit? It's violence. It's just a bunch of violence. What's the fucking story? I hate movies where it's like niggas just fighting the whole fucking movie. Like, bro. And then it's like they try to slide a plot in there. They think you so stupid that unless some niggas swinging on each other, the most important statements in the movie can't be made. That's why you don't notice that when the motherfucker be fighting, I am the one who killed your father. Show me what you're made of. Tell me what the device is. Like, nigga, we just talk. Like, what the fuck? That's not a regular fight. When the last time you fought a nigga, push his ass down and said, and now is the time for me to reveal to you who I am. Shut your whole ass up. Nigga be fighting, bro. Nigga be tussling. Nigga don't be talking about some, you're powerful. Shut your whole ass up. You ain't never said that. You ain't never got punched. Now, nigga, I done got punched. Nigga ain't never been in no fight, bro. Nigga, your ass ever got punched? Come on, man. In a real fight, you get punched. And when you get punched, you know what I'm saying? How you got to shake that shit off in the cartoon? You don't be like, ha-ha. I didn't know you had it in you. Shut your ass up. You didn't say that in real life. You know what I'm saying? Elbow. The elbow, eh? Shut your stupid ass. Nigga narrating the fight. I hated that Dragon Ball Z shit. Niggas spent a whole fucking episode narrating their own shit. Nigga be on the sideline like them niggas. He's coming with a fist. Shut your stupid ass up. I hope he's ready. He gonna be ready now because you just told him what the fuck he finna do. Shut your stupid ass up, narrator. They think people stupid. They think people dumb. So like they know, ooh, you know what I mean? That's how they gotta caption shit a certain way. Or you don't want to watch the interview. You know what I mean? Okay, it's a difference between let's see how I'm gonna say it. Okay, let's say Kid Cudi does something that is suspicious. Nigga like, we don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? But if they say Kid Cudi in a dress, nigga say, click. This nigga in a dress. Popcorn. Shut your stupid ass up. They know you don't have no attention span. Human beings have the attention span, go look this up, of a fucking goldfish. Y'all in the same fucking, like, we know you can't pay attention to nothing. Like, what the hell? And then it's getting worse. These students that are going through school now are just getting passed on. And what's interesting is my generation was getting passed on too. Wasn't nobody actually passing them tests, but you know how politics go? You got to report that we were. We weren't passing them standardized tests, nigga. I watched them niggas. Ain't no way this nigga who sat there the whole time twiddling his pencil passed. How the fuck this nigga make it to the 10th grade? Well, we passed them on. What you mean? They were literally passing niggas through school. Like, 4th grade, you want him? How many of y'all got over there? We can't hold him no more because we got more niggas coming in. We'll take them. Fuck. Like, they had 40 niggas in the class because, like, nigga, you was here already last year. They weren't even just holding niggas back. They was stapling niggas to the chair. You ain't holding him back. He can't go no motherfucking where. Niggas was 21 years old. They say, nigga, look, we gotta walk you. You're walking across the stage. Nigga, proud of hell. You gotta walk across the stage. It's against the law now. You can't be 30. Niggas would be 30 years old if they let them motherfuckers, everybody walking. I'm so proud I walked across the stage. Nigga, you been walking all around the school. Skipped. What's the difference now you jogging across the stage? You still skipping. Skip-de-doo. Just shut your stupid ass up. Drop that. Niggas was that bad shit. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to make fun of it because the reality was I would have dropped out of school in 11th grade, right? When I figured out it was full of shit. I would have dropped out. I told my mom, I said, I don't want to do 11th grade. She was like, what you mean? I said, I'm not saying I'm going to drop out. I said, but they full of shit. They just gave all my awards away to people because they were like, we need to give it to some other people so they don't feel stupid. I'm like, if they stupid, what they got to do with me? I thought you was like, this award mean I'm smarter than everybody. So I won. So what the fuck you going to give to him? Well, he needs the mathematician award because we want to encourage him. Encourage him to do better. That's how you do it. The fuck? When you give me the award, look at him and be like him. The fuck is you talking about? You want to encourage it. You want to lie to him. That's what you just said. Shut your bitch ass up, principal. It was Dr. Pryor. Man, that shit made me mad as hell. Dr. Pryor. How you became a doctor? Ain't no way you was a Dr. Pryor. Prior to what? Prior to becoming a principal? You got a doctorate in lying to motherfuckers. Because how you going to get them my shit? So when I figured out that they was going to do that, become smarter than everybody, I'm like, fuck valedictorian. Fuck all that shit. It's boring now. I told my mom, I said, I want to drop out. I said, but I'm smart. I'm not going to drop out. And we were just sitting there talking. I was talking to her regular. I talked to my mom. I said, I don't want to do 11th grade. She's like, why? I said, because they full of it. They just gave all my awards away to people who didn't deserve it. They stupid. And you know what I'm saying? Like, they try to act like because these motherfuckers is stupid that they need to encourage them to be smart by giving them my shit. And nigga, I'm smart. I'm better than every motherfucking body. How you gonna give them my shit? That's all I got, nigga. They sit here and joan me, roast me. I don't have no clothes. I don't got no designer, nigga. My white tee is dingy. You gonna give them the only motherfucking thing I got that's a status symbol in this bitch other than rap battling? You gave them everything I had. You didn't give them my award. Nigga, that's me being able to tell them after all they get done joning, I should be able to pull out my awards and be like, shut your dumb ass up. That's how I'm able to do it, nigga. Nigga get the joning, I should be like, hey, nigga, what's A squared plus B squared equals C squared for? This nigga think he's smarter than everybody. I am. Look, here go my award. Here go my award. What's your award? The award that your dumb ass get every year is most improved, nigga. That's not even a real award. You know that? That means you started out dumb and you were a little less dumb at the end of the year, nigga. That's a semester finality award. That's not real. We all had that dumbass nigga that kept getting that award, and he like, yay, nigga, they said you was dumb. That's what they basically said. How you got most improved in social studies? They had to make some shit up, nigga. You can't improve in social studies. That ain't no shit to improve in, nigga. You stupid. And then these niggas became rappers. Man, y'all keep passing these niggas on. So about you going up. No, the fuck he not. He's still in 6th grade. Got that nigga thinking he graduated. You ain't even graduate from the streets. You know what I mean? Nigga, I've been in the streets for real. I don't know why the niggas think that's some shit to brag about, but I done been in the streets. I don't care about none of that stupid shit. Nigga, I graduated. So how you gonna call me a flunky because my stupid ass is not still sitting in the streets? You wanna know what you call a flunky? The nigga who didn't graduate and still his dumb ass out there standing like these niggas. That's a flunky. You stupid, so you don't know that. You stupid. I graduated from the streets. Why the fuck I know what the fuck going on? I'm not green. The fuck, these niggas still sitting out there serving on the court. Ain't nobody even buying. You just doing it just to do it. Niggas still saying 2 for $5. You mean like 2013 2 for $5? Stupid ass nigga. That shit ain't 2 for $5 no motherfucking more. The cost of living done went up, but you don't know what the cost of living is. You want to know why? Because you most improved. Stupid bitch. You most improved, stupid bitch. The police ain't even locking you up. They pull up on you and give you a citation and tell you it's an award. They say this award. Yo, stupid ass. These niggas still dumb as hell. I got on a Dickie suit. I'm wearing khakis. Because you think you still in school, idiot bitch. I got a fanny pack. Stupid idiot. That's a book bag. You got PTSD, bitch. Hell no. That's why they mad at me because I'm smart as fuck. I'm intelligent. It's different. You a stupid bitch. Nigga walking around with book bags. Why they still sell book bags in the mall? For these niggas, designer book bag. Nigga walking around with a big ass book bag. Nigga, this is not high school. You made it out. They passed you on. Shit, nigga be idiots. Trying to talk to me. Shut your dumb ass up first. Before we begin. Shut your dumb ass up. You're dumb. That's just what it is. Prove me wrong. I can't hear you. You know what I mean? You know how you make them niggas mad. You know, shut your stupid ass up. What you say? Your stupid ass can't get up and shoot at me. Fuck it. What you throwing up? Why you shoot him? Yeah, man, follow me. Yeah, man, follow me. Shut your fuck ass up, helmet. Carpet walls. Tired of this stupid shit. How the fuck I end up on this dumbass planet? What did I do? Come to find out I signed up. I'm a helmet ass. A helmetian. These niggas straight from the planet helmet. Dumb as hell. So, point was, I told my mom, I said, I want to drop out of this dumbass shit. I don't want to play. I said, but I'm not stupid. I said, I'm going to get my diploma. I said, because I know if I don't get my diploma, the idiots going to be like, oh, he ain't even get his diploma. And you know niggas got their diploma and they dumb. Like, niggas still stupid and walk around with they think it's a book. I ain't reading that shit. Shut your stupid ass up. It's your name. It's your name. It's your name, ignoramus. That ain't my name. Shut your stupid ass up. That's a word. He's stupid. He think my name ignoramus. It is. He nigga dumb as hell. Like, nigga, you got your diploma. But I was like, man, these people stupid, so I already know if I don't get my diploma, nigga gonna be like, well, I'm not gonna listen to this nigga because he don't got a diploma. So I got my diploma. Now, here with Carver School of Arts and Carver HSR, all that, Carver Early Tech, Tech and Early College, all that. Carver dumb. I ain't gonna lie. Carver stupid, but everybody like try to like make it beautiful. But we was like a pretty ass dumb shit, right? So they fucking didn't print the diplomas out. 2017, they fucked it up. So they like, man, we got a whole bunch of empty diplomas. I'm like, what? What do you them niggas had to give us a bunch of empty diplomas. I'm gonna show you. So I got receipts on everything. I don't give a fuck. This is the internet. You better know how to use this shit. Let's see what it is. Phase 1. Phase 1. P-L-A-Y. Where is that? Damn, whoever this is, quick as hell. You quick. Where is that? I gotta put a little baby remix. Damn. Oh, that's because it's on my old ass page. Alright, in the beginning of this shit.
Atlanta Journal Cup is presented to a senior at each school whose performance has been exceptional in several dimensions of the school program. These students must be well-rounded. The recipient from Carver High School is Omari Hargrove.
All right, that was my principal. Like, I got the Atlanta Journal Cup Award, right? For the best all-around senior. Meaning, like, of all the 4 schools on the campus, I'm better than everybody. They know that. You know what I mean? It's just what it is. I don't give a fuck. I was like that when I was in high school. I'm out-rapping niggas. I'm outsmarting niggas. I was just the shit. And then nobody really want to fight. But I made sure I ain't get into no fights because I wasn't trying to go back and deal with the courts. And I told the judge I wasn't going to be in court again. And I ain't want to break my promise to her. So I definitely spared a lot of y'all niggas. It don't matter. So that's my principal, Yusuf Muhammad, who also grew up in the Ansarullah community. So interestingly enough, he from Ansarullah. That's one of the Melakot people. So shout out to Muhammad, right? He let me, you know what I'm saying, handle certain business on the campus because of that, all of that. You know what I mean? He knew what was going on with Pharaoh Clan. We stayed after school till 7:30 p.m. He's, you know what I mean? It was a lot of stuff going. Anyway, so he called me before the graduation. He was like, man, I got something for you. You gonna like this. And then he had announced that shit in front of everybody. The Atlanta Journal Cup gave me that award. Best all-around senior. Keep in mind, I was cool with the superintendent. Everybody from the Board of Education, Ms. Gallishaw, everybody. When they came down, they were like, where Hargrove? Where's Hargrove? Da-da-da-da. So anytime shit was going on from the PS, whatever we call it, student, teacher, whatever the fuck, the PSA, not PSA, y'all remember this shit, PA, whatever the fuck, PTSA, shit, Parent Teacher Students Association, whatever the fuck the shit was. They called me in to talk, right? They would actually do this thing, right? It's crazy. When the Board of Education was coming, the Board of Education would let you know which classes they was going to observe and at what time. So you want to know what my and I'm sorry to out them out now, PTA, yeah. You want to know what my teachers and them did? They made fake classes. So when the Board of Education was coming, they would round up the people who they thought was like intelligent. And they would put us in them classes to literally be mock classes. And we just had to do the work and just focus. So when the Board of Education came to observe, they was observing fake classes. And they were marking down how we behaved and all of that because they went and got the smartest motherfuckers. And the dumb people, they just said, go to the gym, go have fun. And like, it's fucked up when I think about it. Like, damn, y'all really sent all the motherfuckers to the gym. It's 300 kids in the gym. And then they made fake classes where we was the gifted students. They went and got all the gifted students. We was like 9 of us. And then they grabbed like AP students and stuff like that. And they put them in we was all in the class. And then you see the little person come in with the, what you call it, the little board and clipboard. And I'm like, if only they knew this shit is fake. All this shit is fake. It's make-believe. But the point is, we had our diplomas given to us. Let me see where the scene at when I walk across the stage to get this shit.
I made it, they watching my numbers. That ain't what they estimated. Told my teachers I ain't need no degree to be great. I ain't said just say it. Taking my phone to the mountain. I'm steady counting. We going way up. Real life, no cap, true story. This here ain't made up. I want you to know that you ain't kill me when you shot.
Yo, that superintendent, I think they were Galashaw. I can't remember all their names. I know this was Dr. something. Dr. somebody. I can't remember name. But see, then when they were giving me my award, and I think it was some other shit.
You wanna see me low, but you gon' feel me when I'm not. I still got my pride. I know one day you gon' see. You can't take that from me.
You know what I'm saying? I walked across the stage like that because I know a lot of them bitches had problems with me. And I'm like, yeah, motherfucker, I'm better than you. So I know what I'm doing. They don't know I know the shit recorded. So I already knew the shit was recorded. And I'm not thinking how everybody else thinking it. Let me just sit here and be random. I'm like, nigga, this is a part of the story. So I'm like, here we go. I'm not just smiling for no camera. I'm smiling for this video part like cheese. Because remember me, bitch. Remember me, the nigga who y'all tried to shit on? And I was better than you motherfuckers. And I was better at rapping. And nobody could battle me and beat me. And I was fucking everybody up. And I'm smarter than you. So you didn't know how I was able to take the campus over and still have all the gangster disciples, all the Crips, all the Bloods sitting together in the class, learning, all YSL, everybody, YFN. Everybody knew who I was. Everybody know, oh, this is a nigga that's smart. He know what's going on. He got the direction. I put niggas onto the unks. That's why they were walking around with the unks, the little unk diamonds, all of that. So don't act like I just started making videos, bitch, as no fan of 21 Savage. The fuck it at? Nigga, I got a plan. It's all in the plan. All right, so point is, this is the day they gave me the diploma. So they don't even have the shit like written in the diploma. Everybody was given empty diplomas. And we had to come back to the building to get the real diploma with our name in it. So to this day, I ain't go back and get that shit. I don't give a fuck about that. So I got my diploma on paper, but I don't have my diploma. You can go down there to whatever that convention building was in Atlanta, and you can go get that shit. Because it's somewhere there, unless they threw it away for whatever the fuck reason. But I don't know where the fuck, I don't care where that shit at. It's stupid. I know that piece of paper don't mean nothing. You see? This don't even mean nothing. I didn't need Atlanta General Constitution to tell me I was the shit. I'm the shit. Look at him. You know what I mean? I'm smiling. I know I'm me. I'm the only one that's me. So it's like, bro, yeah, you can't touch me. I don't need Atlanta. Thank you, AJC. I don't need you. So all that shit was fake. I know that, but it was like niggas had to put on. It's a stage play. You with me? So, I'm not one of the dummies. This shit ain't start after I graduated high school. Boy, I've been on this. Anybody who know me, I've been like this. You can call it a nerd, smart, intelligent, wise. I've been like this my whole life. You know what I'm saying? I might do need a twitch. You might be right. I've been like this my whole life. It's been who I am. It ain't never changed. It's still me. You see that? Okay, cool. All right. So not about no 21 Savage. Not no trying to get no clout off this nigga. This is my life. You just got here. I didn't. So welcome on board. Sit your head down somewhere. Grab a drink. You're going to need it. Because we're going toward the sun. You might get a little dehydrated. All right. So I know what I'm doing. So this got 89,000 views. You got to be out your rabbit ass mind. You think Farrakhan ain't seen this. Let me tell you what happened. We pulled up on one of the NOI. What I pull up to do? I pull up to support him. I seen bro off on Camerton Road. Was that Camerton? It might have been Camerton. I think so. Wherever that barista place at. With the Egyptian shit on the wall. Either way. I pulled up on his ass. Seen him doing it. You know, he was on post doing his thing. So I pulled in. I say, we got to support him. Let's loop back around. I said, and then they got bean pie. I don't care what nobody say. I fuck with bean pie. I don't need to be talking about this shit 'cause I'm fasting right now. But I said, man, nigga got bean pie? I said, come on, man, we got to support him, right? So I turned around, looked around. You know, I said, how much for whatever it was? Well, actually, I sent one of the brothers to say it, because I'm listening and observing. So after he said that, I rolled my window down. I said, let me get one of the pies, and here go this for you. So I gave him 20 for one of the pies, 20 for himself. And he came and he saw who I was. He like, oh, he said, assalamu alaikum, brother. I said, wa alaikum salam, Aki. Right? And he was like, man, he said, yo, you know, the minister is speaking Monday, that's been passed. But he was like, the minister is speaking, you know, and he gave me his card. He was like, if you got any questions for me, I'm such and such Sabir and da-da-da-da. You know, you can ask me if you got any questions about the minister or anything. He recognized me. So my point is, the whole NOI I've been put on point about who I am. Not because I'm no problem. I love the NOI. I love them brothers. And I love what they're doing. And I love how they take care of themselves, how they take care of them, their people, their women. And I'm not mad at them for doing that. I think a lot of the Nuwaubians and Sabians could learn from their example the same way the NOI could learn from the example of the Nuwaubians when they're doing their best. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have no problem with the NOI, and I definitely don't got no problem with Farrakhan. I had questions. So I'm the only one who can make a letter to Farrakhan like this and it don't be about clout. Right? So keep in mind what I'm saying. 89,000 views is 89,000 people. You imagine 89,000 people standing together. That's a lot of people who done heard this letter. You see? So we on our way. We ain't done. We on our way to get into the world, into the masses. So pay attention to this. In the letter to Farrakhan, I'm speaking about the same thing I'm speaking about in the letter to 21 Savage. It's not about no little 21 Savage situation. It's way bigger than that. It's just the difference is I'm not clout chasing off the shit that's not real. If I'm clout chasing, interestingly enough, everything I'm saying I got receipts and proof of and it's real. They just don't want to respond. Farrakhan talk about Kendrick Lamar battling Drake, right? And how we need a rapper who's enlightened and got the wisdom and gonna put it in the music. Have y'all heard from Kendrick Lamar since he went against Drake and capitalized off of a Drake battle? Have you heard from Kendrick Lamar? Being a leader and pushing shit into the communities is going to change and wake everybody up and put people onto the information that he done grasped to be able to make songs like DNA? No. You don't hear from Kendrick Lamar. So, Farrakhan, it ain't Kendrick. Why don't you tell people who you talking about? That's what I'm saying. You know, ain't no disrespect to Golden Child. That's not the enlightened rapper. That's the NOI rapper. Let's be for real. You know it ain't none of these other little people out here. You know who the enlightened rapper is. And I keep challenging everybody that if I'm lying and making it up, how about this? Prove me wrong. Why would Farrakhan not address me? Why would Farrakhan not say something about a 27-year-old brother coming up in the community that's out here challenging the beast and what they... Farrakhan, you came up challenging the beast. Don't act like you was always the soft-voiced brother. You wasn't always the soft-voiced brother. Watch.
Was Malcolm your traitor or was he ours? And if we dealt with him like a nation deals with a traitor, what the hell business is it of yours?
Okay. So, Malcolm is gone. Correct? And this video lives of Farrakhan saying, was Malcolm your traitor or was he ours? And if we dealt with him like a nation deals with a traitor, what the hell business is it of yours? Wait a minute. The same man who said Malcolm was worthy of death for speaking on Elijah Muhammad. Okay, well, let's be for real. The Sunnis know what happened. NOI elders know what happened. Some of y'all young guys don't know what you're talking about, including Reza. Reza, you just got here, okay? Just like myself. Some stuff, I hate the letter. That's why I put it in here. Why would I put it in here? Because when I said, what y'all think about a letter to Farrakhan? A bunch of NOI members was commenting in my under the post and DM me saying, be careful, brother. And I was messaging them and say, do I need to be careful how Malcolm X needed to be careful? Because y'all told him to be careful too. So is that a myth or is it real? Because I experienced it, that y'all told me to be careful, and all I said was I was going to write a letter. I never said I was going to disrespect them. Never said I was going to diss them for what? But if you're telling me this is a leader of the so-called black community, and I don't have the right to ask him questions, and he's the leader, and anything he says goes, and we can't question it, that's a dictatorship. And I'm telling you off rip, I'm a rebel. I don't give a fuck about no dictatorship. It shouldn't be like that, and I don't agree with that, and just because you agree with it, don't mean I agree with it. Nobody is beyond being questioned and asked. You see what's going on with this, what's going on with that. But them niggas didn't even know what the shit was about, and they were telling me to be careful. And I remember speaking to a brother named Eugene on Clubhouse, and he was saying, they were coming to me. I know what you were talking about. That's why I was telling you, you know what I mean? Just watch out. Wait, you telling me to watch out. How about you tell your brothers, don't kill a nigga just because he's speaking on Malcolm X. Speaking on the minister. How about tell your brothers that that's not right? This is our young brother. He should be able to ask questions without us threatening him. You enable the nigga to threaten me. You enabled these people to threaten me by saying, that's why I was telling you to be careful, because you dealing with something where these brothers ain't going to play. Okay, so you mean I should be able to be killed for asking questions to the minister? Y'all not no gangsters, for one. Second of all, this ain't that damn time where niggas going to sit there and let you kill them. So I wanted to make that clear to the NOI from the jump. Like, you're not scaring me by saying be careful. All you letting me know is I got to be wary of y'all, because I know how y'all move. And y'all be robotic a lot of times and don't know that you've been indoctrinated and programmed to be like that. And if a nigga nod or drop a word or dog whisper, you do get people removed, and we seen it happen. That's what it is. That's why when the Sunnis was getting active, you know why them Sunnis and them black Muslims was getting on y'all ass. Because y'all elder NOI niggas was bragging about getting Malcolm killed, and you was like, he should have said nothing against the apostle. Now, not everybody know who the apostle is. You get what I'm saying? So when I say the apostle, you know, oh, the Sunnis spoke with everybody coming from the family I'm coming from, the Ansarullah. We all know what really happened. We know, and Malcolm X said what happened. And he said what was going to happen. He said if something happened to him, it's the FBI or the NOI or both of them. You know what I'm saying? Same thing he was saying to Tariq before the Oxford thing rolled out. Bro, not everybody clueless. So watch what I put in there, and you guys see what I'm saying and what's being done.
Was Malcolm your traitor, or was he ours? And if we dealt with him like a nation deals with a traitor, what the hell business is it of yours?
Right? So Malcolm is being called a traitor after he's killed. You see that? What do you mean, what business is it of ours? Malcolm didn't just belong to the NOI. He was here speaking for his people, the birthright. It wasn't just about y'all. And that don't mean just because he's saying something y'all don't agree with, kill him or have him set up to be killed or endorse his murder. Nobody can say Farrakhan pulled the trigger, obviously. But nobody can say Farrakhan didn't say Malcolm was worthy of death. Y'all better stop playing. Because saying that means it's a goal. If I say right now that any of these niggas who think that they antagonizing me, I'm just telling you what it is. If I say right now it's a green light on such and such, they will end up gone. It's just what it is. Some people got power in what they say, so we got to be careful of what we say. Or we say something intentionally knowing that something can happen to this person, and then it happened to them. You get what I'm saying? That's why niggas got to be careful of what they say, or they know they don't got to be careful what they say, because the power they got, they going to use it. So what's the difference? If a nigga who calling the shots, who everybody seeing is supposed to be a successor, whether it was Muhammad Waterdean, whether it's Farrakhan or the minister, whoever, if they say this man is worthy of death, if Farrakhan says in the shadows, because he know he wouldn't be able to say it now, but if he says in the shadows, this brother phase 1 is a problem, right? Then the NOI is going to be having brothers, mercenaries, on the move looking for me to kill me. And they'll do that not trying to run from the law. They'll do that and go down for it because they'll feel like they're serving Allah. That's the type of psychosis a lot of these people under. Stay with me.
I come in the name of the source. I love what bar, of course. And all of my bars is torch. I love to talk about the voice. If God is not inside the mosque, then is God even watching us? I lead. I've been informed that God knows all things.
You got to see what I'm doing. So when I say I've been informed that God knows all things, right? Look at what I look toward.
I lead. I've been informed that God knows.
You see? Malcolm X murder. But you got to pay attention or you'll miss it. Because it's real quick.
I lead. I've been informed that
God knows all things.
God knows all things, both seen and unseen.
Both seen and unseen. Everybody can kick it, but come on now. You can't hide from the Most High, right? Come on now. You can't hide from Allah, can you? Come on now.
I've been face to face with plenty spirits, both clean and unclean. They test every spirit too. If folks see what I see, exceptional, exceptional. I mean it. I dream my dream. Lucid, praying that I don't lose it. I'm screaming, I mean, holding on to that rope, won't turn lucid. Fingers on string. I myself ain't trying to go to hell, but to each his own thing. But me personally, Jesus is king. Keep listening, you see what I mean. And they say I'm.
Like, do y'all know that? Like, I program stuff. So I'm not making no video just throwing a bunch of random stuff together. I'm telling a story while I'm telling a story on top of the story. Multi-layered. Me personally, Jesus is king. And the conscious community, people be like, see, he's still stuck on the Abrahamic religion. And they gonna miss the whole next bar. Keep listening, you'll see what I mean. You don't know what I mean when I say Jesus is king. You think you do because you still got that program. You have to pay attention. What image flashes right after that?
Too young and I ain't been through nothing, and I shouldn't be feeling this way. They say we should salute y'all, humble with our head down, but I don't give a damn what they say. Hey.
What book is that? You got to know, I'm not randomly saying, I pulled out the Message to the Black Man book, the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad's book, alayhi salam. Pay attention.
Mr. Farrakhan.
Mr. Farrakhan, listen.
I know you probably busy today, but isn't this an emergency? This requires a sense of urgency. I stood on truth, they trying to what? You see, I posted the image of Malcolm when I said that. Y'all, you remember? So watch. I stood on truth, they trying to, no protection unless we a part of NOI. They told me be careful when addressing you. I've been advised. I was raised the best to have respect for you. I didn't cuss in this entire letter, and I respect what you did for us 50 years ago when I wasn't even in the picture. Plus, who am I to tear down the legendary I live to touch? Lion's paw grip with a sound we talk till it's sliding off into an awkward silence. We walk beside each other and blind.
Now, see, you got to pay attention. See how he's shaking the gang hand? I'm telling you something. While I'm telling you something.
Touch, lion's paw grip.
Lion's paw grip. Listen what I say.
With a sound we talk till it's sliding off into an awkward silence.
Lion's paw grip with a sound we talk till it's sliding off into an awkward silence. We walk beside each other in blindfolds. You my brother in the light, and in the darkness I recognize you. That's a whole Masonic conversation. And they swear up and down Farrakhan don't got no Masonic, because that's the politics. He don't got no Masonic affiliation. Stop playing. Because you don't know. Because first of all, you know why? Most of y'all not Masons. Second of all, you don't know what to look for. First of all, what is that? I know what that is.
Lion's paw grip with a sound we talk till it's sliding off into.
What he wearing? What is that? What are they handing him? I know what that is. It's called a token. You see that? It's right there in the plain sight. Even when I did that, Masonic gestures to show you that I know more than what I'm saying. Always. Look, the symbol of distress. I'm showing you I'm not the regular person. That's all I'm telling y'all, right? I'm showing you it's not nobody just saying, hey, Farrakhan, let me come up off your name. I'm talking to him, having a conversation. Can't nobody else have. They don't have the background or the history or the mystery.
You my brother in the light.
You my brother in the light. What are these? Random people walking around with aprons? This is them honoring him in sight. Same thing they did with Martin Luther King. Some leaders, you ain't going to hear, this is a Mason. You see that? Okay. But he'll be a Mason by right. Or Mason by what? Sight. What book was that I put that in? I think it was Hidden Hand. It might have been Hidden Hand. I put that in. I put it in one of my books and explained it.
And in the darkness, I recognize you, but what is with the fight?
Okay, when I say you my brother in the light, and in the darkness, I recognize you, that's Masonic. I say a Mason is supposed to be able to, a traveler, not just a Mason, because more than one traveler. Anybody that's on their way to the east or approaching the sun, you're supposed to be able to recognize any brother or sister in the darkness as well as in the light. Meaning, whether they doing the signs, right? Whatever they doing, whatever it is they handing you, whatever it is whatever grip they got, you're supposed to be able to recognize that when it's done. Or if they're not doing that, the way they move, right, you'll be able to recognize it in the darkness as well as in the light. Darkness is like
very subtle signs and motions, and in the light is like more explicit. So sometimes people won't just light recognition, say, what lies, where you from, where you hail from, who's your grandmama, all this other stuff. They'll do that, but then they're not paying attention to the more subtle things, where it's like, if we're on a train and I sit here and I start playing with my collar and then I, you know what I'm saying, wipe my finger across my lips, you see what I'm saying? Niggas, nobody notices that. But if I'm doing that in the direction of another brother and I like pull my collar to the left and to the right, and then I, you know what I'm saying, wipe my face or wipe around my lip and my nose, I just cut my throat and rip my tongue out, and the brother gonna do it back, and then that's him acknowledging me, or he'll, you know what I'm saying, slit his throat, but that don't look like it. You ain't gonna even see that. You see, that's like in the darkness. You see, it's just different ways to look at it.
Can I be updated on how the love faded from Malachi? How you say his name once and then leave him inside to die?
That's reality. So Farrakhan, and I got that receipt. Farrakhan said Malachi was set up on trumped up charges, right? Because they thought, the government thought he was the Messiah. Is he the Messiah? Trumped up charges. Put brother in jail. Right? Okay, cool. Farrakhan. Saying that means that you know what happened. And if you know what happened, why is the nation not on helping Malachi? If you could speak on it and say that he in there under trumped up charges and they put him in jail because they thought he was the Messiah, they saw that he was building a city in Georgia. Okay, you could say that, but then where's the nation? Because that's you giving the word of what happened and nobody does anything. Everybody's supposed to be helping. That's what I'm saying in the song. So look what I say. How you say his name once and then leave him inside to die.
How you say his name once and then leave him inside to die? Where's the movement? Can't speak about freedom and try to hide him. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad showed y'all the vibes. Imam Isa, the book of the Lamb.
I'm putting in stuff that they can't deny. That's why they can't say my name. That's why they can't respond. You hear me? This happens once generationally. After I'm gone, everybody gonna act like they know what's going on. If they kill me, then everybody gonna say, oh, we knew what he was talking about, because then it'll be a mystery and I won't be able to explain all the stuff that I would be explaining. You know what I mean? And then they'll feel less threatened because they can't help while I'm here, because then it's too much and everybody's running from their past. This is a part of the story. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad literally told everybody to expect Malachi coming, right? That he was going to come after him. And it was going to be someone who came, look for the man wearing the all white. This is the man wearing all white. That he was going to be coming with a symbol of lamb, okay, which is one of the Arabic letters, or the Arabic letters. I think it's letter number 23. Okay, one of the sigils with a sacred in it, which is going to show up. All right, the book of the lamb, or the book of lamb, right? The book of lamb, or the book of the lamb, like the holy tablets, okay, was something that was explaining why Malachi was here. And you flip this upside down like I showed you how to do, and you'll see that it's the symbol of the lamb, right? The staff, okay? That the shepherd, the sheep herder is what shepherd means. The sheep herder, shepherd, the shepherd carries this, right? So it's a sacred letter. And the most honorable Elijah Muhammad told those who were the NOI to look for the person who came with the knowledge of the book of Lamb, or the knowledge of Lamb. And Malachi is that person. Nobody else came with that. And he was able to explain things that superseded what Elijah Muhammad was talking about. You with me? But they acted like Malachi didn't exist. Why? Because Malachi was challenging them and they weren't ready to move. Some people did move from the NOI to the Ansarullah so that they could advance. Others did, and they stayed behind and became wars internally, and you know what I mean, dissension. It didn't have to happen, and they just listened. But everybody wanted Farrakhan to be the leader, and they wanted Waterdean Muhammad to be the leader. You see? So it wasn't, they didn't do it how they were supposed to do it. Stay with me.
Lamb, open your eyes
to whom it may concern, fear no longer I have arrived. I'm quoting stuff that you only know if you know. It's on the book that I'm quoting it, and I put it in the video.
May concern, fear no longer I have arrived. What a surprise. 22 years he been in prison, he's still alive. The stone that the builders denied, stoned and then vilified. Long as it's still a divide, no one can really rise.
What stone is that I just picked up? Okay, so if you pay attention, the stone was shaped like the prison of Colorado 88. This is the rock. Malachi talked about the rock in one of the stories where Marduk was stuck in the rock, and someone has to reach in and grab him up out of the rock. The rock is a prison. Okay, the rock is also a pyramid. When Marduk or Murdoch was stuck in the pyramid in the capstone, and Anu had to come in and bust him out, explode, so that the truth could come out and he'll be made free. All this is a part of the story. So now that you know that, there's also something in the book of Acts, I think chapter 4, verse 11, where you'll read about it. Actually, chapter 4, verse 7 through 11, if I'm not mistaken. You go and read the book of Acts, chapter 4. Not Acts. Yeah, I think it was Acts. And they speak about the chief cornerstone. Okay? The cornerstone is also used to build the pyramid. The Masons know this. So you see me, it transitions from this image to a rock. Watch.
Still alive.
You see? And I reach for that image or for that rock and I pick it up. And you'll see the pyramids come after that. The stone that the builders denied, the chief cornerstone, is already written.
The stone that the builders denied, stone that then vilified. Long as it's still a divide, no one can really rise. Nuwapians worldwide, you don't know what we feel inside. And the Sabians sword tied to the floor, they can't kill a fly.
I said, Nuwapians worldwide, you don't know what we feel inside. You think I'm coming at 21 Savage? This is a long, ongoing war since 2002. I was 3. It ain't just him. There's a lot of people that turn their back, and we still dealing with this pain. And I'm not letting it go. So if you're here to see when I'm gonna let it go, it's just not happening. I'm holding on to the rope. It's what I was taught to do, and I don't know nothing else. So until he walks out of there, this is just what it is. You see, he been in prison, tortured, tormented, abandoned, abused. His own people slandered him. All guys like, man, this is my life. It's gonna be my life. You can say what you want. This is what it is. Even down to the situation. They come for me, they try to lock me up, whatever. However it go, I'm not breaking. Why? Because I wrote it all this way that he coming out of there, that's what I'm going to live to see. That's my plan. So I said, the Sabian sword tied to the floor. They can't kill a fly. The Sabians, right? Why am I saying that? Because of how they act and they got too much dissension. Ain't no way they're going to be able to make no moves. They resting. Sabbat is a sacred word. It means to rest. So since the Wu Sabat stuff came out, you see everybody resting and sleeping, and Malachi has to come out and say, activate yourselves again. I'm like, he's talking about, that's Nuwapu. I don't care what nobody say. It's still Nuwapu. It's still Nuwapu. I hear him talking about it. On the phone, he says, you can't stop Nuwapu. Even in the call that I told y'all, what I didn't play all the way, he said, you can't. Actually, it wasn't that call. It was on that same call, but they never sent me the audio. Because I sat with Iris and I listened to the audios for 4 hours, and he was like, they can't stop Nuwapu. You see that? All right.
With all the dissension, won't all of you listen, it's different now. This just did. They yelling timber when I shoot the skies. To hell with the lake of fire, as long as you got your suit to tie. Why is everybody playing God? Remember, humans die. This ain't come off of Google. Really, who knew who ties?
Yeah, like, what can you say? This me at 10 years old. This ain't come off of Google. This 17 years ago. You see that ISIS back there, all set? She back there in one of the mirrors. The buildings in Decatur. And where? Decatur. We had a huge Nuwapian community where? On the east side. You see? 21 Savage, why you want to sit here and play? Like, come on, dog. We had buildings out there. So the point is, you see me? That's me with my little bitty locks. Babyface phase, saying free Malachi. This ain't come off of Google. I didn't learn about Malachi yesterday and say, oh, I want to play. See if I can get my name for myself. This is a plan. I've been on this. I said, really Wuna Whoop ties. And you can feel it and hear it in my voice. So they say, we got to stay away from that brother right there. That brother, no. Man, don't say his name. It's real, y'all. One day y'all going to see what I'm saying. It's real. And like y'all wasting time. And I'm here. And it's like, I know how this goes. Sometimes like, y'all don't really know who we are till we go. And then it's like, wait a minute. Because you got to pay attention. I'm here. And I've been on the way to you. I've been fighting to get to you. Using every instance, every situation I can to bring it right back around to what it's really about. And people don't change their whole life around because they found it through me. You can take the through me out. Right? And just say they found it. That's what I wanted. For people to know the truth. I'm here to bear witness to the truth. I don't have no doctrine of my own. My doctrine is the Father's doctrine. You know what I'm saying? Well, however be it, the spirit of truth get on you is different, right? And I don't speak of myself. I speak of that who came before me, he who is. Not of my own self do I speak. This is the spirit of truth. And I'm here to bear witness to that truth. And a lot of people don't know I'm here. I'm in the world. They just don't know I'm here. And why? Because the people that are the pillars that could make it be that people know who I am quicker so we can save time, don't say his name. You see that? Now you bear witness? Or how long, how much more? Because the show ain't over. How many more episodes you got to see? I mean, it's a long running season, son, for you to see the sun. You see, and who that is. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I don't care what nobody say. I know who Malachi is. And I'm out here saying it. So blessed is he. And you can persecute me for righteousness all you want to. I still know what's going on. You ain't fooling me. Right? So whoever you want to call me for whatever reason in the story, whatever role I got, I'll tell you this. You know when you see me, you see God. You know when I'm speaking, I'm going to speak on Malachi. You know that. Look through my interviews off the porch. Go listen what I made it about. When, when Brother Spitty Will, shout out to him, when he asked me at the end, is there anything, what's the thing you want people to know? That Malachi York is innocent. He's still in prison and we got to help him. So anybody that come after me and do that, wonder why they doing that? Because that's what I said. That's what we doing. We make it about the master. So not just me. They can't isolate me. Boom. We sealed that in the bud. 1440 Top went viral. Free Malachi. They can't deny that. All right. How right does a man have to be for you identify and acknowledge the divinity in him? This is Malachi saying that. How right does a man have to be? So this is me at 10 years old. Who paid me to do this? What clout was I getting? I ain't have no podcast. I didn't have no Instagram. I didn't have no phone. I ain't had no phones until I was 12. And that was a flip phone. No internet, no Wi-Fi, just a little flip phone. You do ding, 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 and you send a message. Or you put a little call out. It got a little battery in it that you got to charge in the wall. And, you know what I mean? Like, okay, so I did this for clout. This was for clout, y'all. Don't let them play you. They can't play me. Don't let them play you. The reason why 21 Savage said don't say his name, because it's a whole history that you got to pull the lid off of. And everybody going to look and say, what the fuck? Damn, 21, why you don't talk about this? Damn, why nobody don't talk about this? That's what they're scared of. So, Bank, you played yourself. It don't got nothing to do with 21. You should have asked him, nigga, as a journalist, you should have asked him, well, what about what is what he's saying true? Was you on this land? He don't know what to do. You just talking and cheesing. You asked the wrong question. You should have asked him, so do you know about this Malachi? Who's this Malachi man? Do you know about Malachi? You should have asked. You didn't ask. So now he able to play and say, oh, I don't know who that is. Do you know what he talking about? You see that? All right, watch. So that me at 12. That my brothers and them. These my brothers. And I could play that video. Y'all know that. But that was me saying, can we fight for the master? Can you do that for me? Can we shine in the light as we fight until we free? As we battle in the presses because we shall never die. Can we free Malachi? Fuck it. What was the lyrics? I don't give a damn. If you don't want to go, if you don't want to hear it, you can get the fuck out my life. The lyrics was, he'll bless the souls that are constantly doing his work. It's a shame some Nuwabians was doing the dirt. Help share seals, put the whole game to work. But they walk around with Doc on their shirt. Who is Doc? Dr. Malachi York. Acting like our family, but with the FBI. They giving you dap, but they on the other side. Y'all know it all. We can't trust nobody. And when the time comes, there is no hiding from the truth. This young nigga knew what was coming 17 years in advance. Right? He said, there is no hiding from the truth. Yeah, I fight for my coup. That's just what I do, and I expect the same from you. Can you fight for the master? Can you do that for me? Can we shine in the light as we fight until we free? As we battle in the presses, because we shall never die. Can we free Malachi? Was the second verse. Nuwabian boys, I looked up into heaven, I heard a voice. It said, do bad or good, don't have a choice. But to free the master, when I say, wait, do bad or good, I got a choice. But to free the master, don't have a choice. Don't have a choice. I took the battlefield. Don't need no sword, no shield, because I knew it was real. They took the master from us, man. How did it feel? I know it felt bad, but we are fighting still. We doing L's will. And as a family, we can do it, but individuals won't succeed. In the end, we all get together happily. But till then, we gotta fight till we get them free. Are you feeling me? Can you fight for them? That whole room exploded. You could feel the energy. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. It's my motherfucking story. My life. Do what the fuck I want. I want to pull it up and play the bitch a million times. I can't. I don't give a fuck. Free Malachi. I want you to see how my family, who I'm not going to say 21 was there. I don't know where the fuck he would have been at. He could have been. It's possible because they were still around at that time. So Heather and them could have been in the crowd. I don't know. That's crazy, right? Because everybody was coming to the mirror. Heather included. Everybody was coming to the buildings. So I don't know whether or not she came or whatever. And I don't know. So we'll see. That's one of the other brothers. His name is Anthony, Senator Anthony, right? He's still around. I think his name is Huni now, Huntui. But yeah, we come on. That's the family. Look at that's the Egyptian offset there. You see the Egyptian stuff in the background? You know what I mean? The African drum. That's us. That's me and my brothers. Me, I'm the taller one, which I'm only tall because my brothers were short and they're shorter than me. And I don't give a fuck what y'all say, but I'm tall in that one. In relation to my brothers, I'm tall. So I was tall at one point in accordance to where I was at standing height-wise near my brothers. So I'm the tall one. And the short ones is my brothers. And there go the brother who I told y'all, every time I looked down, I saw him looking. And it's like he was listening, but he wasn't listening like how everybody else was listening. It was kind of weird. It's like a memory in my head of every time I looked over at him. It's like I was wondering like what his position is. Like, why is he just listening how he was listening? Like other people were listening, but he was listening intently. He wasn't moving, nodding, nothing. He was just watching me. I'm like, that's interesting. So I remember that. And he said he remembered it too. I spoke to him recently. All right, cool. So watch this. This is me as a 10-year-old. You see that? 10-year-old rapper, phase 1, Free Malachi York. This is before me being on the internet or anything like that. So cut the clout shit out. Shut your bitch ass up. You don't know nothing. Battling the presses cause we shall never die. Can we free Malachi? Can you fight for the master? Can you do that for me? Can you shine in the light as we fight until we free? As we battle in the presses cause we shall never die. Can we free Malachi? That are constantly doing his work. It's a shame some new Nubians was doing the dirt. Help sheriff seals put the whole game to work. But they walk around with Doc on their shirt. Acting like our family, but with the FBI. They giving you dap, but they on the other side. Y'all know it all. We can't trust nobody. When the time comes, there is no hiding from the truth. Yeah, I fight for my coup. That's just what I do, and I expect the same from you. Can you fight for the master? Can you do that for me? Can you shine in the light as we fight until we free? As we battle in the presses, cause we shall never die. Can we free Malachi? Can you fight for the master? Can you do that for me? Can you shine in the light as we fight until we free? As we battle in the presses, cause we shall never die. Can we free Malachi? Nubian boys, I looked up into heaven, I heard a voice. It said, do bad or good, I have a choice. But to free the master, don't have a choice. Don't have a choice. I took the battlefield. Don't need no sword, no shield, because Anu is real. They took the master from us, man. How did it feel? I know it felt bad, but we are fighting still. We doing L's will. And as a family, we can do it, but individuals won't succeed. In the end, we all get together happily. But till then, we gotta fight till we get them free. Are you feeling me? Can we fight for the master? Can you do that for me? Free Malachi. Can we fight for the master? Can we do that for me? Can we shine in the light as we fight until we free? As we battle in the oppressors, cause we shall never die. Can we free Malachi? Watch the explosion. You see that? That was my family. I don't know what this is. What happened? I don't know what the fuck that was. That was a glitch. Alright. So you're an amazing shut your bitch ass up commercial. Okay. So you see that? That's reality. That's not clout. That's not clout. So all that, shut your bitch ass up. The problem is, y'all know I'm getting bigger. So you scared. Nigga said, bro, I ain't never heard no nigga say no shit like, bro, don't say his name, bro. Like, that shit was desperation. You were hoping and praying the nigga knew the code. Don't say this nigga name. You say his name, you gotta unravel this whole shit that you are paid to act like you don't know. You paid to destroy people, put out more bullshit. Shia is smart, y'all. Don't let him play. Don't let him kick it. Because I've been in the streets, and there's a certain thing called street smarts. And then there's another thing called being smart in the streets. So Shia is smart. 21 is smart. Wise. We grew up like that. We didn't have no choice. You have to study. You got to study in the books. You got to study in the information. Like, that's what we did growing up, right? So he's smart. We come from a different cloth. All that trying to kick it like you was always just some badass kid because that get you props. Bro, the truth is, you wasn't cheesing like that in that fucking photo for no motherfucking reason, nigga. We was happy. You wasn't smiling and happy to be around for no motherfucking reason. You see? So I didn't make it up, y'all. This is bro. Look, you happy to be around. You was wearing what I used to wear. We used to wear stuff like that. That's the Nuwapian attire. Your mama's a Nuwapian, bro. And Ansari. She's an Ansarullah. Okay? This is also Nuwapian attire. I don't know who these kids are. I don't think I know who she is. I have to ask my people who that is. I don't even know who this is. This Robbie? I think that's Robbie. Either that or somebody look like Robbie. Either way, that's Heather. You know what I mean? This, like, bro, you family. You family, bro. You know that. But it's all good. That's why, bro, when I called bro and told him I was going to do the actually, yeah, the letter, I called one of Pop's sons. He was like, man, don't do that. He said, that's his family. I said, man, we got to get this information out here. And I said, what you mean by this family? I'm family. So I'm family too. He ain't the only one that's family. So hey, look, it's going to get deeper. Watch. Because the reason why he said, man, don't, because I can do this. And say, well, then who is that? 21 Savage, who is that? You look real gangster. You look real thuggish. You know what I mean? Your mama is family from Ansarullah days. One of Dr. York's sons, I got on the phone with him. I said, what's going on, bro? Before I ever did the letter. So what you getting into? Oh, we just at the studio. We did this. Oh, yeah. I was playing chess with 21 Savage mom. She was just over here. You know Heather. Yeah. Yeah, she was just over here. So only thing is he ain't gonna say nothing. That don't mean it ain't real. So your mama is family. So stop trying to play. That's all I'm saying. Tell the world what you know, bro. Then niggas talking about some, bro, he was 9. He can let that go. Okay, I just showed you me at 10. We're not y'all. We're not average people. We're powerful beings coming through that information. That shit changes your genes. You never forget it. He gonna be smart for the rest of his life. It activates you. You see? So, what you mean forget it? First of all, you think you're grown, right? You're mostly who and what you were programmed to be from age infant, birth, to age 7. So all that he was 9, forget about it. By the time you're 9 years old, you are who you are. You're just developing into a stable version of it. We know this. And you go and study it scientifically, the most impressionable years where your neuroplasticity is active and you're able to take in all the information and grow. That's how you're able to learn English in a damn year or less for some people, for some children. By the time they're 6 months old, they're able to identify the difference between morphemes and phonemes and detect when somebody's pitch shifts in their voice and all of that. The stuff the intelligent people know about life as they evolve as human beings. You're taking in everything, the impressions, how you walk, how you talk, whether or not you're going to click your toes when sitting still, whether or not you like Kool-Aid. All that is a part of your programming from when you're infant, your birth. Even before then, if you want to go deeper. Your moment of conception, really, because that's where the genes start to form around that explosion. That's another thing, right? Since you're in the womb, being cultivated, and you go through them stages, all the way up to the point where you're age 7, you're the most impressionable, which is why we would talk to protect the children. You want to know how I know we would talk to protect the children, not abuse them and harm them? Because I'm one of the children and I was protected. You see that? I was shown righteousness. I was shown what it is to actually be studious and all of that. And, man, please, I come from that. And so does he. So by the time you're 9, stop acting like that means you're dumb and don't know nothing and you're just a child wandering around like we all from Babylon. That means that for y'all out here, not us. By the time I was 3, I was conscious, something going on. I don't know what it is, but I'm here. Let's play. My Umi asked me, she said, what are you here to do? I said, I'm here to play. You see that? So from then on, she started realizing I had telepathic abilities. This whole other story I want to go into. Point is, so this ain't no fake picture. This ain't Photoshop. You see how they say Issa culture? You know, Issa is one of the names of Malachi, and it was spelled with 2 S's. Did you know that? When he say Issa knife, and he kept putting that Issa out there, Issa this. Malachi said that on the audio recording that I heard. He said he said I guess that was a shout out to me, huh? He said because you see him putting the Issa on there, right? He said a lot of people don't know that. 21 said, what he said? He said, what's his name? 20 something, 21. Oh no, he said 7 something, 7 this, and they were trying to find out the name of it. And then Iris was like, oh, 21 Savage. He's like, yeah, 21 Savage. He said that's one of ours. You know what I mean? He's one of the members, but people don't know that. He's like, yeah, that's Heather's son. Da 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 da. So they had a whole conversation. I mean, it was real big. So Issa is Malachi's name, right? Let's see if I can type it in for you to prove it. So even when you say Issa, Issa is the name of Dr. Malachi York. So what a coincidence, right? Let's see if we can find it. Sayyid al-Imam Isa al-Hadi al-Mahdi. Let's see, Sayyid al-Imam Isa al-Hadi al-Mahdi. Okay? Let's see. Sometimes it's spelled, you see that? Isa al-Hadi al-Mahdi. Okay? That's Issa. So, 21, you know I could really blow up the whole shit. You know people ain't gonna know that. But I know that because I come from that. Meaning like, bro, we grew up hearing that and reading that. So I know where you get the Issa shit from. I know where you get the sword shit from. Right? So a lot of people don't know that. Let's see if we can find that. Talking about Issa knife. No, it isn't. Issa knife. You're not stupid. Where is that? 21 Savage. Oh, knife. I can't type in 1 because my 1 fucked up. Tattoo. Knife tattoo. Ooh, boy, I'm on it fast, y'all. This shit crazy. Where is it at? The actual image. I'm looking for the actual image. I thought it was on there, though. I guess we can't see it. But if you look closely at the I almost said it. You look closely at the image, it's an ankh. It's not a knife. Not this shit. I'm looking for it. Let's see if it load. That shit an ankh though. And the S in the center. I'm like, yeah, all this shit that's an ankh. Not no knife. You know what I mean? But some people put the cross in the middle of their forehead, right? Some people put the ankh in the middle of their forehead. So that's an ankh. And the Issa is Malachi's name. Now you ain't gonna be able to unsee it. I just showed you that that's one of Malachi's names. Right? Issa. Issa al-Hadi al-Mahdi. That's Dwight York, as they call it, Dr. York. One of his names. What they call it, alias. So stop it, bro. These niggas in the hood don't know shit. They stupid. So they like, oh, you coming for... Shut your bitch ass up. You don't know nothing. You dumb. This ain't got nothing to do with you, Walker, none of these niggas. Shut y'all whole ass up. Let me talk to my brother. When my brother said, man, don't say his name. I don't know who that is. He can say that. But everybody behind... All the family know. FaZe ain't lying. Any new Wapians on here? Because I ain't really seeing y'all say shit. But is there any new Wapians? I'm not talking about y'all new ones. No disrespect. Any new Wapians who was on the land? Like, can anybody bear witness to the fact that 21 and Heather was on the land? Like, y'all know I don't got to be the only one saying stuff. Was anybody there? Like, come on now. They supposed to be everybody, all the family supposed to be, especially when I go live, all the family supposed to be like, nah, like he not lying. He for real. I know some of y'all got photos. Like, come on, bro. Hit me up. Some of y'all got from anybody that got photos from Tom Ray. Man, send me them photos. Cause these folks gonna try to play me. I will do another letter to him. That's a great idea. I don't want you to believe me. That's why I'm on here. I want to show you receipts. You see, like, that's a receipt. All right, let's get back to this, and then we can go back to that other thing I was going to show y'all.
2 decades, you still ain't came together. Move aside, dear Mr. Farrakhan. Do you know how Judas plots? Judas ain't the shooter. Judas just moves to pursue the spot. Judas wanted to be Issa, but he wasn't true to God. Somebody can help our brother. Tell me, is it you or not? Elijah would have helped our brother. Tell me, is that true or not? Malcolm would have helped our brother.
What part am I reaching on? Whoever you are, Reggie, what part am I reaching on? If you say I'm reaching, you can't just say that because you're a fanboy. Like, what part? What part is a reach? Let me know. I ain't gonna pull you up though, but like at the same time, real quick, while you at it, you say I'm reaching. Okay, what part am I reaching on? What part? You don't know nothing. What you saying? What part am I reaching on? This shit way deeper than what you ever even. You don't have the attention span to know how deep this gets.
Tell me, is it true or not? No more black leaders, y'all. See, they had to choose a side.
You listen to what I'm saying? So I said, dear Mr. Farrakhan, do you know how Judas plots? Judas wasn't the shooter. Judas just moves to pursue the spot. Judas wanted to be, what I say, Issa. Right? Because that's one of Malachi's names. Listen.
But he wasn't true to Farrakhan. Do you know how Judas plots? Judas ain't the shooter. Judas just moves to pursue the spot. Judas wanted to be Issa, but he wasn't true to God. Somebody can help our brother. Tell me, is it you or not? Elijah would have helped our brother. Tell me, is that true or not? Malcolm would have helped our brother. Tell me, is it true or not? No more black leaders, y'all. See, they had to choose a side.
Because think about what I'm saying. Malcolm would have helped our brother. Elijah would have helped our brother. Tell me if it's true or not. Right? I say, no more black leaders, y'all. Everybody who think there's still a such thing as a black leader, it's over with. No more black leaders. Y'all see they had to choose a side. And look what I roll out. Who y'all think is all these black leaders? No more black leaders. It's over. Y'all see they had to choose a side.
Y'all see they had to choose a side.
Meaning I'm telling you, look at how ain't nobody saying nothing about what's going on with Malachi and how he's 80 years old fighting to get out. They left him in there.
I walk through the hood and I don't see how y'all can snooze at night. I want to see fruit on every block or what them soldiers for. Don't you know they shoot on every block? It's time to go to war.
How do you respond to that? We do be in the community. Y'all do community organization. Y'all do like events or y'all be on the side of the road selling us bean pie in the final call. Like, let's be for real. You don't be in the community. You cannot debate or negate that. When the niggas in the hood walk outside, they don't see y'all. Now, if we go to the places of business, which y'all call the hot spots, then, yeah, we'll see y'all because you know that's where the money at. But let's not play like y'all outside how y'all could be outside. There are enough FOI, enough NOI, not just them, because you're going to hear me speak on everybody. Watch.
I don't see the Masons, the Hebrew Israelites, or the Moors.
Right? Exactly. So I'm not just talking to the NOI. I'm like, shit, I don't see the Masons, the Hebrew Israelites, or the Moors. Ain't nobody really outside. They all on the internet talking. You see what I'm saying? But they got whole communities of brothers that can organize and move out and let people know that we can police our own communities. Like Bank just came out and repeated, say, we can police our own communities. Nigga, you know I said that. You know the fuck I said that. And you know what video I said that in when I was talking to, you know what I'm saying, Farrakhan and them. In the 19 Key, when I was talking about them and Rashad Jamal, all that. I said, we can police our own communities. Call Farrakhan. These are police officers. When they at? When last time you seen police officers stand on the block selling you shit? Y'all, we got the military. What the fuck is y'all doing? That's all I'm saying. I want to see fruit on every block or what them soldiers for. I'm glad y'all can stand up straight. That's beautiful. And I'm glad y'all can protect your own people who you know what I mean? The people who know the signatures, like how to write Elijah Muhammad's signature and all that, and the women that's over there. Like that's beautiful. What about the rest of the world? What about the rest of the children? What about them? We don't see y'all. Y'all organized enough to be the police. But why are y'all not the police? That's all I'm saying.
Nations, the Hebrew Israelites, Baltimore's.
You say York served his purpose. Check this out, family. York, Dr. Melikazi York ain't finished. He not done. Tomorrow he served his purpose. He's not finished. He literally on the way out as we speak. And I know this.
See the nations, the Hebrew Israelites, Baltimore's. I do see the nation with visas looking like overlords.
I say, look, I don't see the nation, the Hebrew Israelites, or the Moors. I do see the nation with visas living like overlords. Like, I know y'all doing well, but like, what the fuck? You think this look like this to everybody? That ain't real. Come on.
My sheep know my voice. Hate to say I'm too young and I ain't been through nothing and I shouldn't be feeling this way.
All right, so boom. So that's real life. It's not a joke. It's not some shit I just made up. You know, everybody understands it. Who understands it? This is real. Okay, what else?
Friday is company here.
I already did a letter to 21 Savage, so y'all heard that. It was something else though. I think I did the 21 Savage Exposed. So you can go listen to 21 Savage Exposed what I did with Young Elder a year ago. Right? I'm gonna ask Young if I can strip this and put it on my page so y'all can have it. But you go and watch this. It's an hour and 35 minutes long. Go do your figures on that. 135, right? All right, cool. In this, I was talking about what was going on.
Them boys real shiesty and BMO. And can't concern.
Roll back.
They want to get another chance, Faith. This time they learn.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
They want to get another chance. This time they learn.
That's it. They got to.
Tell me.
They got to learn now.
Everybody's wondering. Hey.
You don't know what you're talking about, pushing the truth. You don't know what you're talking about, so just hold on for a second. You don't know what you're saying. I know you think you know what you're saying, but you don't know what you're saying. And then, even if you said that, nobody said he's the only one. He's the one. He the one that, without him, we don't know nothing about what's moving. He the one who always knew what was up. It's just what it is.
Hey, everybody wondering, man, what he gonna say about Exposed? What about 21 Savage? Yeah, so this, I guess the first question we have for you is, what is the name 21 Savage? What is the alchemical code behind him choosing that name? Because we know what a savage is, and then 21.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. How's my mic picking up?
Oh, your mic is picking that beautifully.
It seems like it's trying to stay at one level. I keep trying to adjust it, but it don't seem like it want to fix.
Yeah, it's loud. I can hear you clear.
All right, cool. I might have to project it a little louder, but normally I have it up louder. But yeah, what do you think when it comes to the name? What do you think? I'm talking to you. Your mic muted.
Oh, my bad. Okay, all right, damn. Yeah, what I was saying is, I think that
It's all good, bro. You just don't know what you're saying yet. That's why you think it'll go over my head. It's okay. Give it a second. Maybe I'll pull you up. We talk about it, and we'll see who head is over.
he picked the 21 because that's like the age group where they say you grown. You know, you can buy a firearm instead of a rifle. Like 21 is that age where the supposedly.
Right. I was looking at a few people in the comments because I've been teaching decoding, so you can always give it to people, but I want to see if people are able to. Somebody said it. It was like save age. You know what I mean? Save age. And we talked about the ages all throughout these lessons in these classes, right? We talked about different dynasties. We talked about the dark ages, or the age of darkness is what I really want to call it, because you say dark ages, it takes you more toward the philosopher's stone and the lack thereof. When you say age of darkness, you're speaking about a rulership, type of rulership that was belonging to Baal or sect. Okay? So what age would need to be saved? Because whoever said that, I can't remember exactly, I think it was Yeshua Melchizedek in the chat, right? What would be the age that would need to be saved, or what would be the age of saving? And the age of saving came in 1970. We know that. Okay, actually, if you want to be fair and should be fair to the movement that came right before that age of saving, that was the most honorable Elijah Muhammad's movement, okay, with the NOI and the raising of the dead. Okay, or raising of the sleeping people or the dead people in the Western Hemisphere. Okay, the actual activation of the age of saving, which was that final hour, okay, meaning when people say the final countdown, that literal final hour from 1970 to 2030, okay, that had everything to do with, if you didn't get it in that time period, All right, well, then that was your window. That started in 1970, where it was all about the age of saviors. Okay, so you have what's happening right now. Literally, what's today? Is today the 25th? Literally, today's the 25th. Okay, so you're going into the 26th. You have Savior's Day, okay, for the NOI. All right, why do they say Savior's Day? Are they saying that the most honorable Elijah Muhammad was Jesus? No, that's not what he's saying, because every time you had somebody that came through to do that particular job, which is to save somebody, they're a savior. So, for instance, if you're in a burning building, which America is, or the Western Hemisphere is, and this is something that Martin Luther King spoke about, where he said that he was integrated or feared that he was helping to integrate the melanin-dominant people or the black people into a burning building or a burning home, a burning temple or house. Okay, that burning building has someone in it, which will be you or the body of a person or a being or entity called Black America. All right, or it doesn't even have to be racist specific. It could be anybody. If anybody's in a burning building, a firefighter comes in and saves them. That's their savior for that particular instance. You know what I mean? It's a different thing that a firefighter risks his life to go in and actually save you from the burning building, and then after you get out there, you say, thank Jesus. And you know what I mean? The firefighter's like, I'm here. I risked my whole life to save you. He said, well, I thank Jesus. Now, I'm not coming at the people who would, a million people will say that. They'll say, thank God. They'll say, thank Jesus. Forget about the person who actually is the savior in that particular instance. You know what I'm saying? So anybody who helps to relieve somebody from any type of danger, all right, or cause for the person to escape any type of danger, all right, or cause the person to avoid any type of harm, right, in any particular situation is a savior. They're saving that person from that situation. And hold on to that, because we're going to come back around to that whole saving thing, all right, as it pertains to the 21 Savage breakdown. But the saving of an age, all right, and this was the age that people are referring to as the Aquarian age now, the age of Aquarius, okay, or the water age, all right, because you say aqua, Aquarian, all right, aqua, eon, okay, age of water. And I've been explaining to people that you don't just have the water, you got to take into consideration the sun. That's how you bring heaven to earth. Because if you just bring Ma'im, okay, to the land without bringing the sun to the land, then you don't have heaven. Because it was Shem and Ma'im that gave you heaven in Hebrew. Okay, you go look up Shemayim, all right, or Shemayim. It gives you heavens, okay, not just heaven, heavens, all right? Remember that plural aspect, okay? But that Ma'im always meant water. And in the beginning, they talk about separating the waters. You understand? So that's why I tell people to pay attention to the way the movie came out, Avatar, Way of the Water. All right? That's what a lot of people are missing. What is the way of the water? How does the water move? The water moves this way. You asked me a question about what is the breakdown of 21 Savage. All right? And now that people are learning to be decoders themselves and pick up on the Medunetta, or the word of God, or how this realm itself speaks. Okay? Not just how God is speaking as you call it. Not how Jesus is speaking as you call it. Not how Muhammad spoke as you called it. Not how any of the ancestors speak as you called them. Okay, how is the actual universe, the realm that you exist within? Okay, how is it communicating? Why does it communicate? Is communication not important if information is being passed through the color spectrum as visible light? Okay, reflecting off of matter, all right, or solid structures as you call it, or sometimes even gaseous structures like water droplets that allow for the rainbow to come through, like what we broke down with our last class. I think it was the Sexy Red and Drake exposed. You know what I'm saying? Is this realm not communicating with itself, for one, and also communicating with you? So let's say if it's communicating with itself, then who would know more about itself than itself? You know what I mean? What you don't know about that, what you call the source, is still known, even though you don't know it. The source would know. You understand? What you don't know about God doesn't mean God doesn't know it about it, himself, herself, or themselves. All right? It's just unknown to whoever's the observer. So my point is this. When you have information coming through, how it's been coming through, and your realm has been communicating through all of these synchronicities and these current events and these viral moments and these names and all the stuff that I'm coming and explaining to you how you can do the alchemy on to find out for yourself, like what y'all are doing in the chat, or have been doing since we've been exploring these things and decoding these things. That's why I tell you, never forget that the holy book is called, or the divine book is called a cipher, all right? Because it's right next door to the word cipher, all right? And Lu cipher was broken down by Dr. Melakazi York as Lu cipher, meaning break down Lu, light, Lu. Okay, actually the cipher was to break down and Lu was the light. So when you say Lu cipher, Lucifer, you're saying to break down light.
to be able to break it down, not just carry it. That was another science that was brought by Dr. Malachi York. So as you learn how to cipher, okay, which means you can read the cipher in a whole different way. And this holy book operates as your reality because it's written as scriptures, all right, or kitab. And I explained to you how you have keys and a tab on your computer. And when you understand computer science, then you really get the kitab. You understand? And now you can enter and do all these other things because your realm is written as script, the same way a computer program is written as. There's language. Okay, anybody ever dealt with cybersecurity, anything like that? Command prompt on Windows, all that. I've been doing that since I was 6th grade. Okay, but it's all about literally writing like a story. Okay, with anything, a computer program, a game, software, anything. You understand? So that age of water or the way of water was being able to read and interpret and translate any type of information that was not being explicitly.
That's what the point is. So if you want to grow up, I'm not saying he was thinking this deep. Like the same way you don't really know why you were born or why you exist or why the McDonald's is positioned where it's positioned at. If you listen, I'm not talking about 21 Savage think this deep. What I'm saying, all right, think what you want. How about that? I told you just listen, but now I don't want to think what you want to think.
Stated in your reality. That's why Mason's my son, okay, my sonic, because son was right there short of sonic, okay, and sonic was dealing with sound, like a sonic boom, okay? You have to understand the sonic or the sound of the ma, or the water, or the mother, okay? And I explain to people, all you have to do is bury yourself or submerge yourself in water, and then you're going to hear the Om, all right, A-U-M, and once you figure out the basic sound of the universe, then you realize how all these things work. Okay, so let's get back around to it. 21, 2 plus 1. 2 plus 1 is 3. 1, 2, and 3, a trinity. Okay, that's still the basic thing. And anybody who was coming through to save any age understood the science of Magus, all right, or the Magi, which was the science of the number 3. Okay, Hermes Trismegistus. Okay, the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. All right, the mother, the child, and the father. All right, whatever, the left, the right, and the top of the pyramid. Okay, each of these points that allow for you to express this reality with your first, second, and third eye. Anybody who came through to save any age and resurrect any people had to be able to master first, second, third degrees. Okay, and if you were not a master of that my son, the Mason, then you would not be able to do the Magus or the Magnum Opus, which means you wouldn't have been one of the Magi, which means what? Wise men. How many wise men were there? There were 3. Okay? And they were able to bring their gifts, their gold, their frankincense, and myrrh. They knew the science of the 1 and the 2 and the 3. Are you with me? So the real question is, who's going to save this age? And who was the one who started the process of saving this particular age of these 60 years that people have been enduring since 1970 when that seal was broken open? Okay? And interestingly enough, this person called 21 Savage or Shea, all right, is directly associated with this person who came through as Imam Isa, okay, which Isa literally gave you Jesus, which also gave you Yeshu or Yeshua, all right, which you'll find in the Book of Psalms, okay, but Yeshu, as also appears in the Book of Psalms, is saying salvation, okay? So you have savage, then you have salvage. You understand? Anybody got my books? If you got my books, you know I've broken things like this down, all right? It's probably what some of y'all got the save age from too. Right? But you got salvage and savage. So what's the difference between salvage and savage? 1 letter. You understand? Which means that I would have to insert an L. Listen to what I'm telling you. I'll have to insert an L into a savage person. I got to give somebody an L or the right angle to take them from being savages to being people who are salvaged or people who adhere to the signs of salvation. Are you with me? And when we give you the L, what is the L? Because you look at the L as the letter. All right, we broken down in the letter of Farrakhan, the whole science of the letter of Lamb, okay, or the book of Lamb, all right, and how Lamb was the phonetic equivocal or the English equivocal, the English equivocal of the letter L for us. So you have L as the Lamb for Arabic, and you have L for us as that right angle. So when you're looking at that L, you can think of the word leader. You look at the L, you can think of the word Lord. All right, you look at the word L, you can think of even eternal life. Because when you spell out eternal life as an abbreviation or just with the letters, all right, you have what? E-L. Okay? Eternal life, E-L. And E-L always gave you L, and L also was something that gave you God.
Okay, so God had three parts. God was G-O-D, God was G-U-I-D-E, and God was G-U-A-R-D. You understand? So as long as you understood the science of all three, then you would be a God. Now, that didn't mean you would be the highest of highs or the highest of Eli or Els, okay? But you still was somebody who could rule amongst people who that had not become salvaged yet because they were still savages. All right? That's why we give you the Els. So if I give somebody a key to eternal life, literally, I'm showing them how to return back to El, okay? Which what does life start with? El. The key to return to life, or key to eternal life. Anybody ever said that to y'all before? This is the first time you ever heard it.
Exactly.
Key to it, listen to it phonetically, you won't be able to unhear it. Key to eternal life. If you want the key to eternal life, then here's the key to eternal life. That's how you return back to life. You know what I mean? Back to life, back to reality. You understand? And never forget who.
We just started, right? This is why they say, please don't say, bro, don't say his name. Because this is not regular. What I'm saying, how I'm saying, how I'm able to go, this shit lasts for an hour, 35 minutes. That's not regular for a nigga to be able to break, and then it makes sense. And it keep making sense, and it keep making sense, and it keep making sense, and it keep making sense. And it's all true. Don't say his name. This, bro, we got to stay away from him.
Was booming around that time period that was giving people all these messages. Wake up, everybody.
No
Time
more.
to build a new land.
Yep.
Right? Where all the builders or masons, like we're going over in the sciences, had to first understand what the science of the right angle was.
Come on.
You understand? To lay that cornerstone. And we come on here and broke it down the science of how the square is that pyramid with that X in the middle from the eagle eye view or from the overstanding. So again, who is the salvage, all right, or the ones who will salvage these people who are savages? Or who are those people? Those who follow the land whithersoever they go. This goes right back into those of you who are elect or elite, or those who walk after the L's. What is an elite? For those of you who read my book, How to Speak Elite, you should know this. What is an elite? Because if I put the suffix ite at the end of a word, it means whoever this is referring to follows this person. You know what I mean? Or follows them. It doesn't have to be a person. It could be an idea or concept or philosophy. All right? If you're a Hamite, then you follow after Ham. Okay? Or you're a descendant of Ham. Or you believe in what Ham believed in. So if you're an Elite, it depends on which L you're dealing with. Okay? If you're an Elite, then you walk after the order of whichever L gave you those sciences. That makes you elite. Okay? These Elites, or these elite beings, did not create the sciences. They only follow after the Illuminati sciences. All right? Depending on which branch they're leaning on. Literally, which branch. As a part of a tree. You know what I mean? So that's the grand thing. If you're a part of that 144,000, or a part of those people who will be erect or elect in this day and time, standing upright, okay, well then you're doing what I'm doing. You're calling people home. So all you gotta do is look around. If you want to find who we are right now, see how many other people are calling people home. Everybody's scared to say what I'm saying. No, call everybody home. What are y'all talking about? If Jay-Z is with us, call him home. You know what I mean? If Common is with us, call him home. If Mos Def is with us, call him home. If Music Soul Child is with us, call him home. India Ari is with us, call him home. Because Dr. Malachi Z. York asked a question a long time ago. He said, what do y'all want to do? Do y'all want to build our own music industry, or do you want to go into their industry and take it over? Which one you want to do? We're either going to build our own, or we go in there, and he literally said, I think it was in the 25, God incarnates every 25,000 years. Right? Where he said, we got to make these people take that hip-hop and turn it into messages. You understand? So it wasn't just the hip-hop. Where you had Kanye, that's a student. Jay-Z's a student. Consequence a student. All the people who are students of Dr. Malachi Z. York. All right? Which is why you'll hear them on songs mentioning Malachi Z. York. Nas was talking about, he'd probably get shot because he talked like Dr. Malachi Z. York, literally in his song. All right, I can't remember what the song was. I think it was Threat, something like that. What was this? Somebody commented the song. Triple Threat. I think it was somebody commented the name of the song. But these people have been mentioning Twister, a lot of these people. Okay? If you were in the hip hop community, yeah, you were a part of that movement. But then you had Neo Soul. And Neo Soul, a lot of people don't know why that was introduced. Because Neo meant new.
Come on.
And you had to take on a new soul. All right? Because the devil had already tried to, meaning these ones who stood as opposition, had already tried to, in a lot of ways they were successful, get into the communities and pervert the sole purpose of the melanin-dominant people, especially in the Western Hemisphere. Taking them out of their nature, okay, or their natural life. You look at Nate Or, Natur. or your natural light, okay, which is your soul. So they took melanin dominant people away from their soul. They started to cause for less acoustic music, less acoustic drums or guitar, whatever. All right, less natural sounds, okay, where you would have that ambience of the environment that you are tied to, where everybody speaks about the land. There was less of that. There was less of the beating of the drum, and it became more of the samples, where it was electronic and mechanical. You know what I'm saying? Without teaching people the real mechanics of how to actually play the drum. That's why I tell you, they threw you into the devil's water, not the true light, okay, the false light. That's why I say, look at it. If I want to take a natural sound, the nature, all right, now you learn that means the natural light, okay, or the light of your nativity, which is your soul, that prove that you're alive and living. Your actual sign of your nature is your soul, okay? And you remedy that, okay, which, what am I saying, remedy? You're remedying the lack of that understanding by using a pen to sign it. See, I sign my nature. But every time you breathe in and out, you're leaving an imprint or a mark in this reality, which is a sign of your living being, okay, or your living soul. That's why Dr. Malachi Z. York said that it's the pen that's guided by the soul. You know what I'm saying? The soul guides the pen. It's not the pen that writes. The soul writes. You know what I'm explaining to you? So they threw people in Sam's pool. That's why I tell you, all you have to say sample. If you want to sample something, Sam's pool. Okay? Which is why they wanted people to be out of tune. Not in tune. They don't want you to be like the tuners in the movie Dark City. Okay? Because the tuners were stepped up the evolutionary ladder. Never forget that. They put it in the movie. Go watch the movie Dark City. Okay? Featuring a man named Murdoch, who they were trying to frame. Because he was a step up the evolutionary ladder. All right? So they don't want you to be a tuner because then you can change the whole reality with just that tuning ability. Okay? They wanted you to be auto-tuned. So they said put auto-tune on everything. Okay? Meaning make them tune like machines. Okay? Make them more mechanical than natural. So now everybody's way is auto-tune and they're auto-tuned. I'm not speaking about just music. I'm speaking about the way of life. You understand what I'm explaining to you? So the way to save that age was to introduce a new soul. That's why Neo Soul came out right when Dr. Malachi Z. York erected Tama Ray. And you should not find this as a coincidence because people like Music Soul Child, listen, Music Soul Child, all right, India Irie were coming in as Nubian artists who were directly associated with the Nuwapian movement. You understand? And they performed on Tama Ray. I was there, my mama was there when Music Soul Child performed. They took the pictures with Dr. Malachi Z. York. He performed the song Love, which was dedicated to Dr. Malachi Z. York. A lot of people don't know that, but you go listen to it and you won't be able to unhear it. You know what I mean? And also the song Teach Me, I think he had one of the pictures from the Ansar Allah Brothers or something to that. You can fact check me on that, but I got to ask my peoples about that again, or which picture that was. All right, but you'll see this shit all over. So what was happening, even in the Ready for Love song, go listen to Ready for Love, you won't be able to unhear it. By India Irie, go listen to it. You won't be able to unhear it. Now you'll understand where your Neo Soul movement came from. Erykah Badu, all of the people, Andre 3000, we came when we spoke about that. You know what I'm saying? So this isn't some random occurrence. All right? It was all about bringing that golden age or that sun age or that solar age so that you can understand who you are as a soul being back to you. And they did bring that. You know what I'm saying? That's what all those messages was about. Go back and listen to On and see if she doesn't break down the science of 360. You can literally hear her say the $3 and the $6. You may laugh because you didn't do your math. You didn't count. You didn't calculate. Or what we mean by On. What do we mean by that 360? And why does Erykah Badu, 2008, have a song called Master Teacher? Saying, what if instead of niggas, there were master teachers?
I went here. I know what you're going through. Trust me, it's beneficial at the end. So it's good to be a motivation and a success story for them.
You understand? Who was called the master teacher? Dr. Malachi Z. York. You understand? So it was very important. It is still very important for people to know what took place and what is taking place right now. So ask yourself this question. How did we go from having that new soul, the Neo Soul, right, to becoming neo-spiritual? All right? Because it is a difference. There is a grand difference. Because spiritual or spirit was associated with gases. All right? Without knowing the science of gases, giving somebody gases, okay, will cause them to be spookists. And they won't be actually able to deal with the science. They can believe in it. Yeah, they can believe in crystals and all that. They don't know anything about photoconductivity or charging it in the sun or in water in the sun. You know You know what I'm saying? So they have an idea or belief that a thing is just spiritual, it's gas. It might as well be moving like this because it's not tangible, it's not able to be utilized as a tool. But then the science from that soul being active was you were able to literally charge a thing with your soul. The same way the sun can charge something, you could charge it. That's an idea, that's a movement, that's anything. A word, look at what we're doing with just the word savage with one question. Saving an age. And how it all ties around. You have to ask yourself, why does 21 Savage have the sword or the knife, as he called it? He said, it's a knife. He said, it's a knife. Y'all remember that? He said, it's a knife. He asked about the tattoo that was on his forehead. He said, it's a knife. Okay? But if you look closer, it's not a knife. All right? Not only is it a sword, it's an ankh. You look closer. All you have to do is go find it. You won't be able to unsee it. It's an ankh. And you have to ask, why is it right there in the center of his forehead?
Come on.
What is that representing? You got people that get an eye or a third eye or first eye in their forehead. Okay, a dot or a bendy in their forehead. But it was somebody I know that in 1980 something, I don't remember what year exactly it was. He had a poster, right? And on that poster, he had the East as Africa in green light. Then he had the West as literally the U.S. in red light. And he was reaching out his hands like this. Like he was telling people to come into the tabernacle, all right, or come into the holy place. He was reaching out his hand, say, into the shrine. And he had a mark on his forehead, all right? It was called the Satya, the Satya mark, all right? So what was the Satya mark? Well, what do you say Satya? We say Satya is saying prostration, okay? Somebody is literally prostrating before the Most High, all right? He broke it down right here in his book, the Holy Tablets that I got right here in front of me, okay? This mark that you received from prostration meant that you weren't just somebody who did this shit every now and again. You were dedicated to prostration. You were dedicated to it. And if you were dedicated to it, let's imagine this is the allegory of it or the symbolism of it. If you're always on your forehead, you're always bowing down, okay, and you prostrating hard. Like remember, Jesus fell on his face. He didn't just pray like this. He fell on his face. You prostrating hard. And you're that dedicated to your walk of life, okay, there's going to be a mark in your forehead. All right? There's going to be a mark in your forehead the same way there's going to be a mark in the forehead of the ones who have subscribed or come up under the spell of or the writings of Leviathan or the beast that came up out of that great water. You know what I'm saying? Can you still see me? You know what I mean? The beast that came out of the water in Revelation chapter 13. And we'll get to that too. All of this is going to tie around. You're going to be amazed. Okay? So that mark on the forehead was speaking about your prostration. That's what it was originally for. Okay? And they even have